Hello Aries, a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot and I'm going to be looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships. But first I need to take a look at the strongest message that's coming out for you, and of course all of the timestamps is going to be in my description box below. Okay, right, so you have got the Badger and Endurance. I know one of the other signs had this out this month as well. I can't remember who it was. I think it was one of the earth signs. But yeah, it says whatever you seek, your tenacity and faith will be paying off. Know that no matter the temporary outer conditions, you will manifest your desires in divine timing and in the form that is best for you. Okay, so this is saying that as long as you're determined enough and focused enough, then whatever it is you're trying to manifest, it is going to come through. But you do have to keep a bit of an open mind, because it can often come through in a form that is quite different from what you had imagined it to look like. Okay, so never brush off any opportunity this month, because it might well be exactly what it was that you were waiting for, but it looks slightly different than how you would have imagined it to look. Okay, so that's the Badger energy. And now we're going to take a look at your finances and career. Also, I do need to apologize, Aries, I'm still a little bit ill. Okay, so if my energy is feeling a bit flat, then that's going to be the reason for it. Okay, I'm not bored or anything, it's because I'm actually ill. Right, so what's coming in for Aries finances and career, please, for January 2025? Interesting. Give and take that came out off center. So somewhere along the lines, Aries, it feels like someone is taking too much from you. It could be your career is taking too much from you at this time, leaving you feeling a bit exhausted. Okay, because this energy came out scattered. It says, be open to giving and receiving to keep the flow of abundance going. Give someone a chance and ask for what your heart desires. So you've got to ask for what it is that you want here, Aries. Okay, I'm hearing equal opportunities. Interesting. I don't want to get political on my channel, but there is a message here about equal opportunities that's coming through. New heights. Let your connection with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. Yeah. So ask for what it is that you want and you shall receive here, Aries. When it comes down to your career, okay, your finances, your financial investments. Now, let's take a closer look at this give and take. What's going on for Aries, please? The Emperor, your major arcana. Yep. Give and take. There's simply not been enough give and take here. So with this Emperor energy, your own card, it's time for you to take charge, take control of the situation. And the King of Wands as well. Yeah, that's determination. I just heard the word aggressive, but not in a negative connotation. It sounds like a strange thing to say here, Aries, but they're saying you've got to be more aggressive. You've got to aggressively go after what it is that you want. You've got to be more... It's a strange word for them to choose to use. Really strange. Okay, let's find out what that's about. What's the message about Aries needing to be more aggressive? Okay, a Queen of Wands. So you've got an Emperor, a King of Wands, and a Queen of Wands. You tell us more about this. Who else had the couple out? Oh, I can't recall. I think it might have been Virgo. Are you dealing with a Virgo? You might have strong Virgo placements in your own chart, because you've got the Knight of Wands that's coming out as well. And literally Virgo had this exact couple that came out in the same position of the reading as what you're getting yours out in as well, Aries. Okay. Okay, so we've got a really adventurous energy. We've also got stern energy, standing in your power. This message about how you've to aggressively pursue what it is that you want, that you've not to back down, that you've not to shy away. But I mean, you're Aries. It's not like you would back down and shy away anyway, you know. Can you tell us more about this energy? What's going on? It feels like you're going to be putting some people in their place. It could be another fire sign, another Aries, a Leo or a Sag, but it doesn't have to be. You got the Seven of Wands that's coming out. The Seven of Wands. That ties in with the message of how you very likely going to be putting somebody or other people in their place. Because the Seven of Wands can indicate this feeling of being under attack. A lot of Wands energy. And Wands is all about taking action. Can you tell us more, Aries? What's going on here? Okay, another king, a King of Swords off center this time. Right, so possibly having to deal with a lot of people, possibly having to listen to a lot of different opinions, maybe feeling under attack somewhat here as well, and standing your ground, being firm, being determined. What's this King of Swords? Another king, a King of Pentacles this time. That's also come out off center. It feels like there's an argument that's brewing, Aries. See how these two are clashing like that? They're clashing with each other. It's like someone's idea is clashing with the reality. An idea clashes with reality. There's also potentially an individual who's trying to convince you, because I'm getting word salad. I'm hearing word salad. Someone's going to try and use word salad to try and convince you to part with some money, to make a bad investment here. And you've to stand firm in your decision that you're not going to invest in whatever nonsense this is that's coming out, okay? The King of Swords off center. It's like someone's spouting shit. Someone's spouting nonsense. And if you recall, this give and take card came out off center. It was a scattered energy. And right from the get-go, Spirit's telling you to stand your ground, to stand firm, okay? Even under this feeling of being attacked, it feels like someone's going to try and enroll other people, because you've got a lot of other people here getting themselves involved. This person's going to enroll the help of other people to try and convince you that their plan or their idea or their investment, whatever the frick this is a good idea. And it actually isn't. Because it's that type of proposal where you've got to ask yourself, well, what am I going to gain out of this? Okay, because it feels like this person's asking for you to take on a lot of risk, and there's very little reward, if any at all, for you. Do you know what I mean? And that's why this one came out like that. Because you've got to consider, which it sounds selfish and horrible, but they don't mean it that way. They're saying you've got to consider what is in it for you, Aries. What is in it for you? Because all I can see is this is not a good deal for you. It's not a good idea. And then you've got this person who's trying to get other people involved to try and convince you to change your mind and to go along with whatever this plan is of theirs that they have. It's a bad investment either way. A really bad investment. What's this? New heights. Thank you. Yeah, the Page of Wands for new heights. Pages indicate new stages here, and the Page of Wands traditionally is a very positive energy. It's a very excitable energy. It's like trying... See, you've got this fire, this passion, this ambition. You maybe don't fully know what to do with all of it right now. I mean, you've definitely got a lot of drive here towards your ambitions, whatever they might be. And then we got this message of like starting from scratch, start from the beginning. It's almost like Spirit's saying here that there's no shame in starting from the beginning in order to reach new heights. Because pages are not very knowledgeable. They don't have much experience. Do you know what I mean? And if you look at this energy, it feels like it's going backwards. Because you've got Emperor, King, Queen, Knight, Page. It feels like something's going backwards here in terms of your finances and or career. So the external appearances, your outer conditions, might be conveying this message to you of, well, fuck me, I'm going backwards, you know, and then feeling a bit bad about that. But then actually realizing that you've not gone backwards at all, you've just taken a slightly different direction. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's very much how this energy feels. And there's a strong warning here that if you get involved with this ill-conceived idea from whoever this King of Swords off center is, if you get involved with that, then that would be you legitimately going backwards. Okay. Interesting. Can you tell us more for the new heights for Aries, please? What was that one? That was a bit cunning. The way that card... So, whatever the card this is, there is tricky energy connected to this one. The Hermit. Virgo energy. But there's trickiness connected to this Hermit. Hermit is introspection. It's knowledge, it's life experience. It can also indicate as going solo. That, yeah, okay, go solo. You've got to go solo with something, Aries. The Two of Cups reversed and Strength reversed. The Two of Cups reversed is a split. It's a separation. Going solo. Going it alone. Be prepared to do something alone, Aries. Someone's dealing with a Pisces. Again, that's not going to resonate for everyone. I've not got Pisces cards out. I'm feeling that Pisces energy really, really strong. If you're not dealing with a Pisces, then it's going to be in terms of going the distance and adapting and changing according to your new changing circumstances. Okay. It could also be about imagination. So you might have to use your imagination in order to go it alone. It's like, think differently about your situation, but definitely do be prepared to go solo for a bit. Okay, and strength in reverse, that can indicate fear or cowardice. Now, being a coward is not a word I would associate with Aries, not by a long stretch, okay? I feel that this is more to do with somebody trying to play in to your fears. Either someone straight up telling you you can't go it alone, it's impossible, or otherwise making you just feel that way. Okay, so either way, you've got to keep in mind that there is tricky energy connected here. Okay, so if someone's telling you can't do it alone or making you feel like you can't go solo for whatever reason, they're lying. They're absolutely lying to you. Because you're more than capable of going it alone, if required. Yeah, the Ace of Coins at the bottom of that deck. A brand new chapter, a brand new beginning. This specifically is a brand new financial start, okay? There's possibly a new financial beginning that's kicking off here for you, a brand new career that's kicking off for you, or a second income, a second stream of income, a new stream of income that's coming in that's going to add on to what you've currently got coming in, okay? Interesting. Can you have some advice for Aries finances and career, please? Advice for Aries finances and career. Your time is now, Aries. Your time is right here, right now. You're at the right place at the right time. You have to do what you're meant to do. Ready, time sensitive, and act now. Yeah. Yeah, so you've got to make a decision right now, Aries, and you've got to take action upon that decision right now. Okay? They're saying with this energy that you cannot afford to miss a beat. Okay? Lovely. But yeah, that is your finances and career reading. So now I'm needing to clear all this away and make room on the table for your love and relationships energy, okay? So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Aries. So now I'm going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. As always, please do keep in mind that if anything comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, it's completely within your power to change, okay? Tarot is just a temperature check. Whoa, you're not tied in to any one result that comes out of a reading. You've got to be careful here, Aries, okay? You've got the snake that's coming out. Competition and enemy, the other women or the other man, look over your shoulder. It's really dishonest, sneaky energy in this deck. I know that usually snake energy is very healing. It's all about regrowth or outgrowing something. In this deck, it is not, okay? It is very specific. There's some type of competition here in love. A love rival that's going on, and then you've got twin flames, yin yang and balance, union and duality, complement and polar opposites. So yeah, it's the whole opposites attract thing. I mean, I've not got enough information here to go off of, right? It could be someone thinks that you're their twin flame and they're not, and they're feeling jealous over another person that you could be involved with. I mean, there could be a whole array of lots of different things that's going on in this energy, okay? Like I say, I need more context, so let's get that for you now. What's coming in for Aries in love? Surprise. Romantic surprises are on the horizon, so be open to them. Okay, right. So it could be, I mean, again, not everyone's going to identify with twin flame energy. If you don't, that's fine, okay? You can just call that like soulmate energy, alright? It doesn't have to be twin flames. There's definitely spite that's coming in. You could be currently happy with your twin flame counterpart or a soulmate. You could be currently really enjoying life and love with this person. I can't pull myself away from this energy here. So the green-eyed monster's really gotten to someone here, Aries. Fan the flames. Doing what it takes to keep the passion alive. Renewal, romance and care. Yeah. You see how there's a connection here that's growing from strength to strength to strength? Fanning the flames, keeping the passion alive, keeping the excitement going, keeping the connection fresh, new, and exciting, you know? Really enjoying the moments with this person. If you're currently single, then this energy's coming in for you, okay? Again, everyone's at different places on their own timeline. What's this snake? Competition and enemy. What's this competition in Aries love energy, please? Let's get to the bottom of this one first. What's going on with this competition? The Seven of Cups. Someone's confused. They're confused. They're confused about who you are to them. Okay, they're confused about love. Someone's confused love with obsession. Love with control. I am going to say that this person is obsessed with you, Aries. And there's a huge, huge question mark over this one. Like massive. Okay. This person could be obsessed with the idea that you're their twin flame counterpart. And in actual fact, they're obsessed. Okay, I need more information. It's very stressful. Whatever this is, it's really, really stressful. What's going on with this snake energy for Aries? Can you have one more? Thank you. Knight of Cups and Three of Wands. Okay. Be cautious of this triangulation energy that's coming in. So whenever there's triangulation going on, it's usually because another person is trying to convince someone, other people, that what they're saying is the truth, and it actually isn't. It's like setting up other people to go against another person. That's triangulation. A lot of gaslighting, a lot of bitching, a lot of back and forth. Someone is not coming from a place of truth, a place of reality. They're definitely not. Someone is absolutely confused as to what unconditional love actually is, like what that means. Because they see love as possession. They definitely do. And the problem with this energy is whoever this person is, Aries, they don't fully appreciate what it is that they're doing. They don't understand what it is that they're doing. You see, they think that they're being kind. They think they're being compassionate. They think that they're being generous. They think that they're being loving. And they're actually not. They're being incredibly, incredibly possessive. Massively so. What's this Three of Wands? This could be somebody who is at a distance from you. It could be. But traditionally the Three of Wands means expansion. It means growth. Okay. making plans for the future. Is this person currently making plans for the future that involve you? And you don't want to have anything to do with that? You don't want to have anything to do with that person? This is Three of Wands. Temperance. It might be a Sagittarius. It doesn't have to be. But that's, I mean, temperance in the upright, that's a place of peace and tranquility. It's balance, patience, moderation. And it's come out with the Page of Swords. Page of Swords, is this person watching you? Are they watching you here from a distance? Another page, a Page of Coins. Okay. Potentially this person's wanting to give you a small offering here because they're wanting to lay down the foundations of this connection. But it's all coming from this snake energy, the moon off center. They're confused, they're mistaken, they're not living in reality. The moon is coming out scattered. Their emotions are all mixed up. They're not in a healthy place, Aries. Whoever this person is, they're definitely not. Definitely not. They're not in a place of mental clarity. They're not in a place of emotional understanding, of compassion. They've got a blocked intuition. They've got really bad ideas, misconceived ideas. It's like, is this person mistaken your kindness, your goodness, your generosity, your help towards them? Have they mistaken that for you being in love with them? It's very possible. It's very likely that whoever this person is, Aries, they have taken your kindness and they've run off with it in such a direction that is not real. And you're with someone, or you're speaking to someone that you genuinely do like right now, or you very soon will be. That's going to trigger this individual over here to become incredibly upset with the moon coming out scattered. Because remember, in their head, you're their twin flame. In their head, you're their everything. Like, this person is obsessed with you. In their head, they are in a full-ass blown relationship with you, Aries. In their head. They're planning all sorts. And none of it's real. None of it's based in reality. And so as soon as this new energy comes along, or as soon as they find out about this person that you're currently dealing with here, they're going to become so consumed with jealousy and anger, not just towards you, but towards the person where your attentions and your affections are going. I knew I had a strange feeling about that twin flame card. I knew it. I don't normally get that. That's the thing, I don't normally get that with that card. For your energy though, it was screaming at me, something's not right, something's not right, something's off. This person has taken your attention and your kindness towards them as being something that it isn't. This is unrequited love. Well, brackets, question mark, close brackets for the word love. Because I'm not convinced that this person is in love with you, Aries. I'm convinced that this person is obsessed with you, and that's quite a different thing. It's completely different. Because one is about control and possession, and the other is about the highest vibration of all, which is love. And this is not the highest vibration of all. It's the furthest thing from it. Let's take a look at this surprise and fan the flames. I think we've looked enough into that side there. Let's take a look at the positive energy. Can you tell us more about surprise and fan the flames, please? So that one definitely belongs there, without question. What's this surprise and fan the flames for Aries love energy, please? Oof, 2 major arcana. Death and strength. Okay. So one of these energies could be a Scorpio or a Leo. I'm hearing Libra. Why am I hearing Libra? We don't have any Libra cards out. I'm definitely hearing Libra. But again, take the zodiac information with a grain of salt, okay? Because it's not going to be for everybody. But you've got an end of a situation here with the death energy. We've got somebody being strong, being determined. This is also very, like, a highly influential energies as well that's coming through. I feel that Spirit's saying that Aries, you can influence this situation to go in the direction that is going to be safe for you to go in. You can absolutely influence this situation, okay? Death is a profound change. It can be a profound change in circumstances. And I very much feel that that's what's on the horizon for you in your love energies, a profound change. It's a positive change. And it can also indicate, because bearing in mind, yes, the Grim Reaper is attached to this energy, which can be cutting out this over here, okay? Cutting out this and moving towards the new, the fresh, the healthy, okay? Everything needs to die, okay? Metaphorically, of course. This situation, whoops, I'm on the wrong camera. This situation, it will come to an end. Because it has to. It needs to. Can you tell us more about this death energy for Aries, please? Yeah, look. Death's coming out again, and it came out off center. So whoever this individual is, they don't want things to change, or they're not wanting for you to change. They're actively fighting against the change. Now this could also be an ex who's fighting against the reality of that relationship's over. Doesn't matter what they say, doesn't matter what they do, doesn't matter what they try. That relationship is over. It's done. You're moving on. Death, when it comes out scattered, that's somebody not accepting of the change. They're not accepting of the natural cycles of things, the natural cycles where things need to move on. Time moves on. They need to move on. Why? Because you've moved on, or you will be moving on. It's a strength, thank you, is scattered as well. The Tower has come out scattered. This is abso-friggin-lutely somebody's trying to hold on to you here, Aries. And it's suffocating. Empress off center, Knight of Wands in the reverse. I've just nudged it with my finger, but it was like that. There's no desire to keep this going. Empress off center. You see, whoever this individual is, they are in direct competition with this beautiful love energy that you see coming out over here. They're in direct competition. It's like they're going on their social medias and comparing their profiles, you know. So say, for example, this is a new partner that you've got, then the past partner is on your new partner's socials putting pictures side by side of themselves and your new partner and making comparisons. It's a little bit creepy. I'm not going to lie, it's a bit creepy. Empress off-center, that, again, that's divine feminine energy. That's someone who believes they're in their divine feminine. It doesn't matter if it's an actual man or a woman. Okay, it doesn't make a difference. They believe they're in their Empress energy, but they're actually not. That's something not working, something not growing. And I feel that this person here is actively wishing for this connection here that's showing up. The new energy. Like, they're wishing that that new connection of yours isn't going to grow, isn't going to get anywhere. Neither one's in reverse can also indicate some type of violence. Okay, it's possible that this individual might end up getting violent or try to, either with you or your current person, the person that you're currently interested in, speaking to. Okay, it can also indicate sexual aggression as well. So they're going to start to pursue you aggressively. There's no appetite. On your side of the table, there is zero appetite for you to nurture that, for you to encourage that. You have no appetite towards them, no passion towards them. Now, the strange thing is, I said I wanted to focus on this new energy here, and what happened? You got the old energy that came out still. So it just goes to show how overpowering this person, or dealing with this person, is. Like, it's overpowering everything else. Look, Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck, yeah. You've got to try and pull your focus back to the love, the true love, the new love, the genuine love with this Ace of Cups, okay? Try and pull your focus back to that. The Ten of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, long-term energy. Growth, abundance, security. It's family energy. And the Ten of Cups, so the two apex cards there. And look what's immediately underneath that, the Devil. You see how that Devil's trying to sabotage with your two apex cards? I don't know how you would deal with that, Aries, because I don't pretend to have all the answers. I'm just literally reading the cards and reading the energy. Two of your apex cards. These here, this is what everybody is working towards in their life. A stable income, a good life, a good career, a beautiful, safe family environment, you know. And then you've got the Devil underneath that. So you're working up towards this, your optimum life, and that's right over your shoulder, that's right behind you. It's like a dark cloud, isn't it? Okay. Can we have advice for Aries love energies, please? It's interesting, one of their cards was turned the wrong way. I've sorted it now. It was Passion Ignited was turned the wrong way. I don't know how that happened. Can I have advice for Aries, please? Thank you. Old conditioning. Yeah. Release. It's time to release the old conditioning and to step into the new ways of being. The old story and past cycles of blame, shame, and guilt need to move out. Take inventory of what no longer resonates with you and what isn't your burden to carry. Unload what has been weighing you down. How appropriate. How very appropriate. Release the old conditioning, the old ways of doing things, the old connections. And it's time for you to step into a new life, a new way of being, okay? Don't put any time, effort, energy into anything that's going to weigh you down, okay? Like this shit right here, this is important. This is really important. The devil energy does not belong there. What else for Aries, please? Thank you. If you wish to succeed, you must brave the risk of failure. Because people who make shit happen, they don't wait for shit to happen, but they do some shit about it. Yeah. It's basically Spirit's way of saying nothing in life comes without risk. And it's up to you to figure out as to whether or not that particular risk, that particular gamble is going to be worth it. And when it comes down to love, the new love is worth the gamble. The new love is worth the risk. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Please do join us over on our Patreon as well for all of the free bonus content, and my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned. You're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, a very happy new year to everybody. So I'm doing your January tarot and I'm going to be looking at your finances and career, followed by love and romance. But first, let's take a look at your strongest overall message, and there will be timestamps below, okay? Also, I do still have a bit of the lurgy, so I'm going to try and keep any coughs and sneezes and whatnot down to a minimum, okay? Right, so strongest overall message for you guys is the owl and observation. You're being encouraged to look beyond deceiving appearances into the true reality of a situation or of a person's motives. Okay, so usually whenever this message comes out, it can indicate that somebody's trying to play silly buggers, basically, trying to get you to go along with their rhetoric, trying to get you to believe in whatever version of events it is that they're wanting to spin at that point in time. It indicates deceit, basically, and you're going to have to be incredibly observant and question everything, okay? Question everything. It's not to encourage any paranoia, okay? It's not about that. It's about keeping things in balance at the end of it all, okay? Obviously, you can't walk around being paranoid all of the time because that's not healthy. And equally, you can't walk around just blindly trusting everyone either at the same time, because that's not healthy either, okay? So this is saying, look, maintain that healthy balance in between the two. And in particular, pay special close attention to a certain individual in particular, okay? It can indicate that someone's basically being sleazy, all right? and they're not necessarily going to be obvious with that. So with this one, usually you will find that your system, your internal warning system, is going to be going crazy, right? You've got to listen to that. That's in there for a reason, okay? It's built into everybody for a good reason. It's part of your survival instincts. And heightened intuition also. That's what this message is about. So when we say trust your intuition, we're not saying it just to fill the airspace, okay? We're saying it because you've got to trust your intuition. You've got to trust in your own survival instincts. Someone around you is being a bit sleazy and you're going to be getting an icky feeling about them. You've got to trust that ick, okay? You need to hear what is really being said in spite of the words and emotions coming from the messenger, okay? So appearances can be deceiving, and they often are deceiving, all right? So pay very close attention and be observant. So not so much action, but be patient and observant, okay? Right, let's take a look at your finances and career. What's coming in for Taurus, please? Finances and career for Taurus for January 2025. Can't believe how quickly that year went. Taurus. Magic. Nice. Magic and rewards, Taurus. Absolutely beautiful. So, you're kickstarting 2025 with a bit of a bang with this energy. Making magic. You have the power now. Use your magic to attract what you want in your life. The sky is the limit. Yeah. Anything that you set your mind to, Taurus, you're going to be able to achieve it. Okay. They say that the sky is the limit. I would say your way of thinking would be the limit. Okay. Only you can put limits on yourself. While yes, you cannot think things into existence per se, right? It's not about that. It's about your outlook on life. Your outlook is going to change everything, okay? The way that you think is going to change everything. It falls in line with that, what is it, the attraction? I've got really bad brain fog at the moment. That's what happens when I'm ill. So I can only apologise for that. But it falls in line with that manifesting and attraction and all that, okay? If you're coming from a negative space in your head, then basically that's all you're going to see is negativity, okay? Try not to fall into that trip of toxic positivity, because that's not healthy either, okay? This is you making magic, okay? You believing that you can do something, setting out to achieve that, and manifesting magic. That's what they're telling you. And then you've got rewards. You're cashing in on all of the good work that you've done. Yeah. So all of the good work that you've already done, all of the stuff, should we say, that you've already put out there, it's coming back in for you. Okay, that's this energy. You're making magic and you're cashing in on the rewards. It's all coming in for you. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. So keep going and keep growing. Yeah. So make sure that you do continue to grow on what it is that you have, or what it is that's coming in for you, okay? This isn't one-hit wonder energy, right? It isn't that. It's totally different. This is your successes coming in, and then you growing on that success that's come through, okay? So it's not, oh, great, that thing worked. Fantastic. Oh, shit, but what am I going to do next? You know, it's not that. You're going to be able to capitalize, should we say, on this success. And a lovely message there for anyone who needs to capitalize on their success. Okay, it's gonna mean slightly different things for different people. What else for Taurus's finances and career, please, for January 2025? Oh, okay. Carried away. Let yourself be caught up in the whirlwind of a romantic moment. But that's coming in your finances and career. Getting carried away in your finances and career. Something to do with love. Mixing business with pleasure here, possibly, for some. It could be. For others, this could be you getting carried away in the moment. You know, you really enjoying the moment of your success finally coming through. You know, especially for those who have been working and working and working towards it and have had to put up with nothing happening for ages, and then all of a sudden, there it is. You know, you might find yourself getting carried away in the moment, getting caught up in the moment. Interesting. Was this carried away energy for Taurus, please? Is this carried away? That's reversed. Yeah, reversed. Temperance. Temperance in the reverse. That's normally about frustrations in the reversed position. And it does tie in with being carried away. It's impatience. Temperance reversed is impatience. I mean, it may be mixing business with pleasure for some, but it's certainly not going to be the case for everybody. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Maybe there's a Sagittarian energy around you that's becoming really quite impatient. Kind of like losing their rag here a bit, losing their temper a bit. But again, that's certainly not going to be the case for all of you. What else? For Temperance reversed with carried away for Taurus, finances and career. 9 of Swords. I feel that this is indicating that you have been becoming frustrated with your financial situation or your career situation. Maybe feeling a little bit backed into a corner. Wondering when this here was ever going to happen, if it was going to happen at all. Kind of like losing hope a bit, losing faith a bit here. So this getting carried away would be more to do with the negative aspects of getting carried away. You know, kind of like making assumptions, getting carried away. So somebody's been making assumptions that it was never going to happen, it was never going to come true, or it was never going to come through. To do with you making magic and getting rewards. What else? For Taurus, please. There is certainly the energy of being backed into a corner here. The moon in reverse. Moon in reverse is enlightenment. It's a revelation. Something's being revealed to you here. I mean, it's possible again, because I do find this energy, it keeps getting sidetracked into that romantic energy. I swear there's somebody here has got like a Gemini, a Sagittarius or a Pisces, leaning heavily more into the Sagittarius energy. There's potentially watching you here at work. But there's a revelation. There could be a problematic Sagittarius as well. Or just a problematic person at work. You know, sort of coming close to having arguments with this person at work. If that bit resonates, then whoever that individual is that you're not getting along with at work, they're exiting. Okay, they're leaving. They're leaving that environment. They're off in a different direction. And it's going to free up the space for you. What's this moon reversed? That's also like your worries, your fears, your concerns, all being resolved. It's all being resolved for you this month, Taurus. You've got the Fool here that's come out. And you can see the orientation of how it's come out. Like, it's not fully in the reverse. But it's headed that way. It's headed that way. What's under there? The Page of Wands. The fire energy. Again. Could be a slightly younger fire energy. It doesn't have to be. But that combination there, that is somebody doing something that is really quite foolish. And I'm hearing arrogant. There's an arrogant fire energy at your workplace, Taurus. And their arrogance is going to be their downfall. Okay? And that clears the space for you. Now, if you're self-employed, this could be like a rival. You know, like a company rival or something. Or a brand rival. Just anyone who's in competition with you, who's tried to make your life as difficult as possible at your work, or has tried to derail you here from your success, from you making magic, any kind of derailment that I feel strongly that this person's been responsible for, they're being shown the door. Because this energy here is hubris. Your Page of Wands with the Fool in reverse. You know, that's just this energy assuming that they're the best, or that they're not going to get caught, you know, or that they know everything about everything. They don't have to learn anything new, you know, that they're the best for the job. And in actual fact, they don't really know much at all, you know. Their arrogance is going to be their downfall. Maybe they allowed themselves to get carried away with something. Get carried away with their own arrogance. And now they're going to pay the price for that with the Fool in reverse. Because that also indicates no new beginning. That's like an ending where someone has not learnt their lessons. It's a very punishing energy, the Fool in reverse. Really punishing. Very, very harsh energy. You see, the Fool is supposed to learn as they go on their journey. A Fool in reverse, that's someone who just doesn't learn. You know, they keep doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting everyone else to go along with their stupidity, with their mistakes. I mean, fair enough, yes, everybody makes mistakes. We're supposed to make mistakes. But the point is, you're supposed to learn from them. And a Fool in reverse doesn't learn from mistakes. They just basically expect everyone else to make allowances for their constant fuck-ups, for their constant mistakes. So a Fool in reverse, that's like end, stop, do not pass, you know, do not pass go type energy. It's like, no, you're going to stop and you're not going to move anymore. Like, you're done. I mean, it's possible that this energy could be playing out in your own, like, it could be applicable for you rather than somebody that you're dealing with. So this energy here could be you're getting stopped from proceeding any further with a certain career path or certain financial choices that have not been working out for you as well, that have been the cause of many a sleepless night, that have been the cause of many much stress and anguish. Yeah, the cause of much frustration, the cause of you not feeling good within yourself here, and then getting carried away, perhaps with this negative thinking, feeling stuck, trapped, backed into a corner. So if that bit is resonant for you, this is Spirit redirecting you here. Redirecting you, getting you back on your path towards your ability to make magic, so that you can cash in on these rewards. Okay, so again, with it being general read, you've got to use your discernment and take what resonates for you only. Okay. Bottom line, somebody's getting stopped from proceeding any further, and there's a bloody good reason for it. It could be you, it could be someone else that you're dealing with, right? If it is you, Taurus, then you mustn't lose heart, because Spirit's getting you back on your path here. Okay, we opened up your finances and career with you making magic, with you cashing in on your rewards, and then this side energy was coming out. So either this is the energy that you have been in up until recently and you're coming into this here, or this is a separate entity, a separate person that has been actively stopping you from getting to this here. And if they have been stopping you, they're getting pushed to the side by Spirit so that you can stay on your current path towards your magic and your rewards. Okay, so either way, it's a win-win for you, Taurus. Okay, that's what I'm seeing in this energy. It's a win-win for you. Like, there is no way that you can lose here. There's no way at all. Okay, right, let's get you some advice here for your finances and career, and then we'll move on to your love and romantic energy. Okay, can we have advice for Taurus's finances and career here, please? Repetition, and look how it's landed as well, off center. Repetition. Sometimes in order to move forward, you must repeat situations in order to learn important lessons, patterns, routine and habits, and it's come out off center. So again, if you recall, somebody wasn't learning their lessons. Whoever it was, Taurus, that wasn't learning their lessons, they're going to have to go through the old situations as many times as what is required, is why it came out of center, until they do eventually learn their lessons. Okay, so whoever it was that was coming from a place of hubris, they are going to continue going through those old repetitive cycles as many times as what is necessary. And Spirit's saying, if this is you, okay, I mean, I don't think it is. I think for the vast majority of you, that's someone that you're dealing with. But if you are one of these that maybe does need to go through certain lessons again, then you will be. Okay? So we can just take it as it resonates, okay? For you, Taurus, I feel that your message is saying for you to do away with the old habits, do away with the old patterns, do away with the old routines. That might be a bit hard, it might be a bit difficult because you're fixed earth. And I understand that breaking old habits and routines, it can be hard because for fixed signs, that's where they find their comfort. That's where they find their security, okay? Virgos are the same, even though they're not fixed sign. Like, they love their routine. They love to know what's happening, when it's happening, how long it's going to last. You know, it's that set routine, okay? So Spirit's asking here, Taurus, for you to change things up here a little bit. Change up your routine a little bit. It's time for you to find a new routine, okay? And that can be really, really jarring for a fixed sign, right? I'm triple Scorpio with a Taurus moon, so that's extra, extra fixed, right? And I don't like anything like that. Okay, I like to know, okay, I'm going to go to work, I'm going to do this set amount of hours, then I'm going to go get home and I'm going to do this, that and the next, and I know exactly what it is that I'm doing, when I'm doing it, and how long it should take, right? So to have your daily routine shaken up or messed around with in any way, shape or form is really jarring. But Spirit's asking for you to change something up, though. Change something up about your daily routine. Or maybe this is saying that your daily routine is changing up, and maybe that's your path towards your success and your rewards. Maybe that's not come through yet because your current routine is not congruent with what it is you're trying to get to. Does that make sense? So you've got to change up your daily routine in order for it to be congruent with the path that you're trying to get on that takes you to that there. Okay? And you're going to know in your heart how that energy resonates. Okay? You're going to know. Right, so I think what needs to happen now is I've got to make room on the table for your love and romantic energy. So I will be right back. Okay, can we take a look at love and romance for Taurus Collective, please? Love and romance for Taurus, January 2025. Thank you. Partying. Time with friends, having fun, happily single and living in the moment. So obviously, happily single, again, really, really specific, not going to resonate for everyone, okay? If you are currently single, you're not going to feel bad about it, right? If you have been, of course, because again, not everybody's story is the same, right? This is saying you're going to be spending more time with friends, family, acquaintances, enjoying the more sort of sociable side of life. Putting yourself back out there. Not looking for anyone or anything in particular. Just taking everything day by day. Enjoying the moment. Okay? You've got wish here that's being granted. Someone that you wished for is coming into your life. So who is it that you wished for, Taurus? Or is this someone else who's wishing for you? It could be either or. But this ultimately is manifesting, and it's successful manifesting. Okay? So if you had wished for more love to come into your life, whether you're single or already partnered up, okay? You could already be partnered up and wishing for more of an exciting love life, you know. You could be single and wishing to meet your special person that one day, okay? Looks like it is going to happen this January. It genuinely does look that way. And it's going to happen, again, even if you're already with someone. This new, fresh, fun, exciting energy is going to come into your love life through more fun, more relaxing, more socializing. Okay? What else for Taurus? Love energy, please. Whoa, that's a lot. Embrace change. Interesting. That's pretty much what your finances and career energy was asking of you, Taurus. We're changing up your daily routine, embracing change. Through challenges, true connections can flourish. And then you've got these two here that came out off center. And it's really interesting because one of these is the same card as what you've already had out, making magic. Everything seems perfect and it's not an illusion. Off-center, trust and believe in love. Exploring, testing the waters or still looking for the right one. Search and another path. Why are they two off-center? Could be boredom. It could be boredom. So Taurus, if you are bored, in your social life, in your love life, romantic life. And I feel that someone is bored to death, but they possibly don't know how to change things up. Okay? It's like someone's wanting to embrace changes. They're wanting to freshen up their love life, but they don't know how. Let's find out. Can you tell us more about this energy, please? Can you tell us about wish for Taurus? What's this wish energy? What's this wish energy for Taurus? Love and romance, please. Six of Swords. And again, off center. Six of Swords off center, that's U-turn energy. Okay, that's someone who's trying to undo a decision that they've already made. It could be somebody trying to come back. It could be somebody trying to go back to an old or older situation. Not exactly healthy energies. Somebody from your past could be wishing for you, or you could be wishing for someone from your past. Either way, however this resonates, somebody's not over it. Somebody has not made peace with the past. Somebody cannot let go. Somebody cannot release. And they can't release because they keep trying to go back to it. Now that could also be, if it's not about a specific individual, then it could also be situations that are reminiscent of the past relationships. Okay? It could be repeating relationship patterns that someone is playing out here. They get involved with someone, they enjoy the honeymoon stage, they start to settle down, and then things become boring. And then when things become boring, that's when the destructive energies can come in. Because there's definitely regrets here. With the Six of Swords off center. Definitely regrets. Could be you, could be someone else. Again, take it as it resonates. What's this exploring and making magic energy doing off center here, please, for Taurus? Because you're being told to find another path of the world. Yeah. Again, all of this energy in both your finances and career and now your love and romantic energies, all of it is to do with closing out old cycles, learning from old mistakes, learning from old lessons and moving things forward, doing things differently, doing things in a new way. Your messages have been really consistent here, Taurus. Really, really, really consistent. And with this one in particular, it's an egg. It's an egg. And eggs ask you to not look at it as an ending, but to look at it as a new beginning. They're also saying for you not to take the egg. So they're using a symbol of an egg. Don't take the egg for granted. On the outside, look, on the outside, it looks like there's not much that's going on, right? They're saying that's because all of the action is going on inside the egg. There's a whole new life in that egg. But when you're observing it from the outside, it looks like there's not much going on at all. So they're using that metaphor here for this energy, Taurus. It's almost as if you're being told not to take action on your boredom. Do you know what I mean? Because often, I mean, yeah, getting bored, that is a really important thing. Once in a while, to get bored. Because that's when your imagination can kick in. And that's when you can think of how to make new things, do things differently, be adventurous and explorative, okay? Getting bored in certain contexts is really important, right? That's where we get all these wonderful new inventions. That they come from a mind who at one point was bored, right? In this context, it's not healthy though. Not really. Because in love and relationships, if someone's taking action purely because they're bored, they run the risk of making a big mistake. So what the energy's saying here, again with that egg, how all of the action, all of the life is going on inside the egg, and externally it looks like nothing's going on at all. I don't quite know how to put this into words, but it's almost as if they're saying, okay, if you're bored in your relationship, or if you're bored because you're single, don't go out and do something stupid just because you're bored, right? Because there's something new here that's growing, that's blooming, that's blossoming. It's not quite ready to hatch yet. And they are definitely telling you to trust and believe in love. You see, someone's lost their hope, their faith, their... it's almost like they've become jaded here. Someone's become jaded through love, or through relationships, or through, dealing with other people. Someone's become really jaded here. I guess life just does that. It really does. And it might have made someone so jaded that they don't want to go out and explore. They don't want to go out and search. They don't want to go out and test the waters. They don't want to take the risk because they've become so jaded and closed off. But Spirit's really clear here, Taurus, and saying, look, time for you to embrace change, right? Instead of coming from this jaded energy, which... okay, yeah, fair enough. It can protect your heart to a certain extent, but it also locks out the rest of the world at the same time. Okay. Remember, everything in balance. Okay? Everything in balance. Yes, some people are assholes, and they will hurt you for no apparent reason other than just because they can, right? But not everybody's like that. Not everybody leans that way. Not everybody does stuff like that. Okay? I think that's what Spirit's trying to tell you here. So it's like, don't go back to the past, right? Don't go back to the old energy, because that's same old, right? It's time now for you to do things differently. See, this is almost like... someone's going, oh, well, I may as well go back to that other person because, at least the devil right? Well, no. Spirit's disagreeing with someone here. It isn't better the devil that you know. Not in this context. It really isn't. What's under there? Lovers. And the Two of Pentacles, with the Nine of Pentacles. The 2 to the 9. That's a heck of a jump. That's a hell of a jump. The 2 of Pentacles to the 9. It's like someone's saying... I am successful, and I want to share that success in my life with a special significant other. There definitely needs to be more of a balance here that's brought in to this lover's energy. Okay. There needs to be. It also feels like... with that combination, somebody's choosing their Nine of Pentacles over a connection here. Could be their finances, could be their career. You know, working up towards a promotion, and they're prioritizing that over and above a relationship. So there needs to be more balance here that is brought into a connection, a relationship. It needs to be more partnership. Do you have some advice for Taurus's love and romantic energy, please? Okay. Addictions and compassion. The situation is influenced by an addictive behavior that is either influencing you or the person involved. Pain and trauma are being projected. Try to see the truth of the situation by stepping outside of the chaos to create an opening for forgiveness, patience, and compassion. Okay. See, addictions, I mean, name the topic and somebody can be addicted to it. Literally anything and everything you can get addicted to. It isn't just restricted down to like pills and alcohol and stuff. People can be addicted to love. People can be addicted to new relationships. You know, like the honeymoon stage of relationships. People can be addicted to that. They can be addicted to the thrill of the chase. Or the thrill of being chased. There's some type of an addiction here that is influencing your love and relationship energy. And it's affected someone's ability to make good choices. To make good choices in love, to make good choices in partnerships, and then to continue to make good choices while they're in partnerships and or relationships. Someone's pain, childhood traumas, pain, it's all being projected outwards. I honestly don't know what else to say about that one without this reading turning into like a 3 hours long thing. Okay? See, this can also read as you might constantly find yourself being attracted to people who are in need of healing. And then it ends up backfiring on you. What else for Taurus, please? Some people act like their shit don't stink and that they can walk all over you. But remember, everyone shits and everyone has an opinion, but the only shit that should matter is your own, and if you're regular. Yeah. I'm just getting this energy of someone being stuck. Someone's stuck thinking that it's their job to fix people. And it isn't their job to fix people at all. It's their job to heal themselves, help themselves, you know. But I am just getting this really heavy energy of someone thinking that it's their job to help everyone, to fix everyone, and it cannot be done. It cannot be done, Taurus. You got to take care of your own shit. Like, literally. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Don't forget to join us over on Patreon as well for all of the free bonus content, and the links to everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find it all in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, and a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot, and I'm looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships. But first I'm needing to take the strongest overall energy for you, and of course the timestamps are going to be in my description box below. I do apologize, Gemini, I've got again really bad brain fog at the moment. I've had to take a few days off work due to this bug, this lovely virus, and I've still got it, okay? So, yeah. The kangaroo and cycle. A 9-month cycle is at play. Your current project will take 9 months to mature and benefit you, so commit fully to it, okay? So it's really specific, but it's saying that there is a 9-month cycle that is kicked off for you guys. You need to make sure that you're fully invested in whatever this is that you're doing right now in order to ensure the best results, okay? You have all the strength and stamina that you need as long as you move forwards and not backwards, okay? So move forwards, never ever backwards. This is playing the long game, okay? The message here is be prepared to play the long game. So that's your strongest overall message. Now we're going to take a look at your finances and career. And as always, if anything comes out with a tarot that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change. You do have free will, okay? You're not stuck into anything that comes out of your tarot. It's just a temperature check. Right, so you've got investment. Invest in your education and make some big plans for the future. Take calculated risks, but save something to fall back on. So don't invest everything that you have all at once. You've got to make sure that you're keeping back something for yourself so that you've got this financial safety net, this security nest, okay? Be smart with your investments, of course. Now, it's not necessarily just about your finances. I know we're doing a finances and career read, but investment, that's about your resources and what it is that you're doing with your resources and how you can invest on the resources that you currently have. That could also be a message about your time as well, okay? So again, use your discernment, because this read's going to resonate differently for everybody. Whether this is your time or your finances that you're investing, could be both. Invest wisely, okay? Clear mind. Sweep away any doubts that you have and know that you're right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Has anybody actually argued with a Gemini? Are you cross-watching for a Gemini? Have you tried to argue with a Gemini? They all already know that they're right all the time anyway, so it's kind of pointless. That's why I was laughing at that message, because I'm like, oh dear God. Has anyone ever tried to tell Gemini that they're wrong or that they're mistaken about anything? And how did that go? How did that go? It probably didn't go well. Know that you're right. Okay. Know that you're right. Basically, they're saying that either you've done your research or you will be doing all of your research. You're not stupid, not by a long stretch. This is moving forward, making decisions, and knowing in your head, in your heart, in your soul, in your guts, just knowing that you're right about this investment. Okay, can you tell us more about investment for Gemini? Yeah, Queen of Pentacles, see? So the Queen of Pentacles is very good at future proofing and future planning. And you got the Two of Swords here as well, which is interesting, because your Two of Swords, that's a crossroads. It's being at an impasse. It's not making any decision right now. Okay. This is a temporary pause energy. So take a temporary pause with something to do with your finances, your career, your investment. Take a temporary pause before you make a move. But you knew that anyway. What else can you tell us? That Two of Swords specifically for Gemini, please. Okay. Yeah, the Four of Coins. It did come out in the upright position. It was my hand that actually moved that into the reversed position, but it is in the upright, okay? Again, being smart, being sensible, being very conservative with what it is that you have, okay? I'm always really paranoid now about using that word for this card, conservative, because I had someone ages ago had a right proper go at me for using the word conservative. You know what they were trying to do? They accused me of working for the government because I used the word conservative. Like, how can you politicize that? Like, what is wrong with you? You're crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway. But every time I see this card now, I'm like, oh my god. Really? Being smart, as we've already discussed, is not really giving me any new information, okay? It's just like the same message here over and over and over. So I'm going to pull another card. Okay, the Eight of Cups in the reverse. That's a return. That's a return. You've got the return of an investment. Something that you invested in a long time ago. There's a return of that investment. If this is you looking for a second job, for example, Spirit's saying you don't need to do that, Gemini. You don't need to do that because you've got a return here of a prior investment that you've already made, and so a second job is not going to be necessary, okay? This could be about something else entirely different, such as you have legit invested finances into something, right? And Spirit's saying that investment that you made is going to be more than appropriate for your needs, okay? It's like they're saying you don't need to make further investments. You don't need to make further investments. The investments that you've already made are adequate enough. So this is now just a question of patience more than anything else, okay? Can you tell us more about these doubts that Gemini might be having? Justice. Contracts. Doubting if you're doing the right thing. There's potentially doubts about how a certain contract is going to tie you into something. Yeah. Five of Swords. Off centre. Because you don't want to be tied down to anything. You don't want your freedoms inhibited, basically. With that Five of Swords off centre. You can tell us more for Gemini. It's a bit strange to me because this reader's talking about things that I don't understand. Alright. So if someone is playing the stock market, for example, or making financial investments. I haven't got a clue about any of that. I don't particularly like it when a read talks about things that I don't understand. But I have to, because that's the message that's coming out. 5 of Wands. Trials of strength. Struggles. 2 5s. There's a change in the atmosphere here. It's almost like you're waiting for the environment to change up. Whatever that means. The 6 of Wands off center. Okay. Concerned that it might not work out. Concerned that there's not going to be a victory here. Magician. But it is. It's going to come through. Again, I need to be really, really careful because obviously I'm not a financial expert. I'm not a banker. Definitely not a gambler. Okay, I'm nothing like that. That's a lifestyle that I have absolutely zero to do with. Okay. According to this energy, and I can only read the energy and read the cards. According to this energy, you've done a good thing here with this investment. Now it's just a matter of patience. If you're about to make an investment, sit on it just for a little bit longer before you make that investment. Okay, we've got a little bit of a dodgy atmosphere here that's going on where initially it looks like, oh shit, that might have been a bad plan, that might have been a bad idea, but then it flips. Do you know what I mean? It flips at the last minute. So again, it's not a world that I understand, so I can only apologize for not being able to give you more in-depth messages to do with that, okay? Like, hands up, I don't know a fucking thing about investments. Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck is taking a risk, is taking a gamble. That's being incredibly adventurous. It's kind of like, here's the thing with this energy. They go against the grain in quite a lot of ways. It's like betting on a lame horse. It really is. It's betting on a lame horse. And then that lame horse comes first place. You see, a Knight of Wands more often than not has information that other people don't have. And not a lot of people realize that about the Knight of Wands energy. Very, very misunderstood energy. And context is everything, okay? Context is everything with each individual card, but there are certain cards where more specifically the context is really, really needing to be paid attention to, right? Oftentimes, a lot of people will tell a Knight of Wands, what the fuck are you doing? You're acting like an idiot. What are you playing at? This is going to end badly. And the Knight of Wands is like, do you know what? You haven't got a clue what it is you're saying. You haven't got a clue what it is that you're thinking. Like, you don't have the information that I have. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do this thing anyway. And I tell you what, you can sit there and you can watch. And lo and behold, it works out. It works out. So again, I need to leave that one there, Gemini, because it is a world that I know absolutely nothing about, okay? So I need to leave it there. Use your own discernment. And again, apparently, you already know exactly what it is that you're doing anyway. So all this read is doing is, for those who are needing it, all it's doing is validating that you already know what you're doing, that you're doing a good thing. Okay, apparently you've got information that other people don't have, and you're gonna make a lot of money. You're gonna make a lot of money through this information that other people don't have. Okay. Don't spend too much time in despair. Move through the emotions and release it. So this is not the deck that I wanted to be using for your advice for this part of the read, but it's the deck that I was guided to use instead of the other Maruk deck, rather than any of my other decks that I have. Reason being, my little Maruk deck was sitting there and my fountain started spilling over and leaking, and it got my other deck all wet. So that's all currently sitting on a radiator drying out. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, but me personally, I feel that the messages in this deck sometimes, they don't quite hit the mark the way that I want them to, right? But it might hit the mark for you. Again, it's your reading, not mine, okay? Basically, don't spend too much time in despair, right? The feelings of doubt, move through it, okay? Because ultimately, you're not one that tends to make a lot of mistakes very often. Okay. I have found that consistently with Geminis. I know a lot of Geminis. And they do seem to have, like, luck of the Irish going on or something, right? It's weird. It's really weird. Almost all of the Geminis that I know, they can get themselves out of really bizarre situations pretty much unscathed. I don't know how. I wish I knew how. And I do admire them for that. Because you guys, you tend to be the sign where shit don't stick. You know, it's like you're all Teflon coated or something. New chapters require a new version of you. Okay? So there is a new financial chapter here that's opening up for you, and that is going to require a new version of who you are. All right. But yeah, that's your finances and career reading. So now I need to clear up this space so we can get ready for your love and relationships reading. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Gemini. So now I'm going to be doing your love and relationships reading. Again, as always, anything that comes out of a reading that you don't like, you can change it. Okay, you do have the power to manifest. Tarot is just a temperature check. That's it. Right, so what is coming in for Gemini in love and relationships, please? Clear, thank you. I was going to say clear messages for Gemini. Right, you've got a higher commitment here that's coming in, Gemini. It's possible that you're wanting to propose to someone or someone's wanting to propose to you. This is all about an engagement, taking the connection, the relationship up to the next level. For those who are currently single, then this is you meeting your special person this month, and that relationship becoming serious relatively quickly. Okay. Air of caution with that. All right. If any situation moves too quickly, be smart about it. All right. What else for Gemini? They're saying reversed for this one. Imperfections in the reverse. Love is a beautiful mess. Embrace its imperfections. Imperfections in reverse. Gonna need more information on that one. Because for me, like, my intuition's telling me that your message is try not to look for things that are wrong, or try not to look for potential problems. Do you know what I mean? It's like, accept this new stage in your love life as and when it comes, and accept it with grace, and try not to look for problems. What else for Gemini? I will clarify it, of course. Baby steps. Take your time and build your love slowly and with care. Relaxed, deliberate, and aware. Yeah, baby steps. Again, it ties in with that message about, ooh, be careful if it does move a bit too quickly, you know. You can slow things down. Alright, it's within your power to do that. If you feel that any situation's moving too quickly, it's within your power to slow it down. Can you tell us about this higher commitment for Gemini, please? Higher commitment for Gemini that's coming in. Oh, Ten of Pentacles. Nice. Nice. One of your apex cards. Completion. The one that you've been wanting. The one that you've been waiting for. The one that you were hoping for. The one that you've been dreaming of. Your lifelong partner. Maybe you're already with a lifelong partner. And that situation's going from good to better. Okay? Any situation is going from good to better. And things just keep getting better and better and better for you. Can you tell us more for Gemini, please? They could be moving in with each other, buying a home together. Okay? If you already have all that, then again, it's improving on what you already have. Strength. Strength, courage, determination. It's also a message of influence. I feel that you're being very influential for your partner or your potential partner. You have more influence than you might realize you have. That's also a very strong connection as well. The strength is a super strong connection between two people. And the Ace of Coins. Nice. Something growing, developing, and then it flourishes. Okay. This is a very grounded and realistic energy as well. So, for those who are meeting someone new, that's a very stable, secure connection that's about to kick off here. If you're already with someone, because again, not everybody is on the same stage of their journey. If you're already with someone, it seems to be a new turn of events for your pre-existing relationship. A new turn of events that leads you both down this path of long-term security and abundance. The Chariot, forward momentum. Things moving in the right direction. The Chariot can be a very fast energy as well, but it's mostly to do with willpower, determination. It's someone who isn't focused on the past. They acknowledge the past, but they're not focused on it. This is the energy of someone actually who's got their shit together. So if you feel that at the moment you've not got your shit together, then don't lose hope. Because very soon you are going to feel a lot more like you've got it together. Okay. Can you tell us more for Gemini? Interesting. So, what is this deck trying to tell me with that? You might feel tempted to take on a lot of things at once, Gemini. And you would be getting advised against doing that, okay? Because at the moment, it's almost as if Spirit's wanting for you to just enjoy each moment as and when it comes. Because the way that deck was handling there, I was getting a message about productivity. It's like you've got this vibe of, oh, I want to do everything, I want to try everything, and I want to do it all now. But you're not going to be able to do that, okay? Because if you try and do that, you could end up missing out on a lot of enjoyment. The Queen of Cups. Nice. Strong Cancerian energy here that's coming through. You could have Cancerian placements in your own chart, or you could be dealing with one. But again, use your discernment. Okay, you've also got Leo and Virgo. But there's love here, there's understanding, there's compassion, there's a very good connection here with someone. It's absolutely beautiful. The King of Coins. Somebody's wanting to be a provider. Could be you, could be them. This is a very traditional energy as well. The King of Coins, that's someone who might prefer to do things traditionally. Okay, someone who's got strong work ethic also. Someone who's very dependable, very successful. Someone who encourages your success and your self-worth. Someone who encourages all of these beautiful qualities within you rather than feeling threatened by them. Because you know how some people can become jealous of their partners. This is not that. This is someone who is going to encourage you and bring out those finer qualities within you. This is baby steps. The Fool, yeah. New beginning, a breath of fresh air, a new turning point, a new start. Eight of Swords, try not to overthink it, okay? And with the wee mousey, that can indicate being timid, shy, nervous. They're saying, while being nervous about this new beginning is understandable, try not to allow your nerves to hold you back, okay? Try not to allow your nerves to take center stage. What else for Gemini? Thank you. Yeah, the Hierophant. Commitment, long-term commitment. Taurus energy. You've also got Aquarius energy that's coming through. But super, super strong Cancerian. Super strong Cancerian. Okay. This is making those vows to each other. I very much suspect that a lot of Geminis are going to be getting married this year. I very much suspect that that's the case. Okay. This is you and your person having shared values with each other. That lifelong commitment. Somebody might be cautious with this Eight of Swords. You know, like a little bit of cold feet at the last minute. Again, nerves. Someone here struggles with their nerves. A little bit of cold feet, not because of the other person, but because of their own issues that's going on inside of them. Okay. You have guidance and advice for Gemini, please. Guidance for Gemini. Abundance and security, that's come out in the reversed position. Okay. Money is energy like anything else. You want it to flow and not feel trapped. Trusting that the universe will take care of you gives off the energy of abundance and expectancy in every dollar or penny that you receive. Know that you're supported and money will flow. So at the moment, somebody is not feeling abundant. They're not feeling secure. They're not feeling safe with their current situation. There's also potentially some finances here that's tied up in another situation, that a person is waiting for those finances to be released before they can move forward with their plans to do with their love life. Okay, so for example, someone could be waiting for a payout of a past investment so that they can get married, or so that they can move, or so that they can move in with their loved one, with their partner. Yeah, someone's waiting for finances basically in order for them to fund the next stage of their life, and there's a lot of focus on their love life and reinvesting those finances that they're currently waiting for to come through, reinvesting that into their love life, which is a very good investment indeed. So that's why that one came out in the reverse. So it's just a matter of patience. Okay. Right, what else for Gemini, please? What else for Gemini? Sometimes you have to follow your brain because your heart is dumb as shit. But sometimes you have to follow your heart because your brain is full of shitty thoughts. Yeah. So it's all about getting your heart and your mind in alignment with each other. Okay. That's it. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Don't forget to visit us on our Patreon page for all of the free bonus content. And of course, all of my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, a very happy new year to you all. So I'm going to be doing your January tarot, and I'm looking at your finances and career, followed by love and romance. But first I'm needing to take a look at your strongest overall messages, and of course your timestamps will be in my description box below. Okay, right, so you have the Snake and Transformation. Beautiful energy. It basically means that you've outgrown someone or something. It is time for you to shed away all of the old so that you can allow room for more growth in your life. Okay, absolutely beautiful, positive, powerful healing energy that's coming through for you guys. It says you will be shedding old skin and emotions and transforming them into something bigger and better. I do apologize as well, Cancers. I am still a little bit ill, so my voice is going to be kind of on and off. All right, just in case anyone notices like the crackling in my throat. I'm trying. I'm struggling through these reads. You're at the center of all of this change, and as the catalyst, okay? To smoothen the process, make sure that your intentions are clear and that you move forward with hope. All right, so try not to dread the new year or what's coming up for you guys in the new year. Try not to dread it. All right, Spirit's asking for you to get excited about what is waiting for you right around the corner, because anything and everything that falls away, should we say, throughout this process of transformation, it wasn't supposed to stay. It wasn't supposed to come into the new year with you, okay? So it might be a little bit painful, it might be a little bit jarring, but ultimately it's going to be incredibly beneficial for you, all right? So that's your strongest overall message. Now we're going to take a look at your finances and career, And as always, if anything ever comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, it is completely within your power to change. You do have free will. Tarot is just a temperature check. It is not set in stone, okay? Right, independence. It is time to go out on your own and create your own business. So we're looking towards the direction of the entrepreneurs within our Cancerian collective. Or for you to try something well outside of your comfort zone, okay? It's time for you to put yourself to the test, I'm getting with this message. It's time for you to really analyze your strengths and your weaknesses and tap into your strengths. Okay, you've got hidden keys. Put things together piece by piece to reveal the bigger picture. So try not to take on everything at once here, Cancers. They're saying for you to tackle any projects, problems, issues, your career. Tackle your career in bite-sized chunks, okay? Break it down into smaller, more manageable pieces. There is no need for you to exhaust yourself. I mean, look at this beautiful cat here. He's not bothered about anything. He's taken everything in his stride. He's not stressed about anything. He's not worried about anything. He's just taking it all as and when it comes, okay? So that's the attitude that's going to be the most beneficial for you guys this month when it comes down to your finances and career. Can you tell us more about this independence for our Cancerians, please? Thank you. Lovely. Look at this. Look what's just come out. The 10 of coins or the 10 of pentacles. Fantastic. Literally a castle. A castle of coinage. That's what we like to see, right? So, here's the thing. If you're currently self-employed, this is going to be your year, right? If you've already got a business, it's going to take off exponentially this year. More clients, bigger clients, you name it, it's coming through for you. If you've been toying with the idea of becoming self-employed with this transformation, could be part of your transformation. That could be, do you know what? I'm sick and fucking tired of working the 9 to 5. I am sick and fucking tired of making other people rich. Now it's time for me to make my family rich. That could be part of your transformation that you're going through. And same thing applies. Okay? You're looking at a lot of success here, Cancers. A lot. The 10 of Pentacles. Absolutely beautiful energy. And the 10 of Pentacles energy, usually, it's something that can be passed on down from generation to generation to generation because it's known as the card of generational wealth. It's possible that for a small handful of you could be coming into some kind of, my goodness, what's the word? This sickness has given me incredible brain fog, so you are going to have to be a little bit patient with me here, Cancers. I'm forgetting words for even the most simplest of things with this brain fog, and it's so infuriating. Inheritance is the word I'm looking for. Okay, so some of you could be coming into a bit of an inheritance here, and you could be looking at reinvesting that into your own business, into your own financial enterprises, investments, anything like that. You could be looking at reinvesting it some way, somehow, into a very profitable situation. Okay, very profitable. So again, I need to emphasize this message on anybody who has been thinking about being an entrepreneur. It looks like it's going to be incredibly successful for you, Cancers. You're definitely pulling on the right thread there. Okay, it's definitely the type of change that you're wanting to do everything within your power to encourage. And they're also saying as well for you not to stress, for those who are already business owners. Not to stress, take it all in your stride, don't take on too much at once, because it's coming in. It's coming in. Okay. Can we have more on this energy? Thank you. Yeah, the Nine of Pentacles. You've done it, Cancers. You're currently doing it, and you will continue to do it. The Ten of Pentacles to the Nine of Pentacles. See how that person's making a really smart investment here? Really smart investment. Nine of Pentacles, that's someone who's self-made. That's their own boss. That's someone who is not answerable to anybody. It's someone who doesn't have to seek approval, permission or validation from outsiders, from external influences. That's someone who's got their shit together. They've got their shit together. They know who they are. They know what they're capable of. They know where they're going. You're already successful, Cancers, and you've got a lot more success that is still coming through. This now is all going to be about making those smart investments. Okay? Very financially secure, very financially abundant. I think you're only the fourth sign that I've read for so far, but your read for your finances and career, at least, has definitely been the best out of all of the other signs that I've done. I've only done the earth signs so far, and your read is coming out as being the best. Okay, so for your hidden keys, which was try not to overwhelm yourself, okay? Tackle everything in bite-sized chunks, is clarified with the Eight of Swords, which is overthinking, and the Empress off center. Now this one's divine feminine energy. It doesn't say anything about your actual gender, okay? Your actual gender doesn't mean anything, okay? This is about the energy. Very, very fertile, abundant, productive, makes things grow. That's why the Empress is usually illustrated as being pregnant. Okay, this one isn't pregnant. I'll just show you. She's not pregnant, and it's come out off center. Now the reason why it's come out off center is because there is a little bit of struggle, but that struggle's coming in through you being overwhelmed. You're trying to plant, they're using a really cool metaphor here, and I have actually done this in real life as well with my gardening, and I became overwhelmed really, really quickly. They're saying with this Empress off center, again, doesn't matter if you're man or woman, you've tried to plant too many seeds at the same time. And if you haven't done that, don't be tempted to do that, because you might be tempted to do that if you haven't already done it, okay? They're saying you can't plant too many seeds at the same time because you're going to really, really quickly overwhelm yourself. And that's why you've to take everything on in bite-sized, manageable chunks, okay? That's why you've got the card of overthinking that came out with that. We've got to read within context. If we don't read within context, we lose meaning of the message that Spirit's trying to give you. I see so many people doing it, and they try and make shit fit, and it doesn't work. It never works. We've got to read in context, right? This one, as a standalone energy, that one can be seen as being bitter, spiteful, selfish, hypochondriac, yeah. Within context, it's you being overwhelmed. You're running the risk of you overwhelming yourself really, really quickly. So, simplify things, Cancers. When it comes down to your finances and career, you're literally being told to simplify it. So, at the start of spring last year, when I started really getting into growing my own food, which I recommend everybody to at least try, even if you're in a flat, okay? Windowsill, buckets, whatever. Use whatever you can, right? I thought, yeah, this is fantastic. And got in all the seeds and tried to plant everything out at the same time. And became overwhelmed so quickly that suddenly certain crops were failing. Okay, Empress off center. That's like crop failure. Why were certain crops failing? Because I couldn't look after them, because there was just too much. There was too many. There was too much going on at the same time. And I lost track of... It was the bugs, actually. All of the bugs got me this year. And they wiped out quite a lot of my stock. Which is fine. Just got to keep trying and try again. But I would have caught the bugs a lot sooner. And I would have had much more of a success rate had I have clocked the bugs sooner and dealt with them sooner. But they completely bypassed me because I was too busy, and I missed it. And it was only noticed when it was too late. And that's literally this energy here, you see? The Eight of Swords and the Empress off center. And that's exactly why Spirit's telling you, don't overwhelm yourself with too much, too soon, too quick, Cancers. Bite-sized, manageable chunks. And if you do it that way, you're going to be guaranteed success. Okay? So, with Spirit putting it in that context, it seems pretty simple. So, with that being said, I just had to fiddle with the mouse there. My monitor screen had gone a little bit weird. Right, so with that being said, let's get you some advice. You have advice for Cancer's finances and career, please? Thank you. Unlikely source. So you've got help that's coming in from an unlikely source. So keep an open mind, Cancers. Keep an open mind. Wonderful things can happen in everything around you, even from some of the most unexpected sources, unexpected and unconsidered. Yeah, it's usually surprise energy, okay? It could be receiving help from a person that maybe you wouldn't have expected them to know what it was that you needed help from, or, you know, a situation plays out that's really weird in the way that it works out in your favor. Do you know what I mean? A strange set of quote-unquote coincidences that, again, work out in your favor. You perhaps not expecting for things to go well. And they go better than going well. They go fantastic even, especially with the 10 of Pentacles and the 9 of Pentacles, you know, and taking this nice, relaxed, chill back attitude towards your work. And then you've got good gossip. So people are speaking good about you, Cancers, which again is probably quite unexpected. Maybe that's not something that you're used to. Okay, maybe you're one of these that is more used to being pulled down and bullied and backstabbed. Do you know what I mean? Someone here is giving you compliments this month, Cancers, and it doesn't come from a fake place. It comes from a good, genuine, honest place. On the whole, people are saying really good things about you, okay? Your reputation's very good at this time, or you're being talked about in a positive way. Reputation, image, and well-known. So, someone once said to me that reputation, like, never underestimate the power of your reputation. Now, it's not about spending your life being worried about what other people are thinking about you or what other people are saying about you. Nah, it's not about that at all. Again, finances and career, okay? Self-employed, entrepreneur, business owner, whatever, right? Your reputation's everything, okay? Word of mouth, it spreads. So, especially when you're in business, your reputation is absolutely everything. And this is what someone told me. It takes a lifetime to build up a good reputation, and it takes just a split second to have it completely ruined and destroyed. Okay, it's food for thought, isn't it? As soon as you get like one person who's got an issue with you, especially in this day and age, like with modern technology and the internet and all that. It's so quick and devastatingly easy to destroy someone's business and someone's reputation, right? Maybe this is a thing that's been playing on your mind here, Cancers. Maybe this is the thing that stopped you from being an entrepreneur. So Spirit's saying here, look, on the whole, people do say good things about you. People do genuinely think good of you, all right? You can really tap into that good reputation that you have. You can really play in to the fact that, word of mouth is a very powerful tool indeed. Okay? So, yeah. Interesting energies is coming through for you. I didn't check what was at the bottom of that deck. It's the Page of Swords. Yeah, so the Page of Swords in this context says for you to do your own research, okay? And make sure that you're getting information from all sides. All right, that's the sides that you agree with, the sides that you don't agree with, the sides that you already had that information, and the sides that is completely new information to you, okay? Page of Swords is one of those where it pulls a lot of resources, knowledge, information from a lot of different places, okay? This can also say as well that you can learn as you go. Right, so never ever feel like you're underqualified to do this particular career or to open up this particular business. You can get the qualifications if necessary along the way. You can learn as you go. Okay, that's Page of Swords energy. It's being teachable. It's being open to that sort of energy as well. Right, so that was your finances and career. So now I need to clear all this away and make room for your love and romance read. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Cancers. So now we're taking a look at your love and relationships energy. Again, only take what resonates specifically for you, okay? And anything that you don't like the look of, you don't have to take it on, okay? You can make changes to your own life, and that'll change up whatever comes out of the tarot. Bottom line, tarot's not in charge, okay? Right, what's coming in for Cancers in love? Oh my goodness. Backstabbing. Heartbreak and pain. Separation, loss. Deception. Lies. A shocking attack. It's a bit of a plot twist. Is this something that's coming in for you? Is this what you've already gone through more recently? Is this what you're still dealing with? Or is this the energy of another person? Is someone else accusing you of backstabbing them, of hurting them, of causing them pain? There's a separation here, one way or the other. Somebody has been telling lies. Very big, painful lies. Not little lies. No, 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 no. This isn't little lies. These are big lies. Massive lies. We got to find out more. Sacrifice. Love may come with sacrifice. Have you been sacrificing too much of yourself in love, Cancers? Have you been going without so that others can have, only for them to turn the tables around on you and to metaphorically spit in your face? Evaluate what it is that you're willing to give up, Cancers. Somebody needs to give up this backstabber. This isn't necessarily romantic. This could be a friend, a frenemy, a brother, sister, auntie, uncle, mother, father, you name it. Doesn't have to be romantic. How many times do you have to get stabbed in the back, Cancers, by the same person, until you turn around and go, enough is enough. I am done. You cannot be taking this into the new year with you. That is not appropriate. It's not appropriate at any time of the year. But why not kickstart this new year with those massive changes and say, do you know what? This person has betrayed me for the last time. This person has lied to me for the last time. This person stabbed me in the back, slagged me off, used me for the last time. The thing is, Cancers, it takes a lot. It takes a lot because of your big forgiving heart. You constantly take people back, even though they've proven to you that they cannot be trusted. You have this thing where you're like, do you know what? I know this person's capable of change. I know that they're capable of doing better. But the problem always is, Cancers, they choose not to. They choose not to. Perfect moves. Keep the spirit of play and fun alive to be closer, flirty, graceful, and easy. So we're jumping from the backstabbing and you making sacrifices. You making certain concessions for this person. We're jumping from that, and then you being on that edge and saying, I've had enough. And as soon as you say, I've had enough, what's going on here? Love bombing. All of a sudden they start acting better. They start doing better. But how long does that last? How long does that last? Awareness, distracted, or filling life with other things. Look for love dating. It's time to move on. Whoever this person is, Cancers, it's time for you to move on. Okay, because this energy here is reading to me as being really quite abusive. And you know me, I don't pull punches. I don't sugarcoat shit. That's a waste of your time and my time. This is reading as someone bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth within an abusive situation. It could be romantic for some. It could be a family member for others. It could be a friend where that friendship is on again, off again. Can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please? What's this backstabbing? What's this backstabbing? The Queen of Pentacles. Could be an earth sign. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. But this is long-term energy. This is committed energy. Is this someone who is committed to backstabbing you at every turn, every opportunity? Is this someone where you've been with them for a long time? You know, you've been committed to them for a long time and they're backstabbing you? Can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers? Thank you. The Three of Wands. Now, normally the Three of Wands is about rapid growth, ascension, expansion. Normally it's a positive energy. I'm reading this energy as suspicion. There's suspicion. Someone's suspicious that you're dealing with a third person, or you're suspicious that someone else is dealing with a third person. See, with that eye in the middle there, it's like you're being watched. Tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please. There was a time when you did everything that you could to protect this person. The one who's currently backstabbing you, or recently has backstabbed you. There was a time when you would have literally done anything for them. Knight of Wands. The Sun, yeah. Knight of Wands and the Sun. That combination is not congruent with this Queen of Pentacles. It isn't. And I'll tell you for why. The Knight of Wands is looking for a bit of fun. A Knight of Wands is someone who is a shameless flirt. It's someone who is can be quite presumptuous, but definitely very spontaneous. So we've got spontaneous and in the moment, someone who is just kind of saying yes to everything that they shouldn't be saying yes to, which was probably you, Cancers. You were probably saying yes to this person when you should have been saying no. Their energy, very, very flighty. Really flighty with this combination. Okay. Also, this combination is that moment where someone's being swept off their feet. You know, it's like they're being promised the earth, they're being promised everything, and fantasy plays in quite heavily into this energy. It's almost like this person entered into your life at that point where you really needed someone, you know, and they presented themselves as this knight in shining armor. Okay, man or women, doesn't matter. But they presented themselves as fun, adventurous, funny, you know, like literally swept you off your feet. Okay. That's this energy here. So how the hell does it get from that to making the commitment and then being backstabbed after you've made all of the sacrifices? Like, you name it, you did it for this person. Like, they've completely gone from sweeping you off of your feet to pulling the rug out from under your feet. So either way, your feet haven't touched the ground. Either way. Okay? Very, very confusing. They're saying discombobulating times. Now, that's not a word that I use. I do not use the word discombobulated. Like, that's way too much of a big word for little old me. Alright. I think that they're using that word to really emphasize how much of a fuck up this person's done by backstabbing you, by lying to you, by betraying you. Hierophant and Temperance, two major arcanas. Yeah, it's like you've tried to make it work. You have done. You have done. Because that's the thing, Cancers. Once you're committed to someone, you're pretty much committed to them for life. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius here, a Leo. I mean, heavy Sagittarius, like two Sagittarian cards. There could also be Capricorn as well. Taurus. I don't know if I already said Taurus. If I've repeated myself, I can only apologise. Again, brain fog. But, I mean, zodiac, what does it matter? You know, it doesn't really, does it? If this read resonates, you already know who this person is. It's important for you right now to focus on finding your sense of peace, your sense of inner peace, okay? It's important right now for you to take everything in balance and in moderation. They're saying it's important that you don't lose your shit, basically. Okay. That you keep your feet on the ground. Really, really important, because as they've already made a point of saying, your feet haven't really touched the ground since you met this person, whoever they are, or since you started dealing with them in a big way, you know. What's this perfect moves for Cancers, please? Right, they're saying no. I was going to take them, but then they said no. That's not it. What's this perfect moves for Cancers, please? It's a weird energy, because it's almost like when this person feels like they're losing their grip over you, when they realize that you've had enough, that you're about to leave, that you're about to end the relationship, the connection, whatever this is, whenever you're about to cut ties with them, they start doing all the right things, don't they? And saying all the right things. And, you know, they start being on their best behavior. Yeah? You got the Four of Wands. That's stability, security. To clarify your perfect moves. The Sun. The Hangman. The Moon. The King of Wands. The Seven of Pentacles. I spy new love coming in for you, Cancers. Try not to get distracted between now and then, because you've got new love coming in. You have. It could be, but it doesn't have to be with an Aries. You've got Leo energy that's come out again. You've got heavy Pisces that's come through. Really heavy Pisces. But again, the zodiac information is not really that important. Okay? What is important here, Cancers, is you've got wish fulfillment that's coming through. Once you've shed all this here, okay, once you've stopped making sacrifices for individuals who are not respectful of you, who are not treating you right, who are constantly lying to you, once you've shed all of that energy and you've made that vow not to deal with people like that again, you've got this coming in, okay? Which is genuine connections with a genuine individual. The Four of Wands, the Sun and the Hanged Man. That's Spirit asking for you to come out of your comfort zone when it comes down to your choice of partner or friends, if this is about a friend. Okay. Change up your type. You might not be consciously aware, because you've got the Moon here, that you actually have a type. But the reality of it is, and not all of us like to admit it, we all do have a type. Okay. You just might not be aware of it. So Spirit's asking here for you to change up your type. Come out of your comfort zone. And that's where you're going to find your true connection with a true person. Okay. We've got a King of Wands here that's wanting to make an investment in you. Again, could be romantic, could be other, right? Just take it as it resonates. A King of Wands, I don't feel a King of Wands gets as much credit as what they're actually due, to be completely honest. Because they see something or someone that they like and they go for it. They are the go-getter. And once they've made a decision, their mind is fixated on that decision until they followed it through right up to the end. Okay? A King of Wands isn't someone who is going to change their mind halfway through, basically. They're very focused, very ambitious. Okay? Remember, ambition's not a dirty word. But again, reading within context, this is love and romance. So this is a nice healthy balance of that excitement and that fun that you had over here with this individual, okay, because that was exciting, it was fun, when it was fun, okay, it was probably that sort of free spirit energy that they came through with that attracted you in the first place. Well, this individual here has got that in buckets, but they've got the thing that this person over here was missing, which was that commitment. Amongst many other things, you know, such as the ability to tell the truth, the ability to follow through with what it is they say that they're going to do. Yeah. They've got all that too. What's this awareness for Cancers, please? What's this awareness? King of Cups. Love. Emotional stability. Emotional maturity. A King of Cups, that's someone who's not afraid to feel their feelings, but they also don't allow their feelings to dominate their decision making. They're aware of their feelings, they acknowledge their feelings, they learn from their feelings. Very emotionally balanced, stable, and here's the thing as well, Cancers, emotionally available. Okay. Emotionally available. Be aware of those who are not emotionally available. Like this over here, whatever this mess is or was. Okay. You've got emotional availability here, and the Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Interesting. You've become accustomed to being lied to. Nobody should become accustomed to that. You've become accustomed to the Four of Cups as well. Rejection, abandonment. Somebody has an issue here with abandonment wounds. And then the Six of Cups underneath that one. Six of Cups is nostalgia. In that context, the Six of Cups would be kind of like daydreaming, you know, wishing that you could go back to the start of that relationship and start it all over again, have a do-over, you know, because it was so good and it was so much fun right at the start, right at the beginning, you know, when you were just sort of learning all about each other, you know, in context, that's what the Six of Cups would now be. Yeah, because it's come out with Seven of Swords and the Four of Cups. Spirit's saying that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. They're saying the person that you saw at the end of that relationship there was that person who they always were, okay? They just hid it well from you, Seven of Swords. So it was nothing actually to do with you. It was nothing actually to do with what you couldn't do for them or what you couldn't give for them or anything like that. It wasn't actually about you, okay? It was purely because they were always that way. They just hid it. They just hid it really, really well. Okay. It's under there, the world. Yeah, the end of a chapter here. Definitely the end of a chapter, Cancers. So you can move forward with a clear conscience. Okay. The world is a card of achievement. The world is a card of success. You can move forward with a clear conscience. You've got this, and you've got brand new love coming in. Can you have advice for Cancers, please? Intuition, wisdom, gifts, and you've got another one. This top one wanted to come out as well. Nature therapy, grounded, yeah. Spooky, right? Spooky. Because twice, Spirit gave you that message of, either way, your feet didn't hit the ground when you got involved with that person there. And now, you're getting grounded. Your soul loves to connect and be at one with nature. Beautiful healing takes place when you ground and center yourself with the earth. Being in nature has a way to restore what has been lost and brings you back to your center. Yep. Your inner peace will never, ever again be disturbed by this individual over here. Okay? Your sense of self, your sense of worth is not tied up in how another person treats you. Now, I know that you already knew that, but you probably didn't fully believe it. But now you're beginning to fully believe it. Alright? Your worth is not tied up in how someone else treats you. Because how someone else treats you is always a reflection of who they are as a person. Intuition, wisdom, gifts. Honor your innate ability to see psychically and trust your gut feelings. Trust your guidance and the vibrations that you feel. When you truly step into your abilities, all of your senses rush in. Look into expanding your gifts by taking classes, by keeping a diary, by meditating and listening to your inner voice. Yeah. So I'm always saying you've got to trust in the senses that you feel when you initially meet someone, okay? If ever you get an ick about anybody, you don't have to explain it away. You don't have to justify it. Don't waste time justifying if you feel an ick about someone. You don't need to know the reason why your body's telling you this person's dangerous or something's wrong. All you have to do is acknowledge that that feeling is there. That's it. Okay? And of course, take steps to avoid the person that's giving you those weird feelings. We run into trouble when we ignore our intuition. Every single time. Every single time. You've got to start tapping into your psychic gifts a lot more here, Cancers. You've got to tap more into your ability to get a good read on people, to get a good feel for people. Okay? Trust in your gifts as well. Maybe through this situation, you might have shut down your gifts because you spent so long justifying their crappy ass behavior. That your gifts and your instincts all sort of shut down. You know, you might have become accustomed to just writing off your intuition as, you being wrong or something. Yeah? Like literally gaslighting yourself. You know, when you do that, you shut down your gifts. It's going to take time for you to reawaken them, but they will come back. And when they do, Cancers, make sure that you nurture those gifts. Make sure you tap into them, okay? What else for Cancers? Oh, it's landed on my lap. Okay. Right, what's this one? Always keep shit moving by not giving a shit what people think of you. Do what you do for you, always. Yeah. Yeah. No more making sacrifices for other people here, Cancers, okay? Like, you've got to stop doing that. You've got to live life for you. Always. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful to someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is back up and running, so do please come and visit us over there for all of the free bonus content. And the links to everything that I've mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot and I'm going to be looking at your finances and career, followed by love and romance. But first I need to take a look at your strongest overall message, okay? And as always, there's going to be timestamps in my description box below, okay? Right, so you have got the Frog and Transition. This is a powerful time of change. You're being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies, okay? So your feminine energies would be more to do with your creative side, your state of being rather than state of doing, tapping in more into your intuition, okay? All of these things are more associated as being the feminine energies. Doesn't matter if you're actually a man or a woman, okay, makes no difference. We've all got feminine and masculine energies within us, and we've all got to harmonize, balance, and utilize both, okay? So Spirit's asking for you guys, Leo, to focus more on your feminine energies this month. You may also need to engage in a process of cleansing, whether that's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic, okay? So it's time for you to really look at your spiritual hygiene, I guess, social hygiene. Are you hanging around with people who are unsafe? You know, for example, you needing to cleanse away old programming, old ideas, old ways of doing things, okay? Basically, it's time for a life review, okay? And to do this life review before you move into the newness that's coming in with the new year, okay? So, time to have a clear out, basically. And it could start in your physical. So start having a clear out of your home, and then you can take it further and have a clear out elsewhere as well, okay? So that's your spirit animal message. I do apologize, Leo, if my energy is a little bit flat today. I'm still not feeling great, okay? I've still got the bugs. It's holding on. It doesn't want to leave. I don't know. It is what it is. I've just got to work through it. Right, let's take a look at your finances and career energies. As always, anything that comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? You're not tied into anything that comes out of a tarot read. It's just a guide. It's just a temperature check. What's coming in? Finances and career, thank you. Timing. It's all in the timing right now. Pull another card to see if you need to do it now, or if you're needing to wait for a while, or make a different decision. So a message about timing. Your next move, Leo, it's going to be critical. They're saying you've got to get the timing right, okay? Can you tell us more about this timing energy for Leo, please? Okay, that one's off center. Connections. Build bridges between people. Contact those who can help you. Your actions set you up for the next opportunity. And it's come out off center. So I would say with this one that you have to wait for a little bit until you've made some new connections or better connections. There's a bit of a mess that's going on with this energy. Again, it could be taking you back to that cleansing is required. Maybe you are needing to cleanse your social circle. Maybe you are needing to take a look at who it is that's around you right now, because there's a connection here that's off. And you're being told you've got to make new connections before you can make your move in your career. It seems really specific to me. What else? Labyrinth of choices. Chart your course through the perplexing labyrinth of choices. Okay, so yeah, some Leos, again, it's not going to resonate for everyone, but some Leos could feel a little bit paralyzed by choice, or even feeling stuck through lack of choice. It could be for some. Embrace each turn as part of your complex journey. So a lot of twists and a lot of turns here for you, Leo, to do with your career path, which affects your finances. Okay, let's see if we can get some context for this. What's going on with the timing for Leo here, please? Can you tell us more on what it is that you're advising for Leo, for their finances and career with the timing? The Devil. It's temptation. In this context, it's temptation. A tempting offer that is not good, okay? In this context, the Devil doesn't bring anything good with it. The Devil has power when you give it power, of course. But ultimately, Devil energy will always offer you something that you really, really want. And it'll offer it on a silver platter. Okay? But there'll be a catch. It'll be part of a trick. And Spirit's saying you mustn't be tempted. You mustn't be tempted. But by what? High Priestess. Devil with the High Priestess. I really hate that combination with a passion. I'll tell you for why. Because that combination is someone, normally, it's someone using their spiritual gifts and abilities for nefarious purposes. Okay? I mean, it's possible that there's something like this that's going on. Again, depending on what your career path is, it could be. It could be. If you are more spiritually inclined, please don't fall into this temptation of using your own abilities and gifts, or paying someone else for their gifts and abilities, to try and force things to go in the direction that you're wanting it to go in, because ultimately that will always backfire. Okay. I mean, this could also be someone else doing this to you. They could be doing it in your direction. 5 of Wands with the Sun. The Sun being one of your cards. There's a really complicated situation here that's coming out. Honestly, Leo, I feel like I've opened a huge can of worms, and we're only on your finances and career right now. I feel that someone's trying to fuck with your career. I'm just going to put that out there. Because that's how I feel. That's what's going on with this energy, Leo. You got to cleanse. You got to cleanse this person out. Get them away from you. I don't know if this is somebody that you know on a personal level, or if it's just somebody that you know on a professional level. It could be both. I don't know, right? What I am telling you is there is a person who is trying to meddle with your prospects in life, is the best way that I can put this. This person is somehow connected to you, or they're connected to the niche that you're in professionally. Okay. I don't like it. I don't like this energy at all. And I thought it was weird when that connections card came out off center. So you have definitely to wait, Leo. You have to wait. There is no question of it. Your next move in your career is going to be pivotal. It's going to be make or break. And someone is trying to break. This is a can of worms. You've to sever your connection with that person, whoever they are, and you're going to have a gut instinct, if not evidence of who that person is. You've got to sever that connection. If this is one of your friends, you've got to sever that friendship. If this is someone who has latched onto you spiritually, you've got to sever that connection. For as long as you're connected to this person, to this energy, you're forever going to remain stuck and confused and paralyzed by choice. You're not going to be able to move forward for as long as there's this connection here with that person. They're up to no good. They're up to no good, I can guarantee it. Devil, the High Priestess, you're being told to wait. There's a dodgy connection here. One of your cards with the Sun, happiness, growth, abundance, optimism. What's right immediately in front of it? The Five of Wands. Trials of strength, drama, chaos, problems, issues, causing issues for your growth, for your abundance, for your plans for the future, causing issues for you. Tell us more about this dodgy connection for Leo, please. The Star could be, but doesn't have to be, an Aquarius. You got the Three of Wands here also. Three of Wands is Aries energy. You've got Pisces with the High Priestess, Capricorn with the Devil, Leo with the Five of Wands, and Leo with the Sun. Could be dealing with another Leo. I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm not feeling that you're dealing with another Leo. The Sun and the Star in the same read in close proximity to each other, that's an individual who has got star-like qualities. That's an individual who has got a lot of charisma, and that charisma comes from a really good place. It's the type of person that everybody just likes because they're so genuine, and that genuine just pours off of this person. It pours off of you, Leo. People like you, they're drawn to you, they're attracted to you without you needing to put on a show, without you needing to put on a fanfare. That's just your natural state of being. Your natural state of being, right? You have these star-like qualities. You've got rapid growth and expansion here that's coming through for you, alongside wish fulfillment. Okay. It's time for you to broaden your horizons here. But you can't do any of that for as long as that dodgy connection is still there. This is spite. This right here is spite. This aim towards you. Why is it there? because you possess qualities that this person couldn't even fake. And yet it comes to you so naturally. I was not expecting that. This energy is something else. 7 of Swords. A King of Swords. It's very likely an air sign, Leo. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. The 2 of Swords. 7 to the King to the 2. For this dodgy connection. And interestingly enough, there's a full moon in this card. 2 of Swords is an impasse. It's being stuck. It's not knowing which direction to turn. How has that come about? How has that happened? Well, because someone's been spouting off bullshit. With the 7 of Swords and the King of Swords. This person's carrying 3 swords. Which is pain. They're carrying their pain. Everywhere they go. I just heard identity. So they identify with their pain rather than deal with it. It's like they don't know who they are as a person outside of their pain. That's the point of reference that they operate from. So under there, the 4 of Coins. In this context, it's selfishness. It's selfishness. You've got to cut this person off. There's no 2 ways about it, Leo. Dodgy, dodgy, dodgy connection. You're not going to be able to move forward for as long as this individual is hanging on. Hanging on to you, hanging on to your energy. What's this labyrinth of choices for Leo? I keep having to pause and feel out what this energy is trying to tell me that's going on. A Chariot. Forward momentum. It's time for you to move on, Leo. It's time for you to move forward. It's time for you to charge ahead confidently. It's time for you to say, do you know what? I can do this. And I am going to do this. Tell us more. Thank you. The World, yeah. It's the end of a cycle. 2 major arcanas back to back. Both of these are cards of victory. Both of them. Because the World is closing out cycles. It's being happy about it. It's being optimistic about it. It's sort of looking back on things that have happened, analysing everything that you learnt, and moving forward confidently. I'm really, really, really suspicious about who this person is, Leo. Really suspicious. Because I'm under the impression that this person, at some point, you trusted them. You trusted them with something here. What's going on with this labyrinth of choices? The Knight of Wands. It's time for a new direction. It's time for you to be adventurous. Try something new. What else, Leo? They're saying here that your gamble's going to pay off. 8 of Wands and the Hangman. Yeah. This 8 of Wands feels like a prison of that individual's own doing. Okay. I feel that before much longer, Leo, before much longer, you're going to recognize exactly what this person's been up to. And I am seeing that you're going to be leaving them behind. Leaving them to the twisted world that they've invented for themselves, you know? Because you're seeing things differently with this Hangman energy. You're seeing them differently. And because of that, you're going to be responding differently, acting differently, making different choices. If this is somebody who is in close proximity to you, you feel queasy in the same room as them. And that'll be your reasons why you've been feeling queasy around them. If this is someone at a distance, you've got your suspicions about exactly what they've been up to. Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Very, very intuitive, loving, compassionate energies with the Magician and the Hermit. Again, 2 major arcanas here back to back. Same as there. Same as there. Same as there. You got profound change in this energy, Leo. They're saying for you to manifest more love in your life. Manifest a career that you love, projects that you love. Focus on the love. The Hermit's saying that it might well be time for you to go solo. Similar message to Aries. You could be dealing with an Aries or have Aries placements in your own chart. But they're being told to go solo for their career at the moment too. Because they can't trust anyone around them at the moment either. And what's been the cause of it all? Jealousy. Do you have advice for Leo? Advice for Leo, please. Thank you. Center stage. You're not meant to be on the sidelines. Let your wishes and dreams take center stage. Attention, fame, and important. I did say, didn't I, that somebody here has got star-like qualities. Star-like qualities. And it's right there. You're not supposed to be on the sidelines, Leo. And you know it. You're supposed to take center stage with something to do with your chosen career path. Or your chosen career path has done or is about to put you on center stage. Because you're supposed to be there. Some way, somehow. They're asking for you to focus on what's important. And right now, your state of mind, your state of being is incredibly important. Remember at the start you were told to focus more on your feminine energies, which is your state of being. Tapping in into your intuition. cleansing and clearing. Yeah. It's all tied in. Anyway, I'm going to try and de-stress from that read. I'm going to clear up this space and we will get ready for your love and relationships readings. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Leo. So now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. Again, only take what resonates for you, okay? If it's not your message, then that's absolutely fine. Right, so you've got the sword and the rose. Clarity and truth, revelations, honor and protection, and determination. Okay, so the sword and the rose, that's akin to the harsh truth is better than a sugar-coated lie. Okay, it's that kind of energy. Something is, being revealed in your love energies this month, Leo. You're being asked to trust in the process. Trust, guard your heart. Not everyone deserves your trust. Interesting. I mean, it could be connected to your finances and career energy as well. It's possible that somebody that you're supposed to trust is currently making moves to stop you from being successful. That's always possible. If you've got a partner who's jealous of you, jealous of your work, jealous of the attention that your work's bringing you, it's always possible. And you've got burning bright. Stoke passion to keep the flame of love alive. You would have noticed that that one came out off center. Intimacy, sparks, and warmth. Okay, right, so again, I need context. I'm lacking context right now. I'm not going to sit here and make guesses. I actually read the energy. Right, so what's this revelation that's coming in for Leo, please? What's this revelation that's coming in for Leo in love and relationships? No, it's like somebody doesn't want you to know. It's crazy. The energy around you is absolutely insane right now, Leo. It really is. The sun in reverse. Knight of Swords, reversed. 3 of Wands, reversed. 9 of Swords, also reversed. The 2 of Pentacles, reversed. 8 of Cups, reversed. Control. Dominion. Stopping you from leaving, making you feel like there's no choice. Someone isn't balanced, someone isn't regulated, they can't regulate themselves properly, stopping you from walking away, leaving. We've got lies here, there's depression, anxiety, trauma dumping. What's this energy for Leo? What's going on? Queen of Wands, 5 of Wands. Whoever this is, Leo, they're a problem. They're a huge, huge problem. And they're making out that you're the problem. This is jealousy, rivalry over your beauty, over your charisma, over your skills, your talents, in competition with you, picking fights and arguments with you. This is opposition. And with all of these reversals, you would have seen the way that the card decks are handling throughout your read, Leo, is weird. is really, really weird. Someone is acting weird as hell around you in both your career energies, and now it's transferred over into your love and relationships as well. Their weird ass energy is affecting everything that you're doing right now. Everything. Guard your heart. Not everyone deserves your trust. Who is it that Leo needs to guard their heart from, please? It's doing it again. It's like, that's the thing. To try and describe this energy around you, Leo, is very heavy. Incredibly heavy. It's almost like you want to trust someone, you want to give them a chance, you know, you want what's best for them. But at every turn, they give you reasons not to trust them through their own shitty ass behavior. Four of Wands. Who is it that you're needing to guard your heart from? The answer is the Four of Wands. You're about to reach a really important milestone in your life, Leo. Really important milestone. And I'm not convinced that this individual's going to be happy for you. You could be meeting someone new here. You could be starting a new life. Moving into a new home. I mean, that's literally the building blocks for your future there with the Four of Wands. And it's come out with another four, the Four of Swords. Guard your heart from the person who has not contributed anything positive, stable, and secure in your life. Guard your heart from someone who is lazy, someone who doesn't want to make a better life for themselves. Three of Swords. It's the same person that came out in your other read, Leo. Remember how I said that they carry the Three of Swords around with them everywhere that they go? And they hurt other people because they themselves are coming from a hurt place? It's come out with the Five of Swords. Again, how many times have we seen the Five of Swords in your energy? This is abusive individual. You can see it there for yourself. There's far too much hostility. This person is hostile at everything that you do, everything that you say, every plan that you have. There's always conflict, always, with this person. You're being told you've got to walk away. That's the only way out of this situation, Leo. You've got vernal equinox, which is from dark to light, which gives you timing. Over the next few days, you have to act now. It's time for a fresh start. It's time for a new beginning. And you're only going to have that once you have disconnected and walked away from this energy, from this person, whoever they are. It could be an influence as well. It doesn't have to be another person. It could be an influence. Okay. It's time to move on. It's time for you to take steps and guard your heart from this individual who can never be happy for you no matter what you do. What's this burning bright for Leo, please? Yeah, the Chariot. As soon as you move on, your life's going to change like that. Guaranteed. It's been a long time since you felt that warmth, since you felt that positivity, since you felt joy and optimism. It's been a long time. You very likely got a new love influence that's coming in for you. As soon as you move away from this energy here. What else for Leo, please? Thank you. The Three of Pentacles off center. Someone is not a team player. Someone does not know how to play well with others. Yeah, the Five of Wands again. Again. Rivalry. Trials of strength. This is Three of Pentacles off center for Leo. You can't make it work is what they're telling you. Okay? You're not going to be able to fix this person. You're not going to be able to fix the situation. You can't force it to work. You can't make it work. Could be dealing with a Cancerian or a Taurus, but you don't have to be. That could also be the new energy that's coming in for you. And you've got the full moon. Illuminated subconscious timing within a month. Or by the next full moon, whichever is sooner. Emotional awareness, climax, move on, and cycle completion. There's definitely a cycle that's complete here, Leo. Definitely. You cannot take this any further, no matter how much you try. It cannot continue, and it's not going to continue. Something up with that Hierophant. What's that Hierophant? The Magician reversed. Okay. It's like you're being manipulated here, Leo, by what is expected of you. You're being manipulated to conform. And you don't have to conform at all. The Six of Coins at the bottom of the deck. Fairness, balance, equality, give and take. There needs to be a give and a take. And again, similar to Aries read, there isn't a give and take. There just isn't. There's a power struggle that's going on consistently in your career energy, and it's in your love energy too. May or may not be coming from the same person. I suspect it is coming from the same person. But there needs to be balance. Queen of Coins, Page of Coins, Two of Wands, Two of Cups, Seven of Cups, Ace of Cups, Knight of Wands, World, Five of Coins, Death, Four of Cups. Is about to reach a boiling point. If you've got a business, Leo, I'm seeing that taking off exponentially. Okay. I'm seeing you do really incredibly well financially, materially, career-wise. I'm seeing new business deals coming in for some of you as well. New business partners. There's potentially a love connection here that comes in through your work environment. Okay? And all of that is going to solidify the end of an era. Because that's consistently what we've been looking at in both of your reads, Leo. It's the end of an era right across the board for you. And that's a bloody good thing, because when you consider what it is that you're leaving, what it is that you're coming out of, why on earth would anybody want to stay in that kind of environment for a long time? It's just not going to work, is it? It really isn't. So it's the end of an era of you struggling. It's the end of an era of you having to put up with this other person, whoever they are, of having to put up with their bullshit and their spite. You don't have to deal with them anymore. You have advice here, please, for Leo. Self-care, balance, there you go. Taking time to replenish your mind, body and soul is a must. Enjoy this time to reconnect and make yourself a priority. Ask yourself, what is serving me and what is taking from me? Much can be revealed when you stop putting yourself at the bottom of your list. Yeah. What are you benefiting out of these situations? Because by all accounts, it isn't much, if anything at all. Okay. You gotta start taking care of your own needs. Things can only move on when you decide to. What else for Leo? Check this. Be thankful for all the shitty people in your life. They have shown you exactly who you don't want to be. How appropriate. I honestly, I don't know what else to say about that, Leo. I just genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful to someone. Remember, if you're wanting this situation to change, you're the one that has to make that happen. Okay, like all of this bullshit stops when you decide it's gonna stop. And that's the bottom line here. But yeah, I just genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful to someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've mentioned. You're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, and a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot, and I'm going to be looking at your finances and career, followed by love and romance. But first, we're going to take a look at your strongest overall message, and the timestamps to everything is going to be below, okay? Right, so your strongest message is the Deer and Gentleness. This card always cracks me up because they say it's a deer, but they've actually used a stag. The stag, that would be divine protection, okay? It's also a message about shedding, okay? So what is it that you're needing to release? What is it that you're needing to let go of? Says that your new antlers metaphorically can grow in, okay? Right, this is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. So straight away, if you're more gentle and understanding and compassionate towards yourself, then you can afford more of the same towards other people, okay? So it's time for you to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity and gentleness of this spirit animal echo the qualities brought forth when living from the heart, okay? So this is your moment, Virgo. What is it that you aspire to do? What is it that you aspire to be? And start living that right now, okay? This is a message about not sweating the small stuff and remembering to be more compassionate and understanding towards yourself, especially with you being Virgo. You tend not to be very forgiving towards yourself when you make mistakes, for example, and then that can sometimes be projected onto others by expecting them also to not make mistakes, for example. Okay, so yeah, it's time for you to be more gentle and understanding towards yourself, and what is it that you're needing to shed, release and let go of. Okay, can we take a look at finances and career for Virgo, please, for January 2025? Drama. Look out for drama in the workplace. If you're self-employed, this is going to be competitors trying to be all dramatic with you, Virgo, trying to drag them into their more recent drama. Again, take it as it resonates. It says, beware of troublemakers in the workplace. The job that you want may have too much upheaval to bear. Keep emotions and gossip in check. So guaranteed, if anybody's going to be gossiping to you, Virgo, you can bet your ass that they are going to be gossiping about you as well. So you're always better to give people like that a very wide berth indeed. Don't get dragged into any low vibe nonsense that's going on when it comes down to your career situation. Okay, again, it's still applicable for those who are self-employed. I mean, to be honest with you, I find that being self-employed actually attracts additional drama. It attracts additional hate and haters, okay? That's just been in my own personal experience. So, you know, it's just in case anyone's wondering, oh, well, I'm self-employed, so how's that going to work? Yeah, actually, it does. It really does. Do not underestimate other people's abilities to drag you into the shit. Like, they'll find a way. They will find a way. So it's up to you to find a way of avoiding people exactly like that, okay? Not worth your time or your energy, but Spirit's saying to be mindful that there are individuals around you at the moment who maybe they're just bored with their own lives, right? And they're wanting to kick off some kind of drama. Now, you've also got roots of stability, which is beautiful. Nice, big, long roots that stretch all the way down. Very, very grounded energy. I want to say very connected to the earth. Ground yourself in what nurtures your being, establishing a stable base from which love and career can bloom. Okay? So put down your roots nice and deep here, Virgo. And when you've got nice, deep roots, it's going to be impossible for other people and other people's drama to uproot you, okay? So remember, keep your emotions in check. Something here to do with upheavals, someone trying to uproot you, disturb your sense of peace. Anything like that, as long as you've got nice big roots and you're nice and grounded, you've got nothing to worry about, okay? The sky of clarity. Soar into the boundless sky of clarity, where insights are as infinite as the azure expanses. Yeah, so that's saying for you to think bigger. Yeah, don't ever be afraid to do things differently. It's time for you to think bigger. Think of how you can expand on what it is that you're currently doing, okay? Now that you've got these nice, big, deep roots, it's time for you to expand outwards, okay? Frost of stillness. Embrace the frost of stillness. That's like a temporary pause, a moment to reflect, a moment to analyze, and then you can make your move. Wherein the calm of icy pause, reflective clarity is found. Yeah. So there's a message here about take a pause so that you can think of your next step. You can think of your next part of the plan, and then you can take action on it and try not to allow other people interfere with what you've got going on here, okay? Right, what else for Virgo? Can you tell us, was this, I wasn't going to look into it, but I think it's going to be valuable to some. Was this drama for Virgo? Okay, that was really subtle. The King of Wands. A King of Wands is causing drama, or someone's causing drama for a King of Wands. King of Wands is all about taking action. Can be a little bit impulsive. So maybe this drama is coming from an individual who is impulsive in nature. Queen of Wands. So there's a couple. A King and a Queen of Wands. Couple who are causing drama, or drama's being caused for this couple, again depending on where you are in this energy. What's going on with this couple? A Page of Coins and another page, a Page of Swords. Interesting, because that could easily be a couple and their children here. Easily. It is someone bringing their own private drama into the workplace here, because that's definitely how it's reading. It is reading that way. Bringing their private problems into the work environment. What else? Virgo. Tell us more about this couple. Ten of Swords and a Five of Swords. Yeah, it's definitely private issues. You see, this couple here, there's an ending with the Ten of Swords, and then the Five of Swords is competition. Right? Or this could be going on in your private life, Virgo. You could be going through a split, a breakup, a divorce here, and there's kids involved, and then you've got some kind of argument over the kids. But that's definitely private energy that's being brought into the workplace. Someone's trying to make out that another person is no longer fit for the job that they're doing at their workplace because of all their private problems going on. Someone's making out that another person is ill-equipped or inept to deal with their current career, with their job, because of all their private issues going on. And that's simply not the truth. In fact, what's going on is this drama is adding more problems onto this person who's going through this. It's unnecessary judgments are being passed on someone who's going through this. And I can't understand for the life of me as to why that's being brought into someone's workplace. I don't get it. I don't understand. Is this like water fountain gossip? Oh, Virgo's lost their edge ever since the divorce proceedings, or something like that. It's very... I'm really surprised that the devil energy is not here, actually, because it is very, very toxic energies that's coming out. Massively toxic. Someone is speaking on issues that's going on in someone else's private life. And I feel that the truth to the situation with this Five of Swords here is someone is eyeing up the job of one of these people. See, one of this couple, another person is coveting over the position that one of this couple currently hold. And that's where your gossip's coming in from. It's like someone's trying to make out that one of this couple is now incapable of continuing their career. And they're going to make moves to try and take that person's job. If that makes sense. Can you tell us more? Thank you. Oh, strength, yeah. Yeah, if this is you, Virgo, you're being told to hold firm. And it's strange because when I turned that card around, it wanted to start spinning. It's almost like someone's head is spinning. Because they just see this as juicy gossip and their head is spinning and they're wanting to tell everyone, and then Spirit's telling the person that this is happening to hold fast, to be firm, to keep their firm boundaries also. Okay? It's strength, it's courage, it's also diplomacy. It can be an energy of influence. And with that spin, it's like Spirit's saying, Virgo, don't allow this person or these people to influence whether you stay or go. Okay. Don't let them have any kind of negative influence over you. You've got to hold fast. Be firm. Be firm with your boundaries. It's really inappropriate energy to be going on within a workplace, I will say that much. Very inappropriate. Was this Roots? Thank you. The Hermit, your major arcana. Strong, firm roots. Yeah. This is saying, because it's your major arcana, Virgo, you have enough self-awareness to know exactly what's going on, to know exactly what's going on here, potentially behind your back also. You've enough self-awareness and you know exactly the reason why you're the topic of gossip at this workplace. It's because someone's after your job, they're after your position. I'm certain of that, Virgo. And you've got that self-awareness, you've got that knowledge, that wisdom. I'm seeing you doubling down here, Virgo, with Roots of Stability and your major arcana. That's you doubling down. That's you going, no, I'm not going to get pushed out. No, I'm not leaving. I'm here. And I'm not only going to make this work, I'm going to make it grow also, because it's right next to the sky of clarity. You're not going to get pushed out. You're determined you're not going to get pushed out. And because of that determination and that self-awareness, Virgo, you're absolutely correct. You're not going to get pushed out. Look, the Seven of Swords, off-centre. It's deceit of the highest order. There's absolutely competition here, Virgo. Like, there's no doubt at all. Someone's after your position. They're after your job. If you're self-employed, then someone's after your company. Or your idea. Or your book. Or your songs. Or whatever this is about. Someone's wanting to take from you. And because of your determination, they're not going to succeed. Seven of Swords off centre. So that's also someone getting caught out. Someone thought they were clever. They thought they could possibly do dodgy deals here. Dodgy deals under the table. I'm hearing undeclared. Undeclared. So what's that? Is that like undeclared cash in hand jobs? Undeclared... I don't know, something's undeclared here. They're deliberately not telling the whole truth. They're deliberately not declaring something that they know they have to declare. Okay, but they are going to get caught, because it's the Seven of Swords off centre. So someone's getting caught out for not declaring something. Someone's getting caught out for omitting something. And it's something quite important by all accounts. So I feel that whoever this is, Virgo, that's currently trying to push you out of your current position, in actual fact, they're the ones that are going to end up getting pushed out. See, they spent all of their efforts focusing on how they were going to get you out, that they didn't put enough effort in making sure that they themselves were viable enough to stay in their own position, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? It's like, to use a metaphor, it's like someone deliberately trying to sink your own boat when they didn't even realize that their own boat had a massive hole in it, you know. And their own boat has been sinking this entire time that they've been trying to sink you. Yeah? That's this energy right here. Like, in a nutshell. It's under there. Knight of Wands. More Wands energy. So you've got a King, a Queen, and a Knight of Wands. So whoever this person is, they fancy themselves as the next big thing, basically. And again, for that to be overall energy, that's really impulsive. Incredibly impulsive energies. And because you're not impulsive with the roots of stability and the Hermit, your major arcana, because you've not been impulsive, because you've thought things through, you've taken your time, you've analysed the situation, you've looked at it every which way, you've made sure that something is rooted in stability rather than being impulsive, and that's exactly what's given you the edge over whoever this other person is. Okay, that's a bit of a strange message. Can we have advice here for Virgo, please? Whoa, you've got 2 and one of them's in the reverse. We'll take a look at that one first. Alchemy in the reverse. Okay, so if it was upright, then the path that you're on is about to go through a very powerful transformation, transition, changing and shift. With that coming out in the reverse, that's somebody trying to force a situation to go the way that they're wanting it to go, rather than allowing a situation to play out in the way that it should. Does that make sense? So because somebody's been forceful, it's whoever it is trying to force you out, Virgo. They're basically trying to force you out of a financial path or a career that you were born for, you know, that is yours by rights. Or they're trying to take something from you that is yours by right. That they're going against the laws of alchemy. And that never works out well. It never, ever, ever works out well. That's a really uncomfortable energy in the reverse, because it's kind of like I don't know if I should say it, but I'm gonna have to. It's kind of like they've got everything that's coming to them with alchemy in reverse. Okay, because again, alchemy reversed is forceful energy. And someone's definitely trying to force you out, Virgo. But they're just not powerful enough to do that. They're trying to overpower you. And they can't possibly overpower you because of your strong, deep roots here. It keeps coming back to that. It keeps coming back to your energy here, Virgo. As it should. As it should. Okay, so they've got everything that's coming to them, and then your mindset is crystal clear with this one here. It's time to see your life and its limitless potential without seeing through rose-tinted glasses. Clarity, certainty and truth. Yeah. Your path is crystal clear. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. If you don't feel that you're at the point that you want to be or are supposed to be, you're definitely getting there. And in the meanwhile, you've got some little shit that's trying to nudge you off course. And they're going to fail. It's really similar to the Taurus read that I've just done for them. Although, to be fair, the Taurus read didn't have this personal bit here at the start. But definitely the overall energy was very, very similar. Clarity, certainty, and truth. Okay. So hold fast, Virgo. Hold fast. I would say with this energy, wait this out. Because whoever this person is, they are going to be of their own undoing. It's like their untamed ambition, their impulsive nature is going to be of their own undoing. And your structure, your deep understanding of who you are as a person and what you're supposed to be doing is so strong that that's going to be your making. Right? But yeah, I need to clear this away so I can make space, and I'm going to make a start on your love and romantic reading. So I keep stopping and starting, Virgo, because I'm still a bit ill, so I've got really bad chronic brain fog at the moment. So yeah, I will be right back. Love and romance for Virgo. Wedding rings. Union and marriage. Soul connection. Everlasting love and devotion. Okay. So there's a commitment that's coming in for some. Or a current commitment is going to be strengthened here with the wedding rings. Okay. It's finding that true soul connection with another person. What else for Virgo? It's reversed. Baggage reversed. Nice. Nice. Someone's dealing with their baggage here. Someone's making sure that their problems are not going to get brought into a relationship. So this is a really serious energy because someone's obviously put a lot of thought into making sure that their past energy does not get brought into this current situation here. Has someone been dealing with their baggage here? Perfect moves and free flight. Yeah, it's beautiful energies, Virgo. It's green light. Someone has been given the green light to proceed. Perfect moves. Keep the spirit of play and fun alive to be closer, and give one another space to grow individually. Release, breathe, and clear. So love energies look to be going really, really well, even if you're single. Okay, even if you... Listen, if you are single, it's saying that your next partner is going to be one that does not have this emotional baggage that's going to interfere with your relationship here. Okay, if you are currently in a relationship with someone, it's getting strengthened here. Okay, some kind of baggage is being dealt with. Can you tell us more about this wedding energy, please, for Virgo? This is wedding. Yeah, the Knight of Cups. There's a love offer coming in, and Five of Swords. There's definitely a love offer here, Virgo. I'm not going to say signs, because they could be any sign, okay? But you've got love coming in. So that, I need to clarify that Five of Swords, though. Because that Five of Swords can sometimes read as an empty victory. Why is the Five of Swords here? The Seven of Swords. Interesting. So whoever lied, whoever was being sneaky, whoever was trying to be strategic, whoever spoke crap on your name, Virgo, is empty. Is empty. It's not going to interfere with this connection here. I'm reading this energy as someone tried to lie on your name. Someone tried to make you look as bad as possible to another person so that they wouldn't be interested in you, but it didn't work because you've got this love offer that's coming in. You've got someone is refusing to listen to the spite of another person. I feel that someone tried to make moves on this individual who's coming in with the love offer. Like they tried to flirt with them. They tried to get this person to change their mind about you. It's like someone tried to come on to this person, and this person's like, nah, I want Virgo. Virgo's my one. Virgo's my person. So they've not fallen for the nasty tricks, the lies, the spite. They've not fallen for it. Yeah, Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords. There's a lot of air energy that's coming through here, Virgo. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You've also got Pisces here with the Knight of Cups. But this person saw the truth. They saw the truth behind this Seven of Swords here. Whoever this love offer is coming from towards you, Virgo, they can read people. They can read people very, very well. They can preempt what others are going to do as well. Definitely. There's been a lot of hostility here towards you, Virgo, from a love rival. And this person that's coming in with this love offer, or your current partner, if you have one, they've had someone trying to flirt with them. They saw straight through them. Like, almost instantly, they saw straight through them. Okay. What else for Virgo? I feel that someone's been blocked here as well, Virgo. Either your love interest has blocked this love rival, like actually blocked them from communicating to them, I should say. Or they're going to be telling you to put this love rival on block. To not communicate with this spiteful person. Six of Cups, yeah. This soulmate energy. It's very sweet, tender, loving energy with that Six of Cups. So the person who's gone in competition with you in love, Virgo, it's someone from your past, or it's someone from your person's past. They're trying to sully this connection here that you've got on the go. What's this perfect moves with free flight for Virgo, please? In love. Flirty, graceful and easy, yeah. That's like nothing's being forced. Things are just natural. And there you go, 5 of Wands. Competition, arguments, trials of strength. There's an energy that's trying to complicate a really beautiful situation here. This is 5 of Wands. Vernal equinox, dark to light, from dark to light. Things are going to get better here, Virgo. Things are going to improve because you're going from dark to light. Timing, a few days. It's time, act now, a fresh start, awakening, and spring. And the summer solstice. The pinnacle of success. Timing, a few weeks. Let go of control, celebrate life, have fun, and summer. So spring and summer. So you've got this kicking off over the next few days. Either a love offer comes in for you over the next few days, and then within weeks you're going to have either your ex or their ex trying to make problems for you in your relationship. And then that ex is going to get cut off 100%, entirely, completely, for trying to be a troublemaker. Or this trouble is coming in within the next few days, and it's going to be resolved completely within the next couple of weeks. So again, take it as it resonates, because everyone's on different stages of their journey, right? You have to focus on celebrating life. You have to focus on having fun. You have to focus on growing something new here with the spring energy. And then you have to focus on nurturing it with that summer energy. Okay? You're also being reminded that what you focus on and what you nurture is going to grow. So it's probably best not to focus on 5 of Swords, because that's what will grow. This is a card that's full of tensions. Okay, it's full of tension and arguments. What's under there? The 4 of Wands, celebrating the union. So is somebody trying to stop a wedding from going ahead? Or is someone trying to stop an engagement from going ahead? Because it's definitely reading very much like that to me. But again, they're not gonna succeed with stopping this marriage or this union from going ahead. And they are trying. They are trying. Like, that's undeniable at this point. Someone's trying to stop a beautiful union from coming together, and they're gonna fail. Now, I don't know if that's the same person that's in competition with you at your workplace. It could be. It could be. I'm not going to rule anything out. I'm going to keep an open mind here. It could be connected to them. It could be someone else entirely different, Virgo. You could just be going through one of these weird stages where everyone all of a sudden seems to be in competition with you, where everyone all of a sudden seems to want to push you down and hold you down, you know, because that can happen too as well sometimes, especially when someone's coming from a place of enjoying their lives and things going good for them. You know, there are miserable people out there who take a lot of pride in making others just as miserable, if not more miserable than they themselves. Like, they exist. It sucks that that's a thing, but that's the reality of it. You've got to focus on your celebrations. You've got to focus on this beautiful energy here, the positives. You've got to focus on the positives. You've got a lot going for you here, Virgo. A lot. And it's really, really sad that someone else finds it impossible to be happy for you. But you know what, Virgo? That's on them. That's not on you, that's on them. And I think that that's why at the start your deer energy came out. Because instead of looking at this person as being someone who, oh gosh, I don't know how to word this one. It's looking at them for the way that they truly are, rather than you blaming yourself for this person trying to take your happiness away, trying to stamp out all of the joy in your life. Instead of looking at them like, oh well, you know, maybe they do have a point. You know how some people can think that way. Well, you know, maybe I've done something to anger them or whatever. You know, some people can think that way, and some people do think that they've brought it upon themselves, type thing, and that's just not true either. Spirit's saying, look at this person as someone who is really sad in their own lives, really unhappy in their own lives and with their own selves, that they have to go out and try to destroy other people to make them feel more relevant as a person, you know. Their behavior towards you, Virgo, you don't deserve that, and you mustn't take that on, okay? It's kind of like, showing this spiteful person a bit of compassion because they're so sad and fucked up their own lives, you know. It kind of, I mean, it sounds like pity. It does sound like pity, doesn't it? It's hard. It's really, really hard, because you do have to take the higher road when it comes down to people exactly like that. And to be honest with you, Virgo, I'm not anybody to be lecturing anyone on how to take the high road with fucking anything, because one of my bad habits that I know I need to stop is I match other people's energy, and I've got to stop doing that. I cannot take the higher ground. I can't do it. Like, something within me just will not let me do it. I've got to match their energy, and I know that that's toxic as fuck. Your read is saying you've got to take the higher ground with this person, Virgo. So it's like, where do you stand with that? Have you got this? Have you got the same problem as what I do, where you have to match someone else's energy, or can you easily take the higher ground? You know. I don't know, only you can answer that one. Right, guidance, passion ignited, desire. Live with passion. Live with passion. Everything that you do, do it from a place of love and from a place of passion. Right, so live with passion by stepping into what feeds your soul and what gives you joy. So focus on what feeds your soul and what it is that gives you joy and pleasure in life. And that's what you have to focus on. And that's how you can take the higher ground. Okay? When you choose to make room for this in your life, the universe responds by creating opportunities that support your soul's purpose and passion. So the universe does respond to the energies that you put out there. Okay? And that spiteful person needs to remember that as well. Right, what else for Virgo? What else for Virgo? There's definitely a thief of joy in your energy, Virgo. If you want to be iconic and legendary, then you shouldn't focus on shit and be around people who just talk shit and stir up shit. It's right there. Yeah. So if you want to be iconic and legendary, disconnect your energy from this spiteful person, okay? I don't know who that spiteful person is. For some, it read like it was one of your exes or one of your current person's exes. For others, it could be like a jealous mother, a jealous father, jealous sister, jealous brother, jealous cousin, jealous work colleague, jealous quote-unquote best friend, you know, a frenemy. Okay, they could literally be anyone. You're going to know exactly who they are, Virgo, because they're about to start stirring up some shit. What are they stirring shit up about? Because your life is finally going good. Your life, you're finally getting places. You're finally going somewhere. And this person, they're going to reveal themselves by kicking up shit. Because your life is going good. Stay away from them. Once they've been revealed to you, Virgo, stay away from them. And if they already have been revealed to you, don't go back to them. Don't take them back in. Don't accept them. Because if you let them back in the fold, Virgo, they are going to do so much damage to your life. Okay? Because people like that, they can only damage your life if they're within the fold. They can't do any fucking damage if they're outside of the fold. Okay? So, yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. If you felt that it brought some value to you, I would definitely appreciate it. My website for the personal readings, that's going to be phoenixkeiatarot.com. Don't forget to join us over on Patreon as well for all of the free bonus content, and my links to absolutely everything that I've mentioned. You're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot and I'm looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships. But first I need to take a look at your strongest overall energy. And the timestamps to everything is going to be in my description box below, okay? So Gemini literally just had this card out. I don't know if you're dealing with a Gemini or if you've got strong Gemini placements in your own chart, but this one literally just came out for them, okay? A 9-month cycle is at play. Your current project will take 9 months to mature and benefit you. So there's long-term energy, okay? A message about be prepared to play the long game. You've got to commit fully to whatever this is that you're doing right now, Libra, okay? You have all of the strengths and stamina that you need as long as you move forwards and not backwards. So this is not being focused on the past, it's acknowledging the past, but not being stuck on the past and continuing to move forward. Recognizing that something is going to take 9 months to complete. Now, babies, human babies are born in 9 months usually. Possibly there's a message of pregnancy here. Maybe someone's trying to get pregnant, hoping to get pregnant, or discovers that they're pregnant, okay? That could be a thing. It is a 9-month cycle. Again, not going to resonate for everybody, okay? Some way, somehow, you're being told to be prepared to play the long game in order for you to see the results that you're wanting to see. Something is not going to happen quickly, okay? There's a 9-month process here that is underway for you right now. So again, whatever area of your life that is on about is going to be different for all of you, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your finances and career. Again, if anything comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? This is just a temperature check. It's not set in stone. Right, you've got courage that's come out off center. Ask what you're afraid of so that you can overcome what is holding you back. There are leadership opportunities for the taking, but that's come out off center. So here's the thing, Libra. if there's an opportunity for promotions that's coming up, definitely do put yourself forward for it, okay? With this one coming out scattered, it indicates that someone is feeling a little bit uncertain of themselves, a little bit uncertain of their own abilities, and Spirit's telling you to be courageous, to be brave, okay? To do something that is outside of your usual comfort zone. You're being asked to not play it small, and don't be afraid to take center stage, okay? Whenever this one comes out in the career energy, it can indicate that somebody's possibly struggling with imposter syndrome, right? And you're being given that gentle nudge by the universe that your imposter syndrome, it is in your head, okay? You've no reason to feel like an imposter, because you're not an imposter. You got the planning phase that's coming out. Take a step back and plan the necessary steps to move forward so that you may turn your goals into a reality. Yes, it's literally a game of chess. Playing it smart, taking your time, being strategic, okay? Not allowing someone else's moves or movements to make you feel nervous, but rather observe what's going on around you and then react accordingly to that, okay? Can you tell us more about the courage energy for Libra, please? Finances and career for Libra. What is this courage energy? Thank you. The Queen of Pentacles, yeah. That one literally came out for Gemini as well, in pretty much the exact same position. The Queen of Pentacles, long-term stability, making long-term plans for the future, not getting caught up in what's going on right now, which again is strange because, you know, usually I'm telling people to focus on the present moment. This energy, Spirit's telling you to focus on long-term potential of something, the long-term growth of something, especially to do with your career. The Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Interesting. That can indicate unexpected loss. It can indicate someone perhaps living beyond their means. And now you've got the Eight of Cups as well. Yeah. So, I mean, that's not necessarily you, Libra. That could be someone else that you're dealing with is living beyond their means. And you're probably having to help them out or pick up the bill or, you know, something like that. Someone that you're living with could be living beyond their means. You know, they could be taking more out of the pot than what they're contributing towards it, basically. There is an energy here of someone being quite frivolous with the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, and that frivolous behavior having a negative impact on you, and that's why you're being told to leave that situation, okay? So again, not all Libras are dealing with the same thing. This could be a small handful of Libras are finding themselves in a situation where there's a lot less finances coming in now, and so like the house that they've been living in is now become unaffordable, or maybe like a roommate has moved out unexpectedly, leaving you with the vast majority of, you know, leaving you with extra to pay, leaving you with extra bills because that housemate has moved out. Again, things happen, okay? Nine of Pentacles isn't always necessarily of someone's own doing, okay? It isn't always necessarily someone putting everything on credit and having this couldn't care less attitude. You know, it's not always about that. Sometimes, yes, it can be, but it isn't always, all right? And I'm feeling here, Libra, that you're dealing with, or you soon will be dealing with, a situation that you didn't encourage, that you didn't instigate, and finding yourself having to deal with a situation that you didn't create just the best way that you can deal with it, okay? That's how I feel that this energy is playing out. But again, it's going to be different for everyone. So, can you tell us more about this planning phase? Okay, the Three of Wands. It might well be time for you to move on as well, Libra, with the Three of Wands, okay? It's time for you to broaden your horizons, expand on your horizons. Your Three of Wands is rapid growth and expansion. It's also a message about making sure that you don't miss your boat, okay? Whatever that means specifically for you. And it's come out with the Page of Wands. So it is time for you to be a little bit more adventurous, maybe a little bit more spontaneous with this Page of Wands energy. And you've got the Eight of Wands in the reversed position. Okay, so that's like a sudden turnaround, right? It's like something's coming to an unexpected halt, an unexpected stop. Okay, again, I don't know what that is. I don't pretend to have the answers to everything. I'm just reading the energies. The King of Wands. Okay, so there's action here. There's determination and ambition. And the Page of Pentacles off center, or the Page of Coins off center. I feel that somebody's trying to correct you unnecessarily, Libra. I do. And that's quite irritating, quite frustrating. You've got this Page of Pentacles here. That's it's advice that you didn't ask for. It's advice that you didn't need. It's showing me this energy of an individual trying to correct you and they're wrong, basically. Again, really frustrating, really irritating energy. What's this King of Wands for Libra? Yeah, Ace of Pentacles off center, you see. Ace of Pentacles off center, that's a mistake. That's a bad investment. That's a wrong turn. That's you being misled. Someone's misleading you. It's as if, and that again, that explains why that courage came out off center. It's almost as if you know deep down your plans for your finances or your career is on par with the direction that you want your life to go in. And then you've got another individual who's coming through and they're basically trying to make out like you don't know what you're doing, like you're making a mistake. And it's all advice that you didn't ask for, and it's all just crap, you know. I don't know if this person's got a issue with ego. I mean, it could be. If they just seem to assume that they know better than everyone else, that they assume that they know better than you do about your own life, which is, again, it's absolute crap. This Ace of Pentacles off center, that's a bad idea. It's a bad plan, okay? Be really, really careful who it is that you're taking your advice from. You've got to take advice from yourself first and foremost. And again, that's why you're being shown this King of Wands energy. Because you know what is best for you. Someone else doesn't know what's best for you. Okay? Like I said, I don't know if you're dealing with someone who's really arrogant, or if they're just, I don't know, are they trying to prove a point? It feels like they could be trying to prove a point. Like, oh, I'm right and you're wrong, Libra. You know how you get people like that? And they're just speaking crap. That's this kind of energy. Okay, can you tell us more for Libra, please? People like that really piss me off. Yeah. Five of Swords. And it's come out scattered as well. It's like there's nothing between their ears, you know. Five of Swords off center. That, it can be an empty victory. Okay, it can be like a lose-lose type situation. I don't feel that you're in a lose-lose situation, though. I feel that if you take the advice of this ill-informed individual or misled individual, then potentially, yes, you could end up in a lose-lose situation. I don't feel that you're immediately headed that way, though. I feel that this is something that you can easily avoid, okay? Because a Five of Swords, it can be avoided. It can be. It absolutely can be avoided. What else? Thank you. Yeah, the Queen of Swords. Like literally Libra energy. The Queen of Swords. Stand your ground. Stand up for yourself. Be firm. Be decisive. If this individual cottons on that you've got any kind of imposter syndrome thoughts at the moment, they're going to latch onto that, okay? They're going to try and exploit that. So if you're coming from this Queen of Swords place, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, okay? It makes no difference. As long as you're coming from this kind of energy, they're going to think twice before they open their mouth, basically, okay? They will think twice before doing that. Oh, I'm struggling to pick up my cards. What else for Libra finances and career, please? The Hierophant, yeah. So it does indicate to me, Libra, that you've got long-term prospects here that's coming in to do with your career, okay, which ultimately is going to improve on your current financial situation. This is a very rigid energy, the Hierophant. It's very much doing things by the book, okay. So I mean, you could be looking at a career within, I don't know if I want to say it, because it's a bit of a touchy subject, something to do with maybe government agency or something like that. Oh, again, not going to resonate for everyone, but it's certainly a career that sees you taking a position of power, a position of authority, maybe the type of career where you're teaching other people, leading other people, being that guiding light for other people, where others are learning from you, okay, that sort of type career move. But it does have long-term prospects, long-term security. Yeah, the Emperor taking charge. Again, a position of power, a position of authority. Okay. Leadership roles. Taking on a leadership role. Possibly some type of promotion here could be. Nine of Swords, the Magician, and Judgment. Okay. This still applies for anyone who is self-employed as well, okay? If you are self-employed, then your influence is going to be more far-reaching than what you would have expected it to be, okay? With this combination here, with the Nine of Swords, the Magician, and Judgment, it's a warning against being worried about things that haven't happened yet, okay? It's a warning against moving preemptively, okay? Only make your move when it's clear to do so. Try not to make any preemptive moves at this time. Only move in reactions or responses to other moves that have been made. Again, game of chess. Let's get you some advice here. Here we have advice and guidance for Libra. Finances and career, please. Okay. Unclear path, yeah. Step by step, keep going, and it will lead you to destinations that you might not have considered. Unknown and hidden blessings. So you've got hidden blessings that are coming in, Libra. And again, here's the thing, right? Not everybody has got all of the answers, right? So sometimes you have to feel through situations in order to arrive at the best decision for yourself, okay? And this is basically what this energy is asking of you. You've got to feel through what's going on in order for you to make the right judgment calls, okay? Nobody, I mean, yeah, okay, we're sitting here doing tarot, but nobody's got a crystal ball that gives them 100% of the answers 100% of the time. The very best that anyone's got is their own best guesses, their own best educated predictions. Do you know what I mean? No one knows with 100% certainty 100% of the time what's going to happen, what's going to come around the corner. Like, nobody really knows all that. And that's why I say, look, tarot's just a temperature check as well. Because the future isn't set in stone, not by a long shot. A lot of it is to do with yourself, what you're trying to make, what you actually make, and what your responses are to stuff, right? That's going to dictate a lot of the outcomes that happen. So with this uncertainty that's coming out with this clear path, it's almost like there's a guiding hand that's reaching out for you here from the universe, and it's like Spirit's telling you, look, Libra, it's going to be fine. You're going to be absolutely fine, okay? There are hidden blessings waiting for you right around the corner. Try not to be afraid. Approach your future with positivity rather than this uneasy feeling that's currently going on in your energy. You're going to be absolutely fine, okay? Right, so that is your finances and career energy. I need to clear all of this away so that I can make space for your love and relationships read. So I will be right back. Welcome back, Libra. So now I'm going to be doing your love and relationships reading. As always, only take what resonates for you. And you can change the result of anything that you don't like, okay? So what's coming in for Libra? Whoa. Passion in reverse. Passion in reverse. It's like the flame. Flames died down on something. There isn't any passion to continue a situation or a relationship. Something's fizzling out here with passion in reverse. What else, Libra? There's no appetite, there's no ambition to continue a situation here. And then you've got a surprise that's coming in. A romantic surprise is on the horizon. Be open. Okay. So that's be open and receptive to receiving new love energies, okay? I need more context. I'm not going to sit here and make guesses. I'm going to sit here and read the energy. And I need more context. What else for Libra, please? Okay, that's strange. There was a bit of a stutter there. Stutter. Is someone stuttering? Do they stutter when they speak? Maybe they're nervous. Or someone's holding back on what it is that they want to say to another person. You got love blooms that's come out off center, okay? A romance blossoms into full-blown feelings, unfold beauty impossible, but it's scattered. There's nervousness in this energy. I feel, Libra, that either you're nervous or you make this other person nervous. $1 million question is Is there a situation that you've recently ended or are currently considering ending? Or is that coming from them? Because there is a crossover of the energies. It feels to me, the way that this is reading, is someone has not yet processed the ending of a situation. Either they've not processed it or it hasn't ended completely yet. And a new situation is crossing over, like there's no gap in between these energies, okay? So it is possible that the energy of that stutter is due to somebody being aware that they're potentially running the risk of moving things too early on, okay? Yeah, at the bottom of the deck is wish granted. So your romantic wishes are being granted, Libra. It becomes a fairy tale when you make it real. I don't necessarily agree with the way that some of these cards are written, okay? Because we got to keep things real, okay? It isn't healthy to want a fairy tale type relationship, okay? In my personal opinion, it's just not healthy because it doesn't work out. It leads to a lot of heartbreak and disappointment. It leads to having unrealistic expectations as well. So, personally, I think that this deck could have been written better. Magic, effort, and results. So you are seeing results in your love life. It's emphasizing on the message of your wishes in love are going to be granted. So you need to be open to a new reality that's transpiring in your love life, okay? Right, was this passion reversed? Thank you. Maiden of Wands, which is a Page of Wands in the reversed position. It's doubling down on that message. A Page of Wands in the reverse is, yeah, somebody no longer has desire to see a current situation through. This is kind of like pre-breakup energy that's going on, okay? There's no passion, there's no flirting. It's like someone feels lost within that current connection, whatever that connection is. Someone just feels like they're not receiving what they need within that relationship, or they weren't receiving what they needed in that relationship. Because again, not all Libras are at the same point on their timeline, okay? It's pre-breakup energy. Now you've got a lot of scattered energies that's coming out as well. The Seven of Pentacles off center, yeah, it's no longer investing. The Maiden of Pentacles off center, it's a Page of Pentacles off center. So two people are feeling the same way here because you got these two pages. It's like, yeah, someone knows exactly the situation, but nobody's going to speak on it yet. Nobody's going to say the words yet. Okay, both are avoiding actually saying the words. It's like it's just playing out. Kind of ignoring the inevitable, ignoring the obvious that's going on. And then the Ace of Wands, yeah. So the Ace of Wands is a brand new passionate beginning, but you got passion in the reverse. So is it possible that this situation here can be mended, can be fixed, can be repaired? I don't know. Only you can be the judge of that, okay? Again, be really, really careful with general tarot readings because not everything's going to be for you, okay? Or is this Ace of Wands, passion begins elsewhere, right? It's possible that passion might begin elsewhere. Very, very possible, because you've got romantic surprises, love is blooming, but somebody, again, doesn't want to speak out on feeling love towards another person. Again, it's all because of that crossover energy. One situation here is currently ongoing. It's not been resolved yet. It's still open-ended. And this new energy is blossoming. Crossover. There needs to be a bit of a gap in between connections, in between relationships, in order to recover. Okay, there needs to be like a recovery time in between. What's this romantic surprise? It's coming in for Libra, please. Again, the deck is acting really bizarre. King of Wands, yeah. Attraction, chemistry, passion, adventure, spontaneity. That's probably what's been missing from this energy here, the spontaneity. This reminder from the partners that they both do still find each other attractive, you know, that they do still have the hots for each other. Because that type of intimacy is also very important. And sometimes when that dies down, the relationship can grow apart. 9 of Wands, yeah. This feels like a wall. There's a metaphorical wall, either between yourself and this person here, or between, it's like, I don't know how to word this one, because it's a complicated energy, it's a complicated situation. If you've been trying to make things work with someone, where there is no longer any sort of passion to continue it, then you would have felt this energetic wall between yourself and that person. Or it could be vice versa. Okay? If you're the one that's no longer got the ambition to continue an ongoing situation, I mean, I am feeling that there's resentment here that's building up. It's almost like someone's saying, well, if you don't find me attractive, then, you know what, I might have to find someone else who will find me attractive. It's kind of like that. Yeah, Knight of Swords in reverse. Someone feels like they're way out of their depth here with the Knight of Swords in reversed. It's very out of control energy. Really out of control. Someone's not feeling like they are in control of their own destiny, of what's going on in their relationship. What else? Libra. A King of Cups and a Queen of Cups. Yeah, so someone here feels genuinely that they are not with the right partner. For whatever reason. Could be you, could be them, I don't know, okay? Somebody feels that they're not with the right partner. Now, this could also be, Libra, someone who is in love with you, but they're currently dealing with someone else that they're not in love with. It could be playing out that way too. And maybe they don't have any passion or ambition to continue that connection because why? Because they're wanting to be with you. That's always very much a possibility. Okay, we've also got potentially an individual who's been a bit of a bully in this energy too. Okay, so is the person who is in love with you currently dealing with a person who's bullying them, who's making them feel like they're not attractive, who's telling them you'll never find anyone like me, you'll never find anyone who's going to be accepting of you? Do you know what I mean? It's like really severe gaslighting that's going on in this energy towards another person. And we've definitely got a message of how someone feels that they can't come close to you. Do you know what I mean? Because we got this King of Cups and Queen of Cups, which is obviously a perfect match, a perfect pair, a perfect couple for each other. But a individual is currently dealing with someone else who is not their person, who is not the person for them, Do you know what I mean? I just can't quite figure out who it is that's currently dealing with the person that they shouldn't really be dealing with anymore. I can't figure out if that's you, if that's your current person, or if there's like that third energy that I've mentioned, where they're dealing with someone else. I will tell you though, Libra, that whatever this situation is, it feels messy. It feels really messy. What's this love blooms for Libra, please? Actually, before I do that, I need to ask a different question. What's this romantic surprise that's coming in for Libra? What's this romantic surprise that's coming in for Libra, please? But then again, if I tell you, it's not going to be a surprise, is it? Can you just tell us a little bit? Thank you. The Six of Swords in the reversed position, that's a U-turn. That's a U-turn. Somebody's doing a U-turn. Somebody's coming back to you here, Libra. I don't know who. There's a romantic surprise. Apparently it's what you want. Because it's a good surprise. Apparently it's exactly what you were waiting for. It's exactly what you were wanting. Okay. What's this love blooms for Libra? What's this blossom in romance for Libra? Oh, the star. You've got heavy Aquarius energy. You've also got Leo. I'm hearing that a small handful of Libras are actually dealing with another Libra. And you've also got Taurus energy as well. So again, be careful with the zodiac information, okay? Because it's not going to be helpful for everybody. I was going to say North Star. Someone lives in the north. North Star is home. They say if ever you're lost, just follow the North Star and you'll find your way back home. It's a metaphor. Someone's finding their way, quote unquote, back home. Someone's headed in the right direction. There's also wish fulfillment here. It's a very healing energy. Somebody wished for this to happen and it's happening. Did you wish for this to happen, Libra? Or did they wish for this to happen? I feel it could be you. It's wish fulfillment. Somebody is getting exactly what they want out of this situation. You're getting exactly what you want out of this situation, Libra. For certain. The Seven of Wands off center. So try not to push it away when it comes through. Because it's coming through. That can be a really defensive energy. It's almost like you've manifested this love situation, Libra. It comes through and then you kind of shit the bed. Because you weren't expecting it to actually work. You weren't expecting it to come through for you. There's shit the bed energy here. So don't freak out when this does come through, Libra, because you have been actively manifesting this. Okay? It's as if the universe is telling you, Libra, accept this love with the good grace that the universe has offered it to you with. Yeah, the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. See? Told you. Spiritual energies. Your intuition, your own magic, your own power. Okay. Can we have a healing message for Libra for their love and relationships energy, please? Whoa. Good news, positive energy, see? Your prayers have been heard. Good news is on the way. How many times have you had that message, Libra? That's insane. The universe wants you to have expectancy of positive outcomes in your life. Yeah. Yeah. You have the power to manifest what you desire of your highest good by co-creating with Source. Now it's time to celebrate. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with celebrating. Okay? It's time for you to celebrate. I know that some Libras are afraid to celebrate. They're afraid to feel positive about stuff, just in case it doesn't work out. You know, I know a lot of Libras, and they all tend to do that. They worry about, oh, what if I'm celebrating too soon? You know, and I can understand it. But this feels like the universe is grabbing you by the shoulders here, Libra, giving you a shake and say, Libra, would you fucking stop it? It's not going to get taken off you. We're giving this to you. It's yours. You should feel happy about this, okay? There's good news and positive energies here. Don't be afraid to indulge, all right? What else for Libra, please? What else for Libra? Okay. Some people act like their shit don't stink and that they can walk all over you. But remember, everyone shits and everyone has an opinion, but the only shit that should matter is your own, and if you're regular. Yeah, so to hell with anyone else's opinion, okay? You do you, Libra. There ain't nobody who is above another person, alright? Don't waste your time associating yourself with people who have got this attitude of them being all high and mighty and everyone else being beneath them, okay? To hell with people like that. But yeah, that is your message. That is what I have for you. I just genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful to someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Please also visit my Patreon page as well for all of the free bonus content and my links to everything that I've mentioned. You're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot and I'm going to be looking at your finances and career, followed by love and romance. But first I'm needing to take a look at your strongest overall message. And of course, as always, your timestamps will be in the description box below, okay? Right, so this one, I'm taking that one as well because that one did a huge flip. And this one actually came out of the deck. So you've got two spirit animal messages today. The first one is the bear and strength. The bear symbolizes a strong source of support in times of difficulty and adversity, okay? So for any of our Scorpio collective who is currently going through struggles at this point in time, you've got support and help that's coming through for you. Now this could be through the physical or through the spiritual. It could also be through both, okay? So as always, do keep an open mind. But the main message here is you've got help and support that's coming through for you. It may be time for you to stand on your beliefs or your truth with strength and confidence. You're free to roam at will and will follow your path. Okay, so you're free to go wherever you want to go. You're free to move in any direction that you want to go in, okay? You're not being held back at this point in time. So it's safe for you to proceed. It's safe for you to move forward with whatever area of your life you feel that this resonates the most with, okay? And then you've got the hummingbird and lightness. It is time for you to pursue your dreams with determination, and by doing this, you will make them a reality. So it's a message about manifesting, okay? Joy is just around the corner, but you have to believe that it is possible to manifest your visions. Stop waiting and doubting, okay? So any self-sabotage, any of these messages that your head is telling you, oh, I can't do this, that, and the next, and whatever reasons that your mind is inventing as to why you can't do certain things, it's time to do away with all that, okay? Because Spirit is basically giving you a huge green light here to proceed with whatever it is you're trying to do, whatever it is you're trying to create, whatever it is you're trying to manifest, okay? You've got a green light. This combination is a huge yes from the universe, okay? You've got to proceed with strength, determination, confidence, and no negativity, okay? Stop sitting on your hands, or don't be tempted to sit on your hands. Stop doubting yourself and basically go for it, all right? That's the universe is telling you, go for it. Right, so let's take a look at your finances and career and see what's coming in for you there. As always, anything that comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? Tarot's just a guide. You're not stuck in any result that comes out of the tarot. You can change it. Now, interestingly enough, for your finances and career, you've got this trapped card that's come out in the reversed position, okay? So in more recent times, you felt stuck and trapped in your current situation. And Spirit's been telling you, you do actually have options, okay? With that coming out in the reverse, it's saying you're no longer stuck. You're no longer trapped. There are no more restrictions that's being put on you, Scorpio. None at all. Again, Spirit's doubling down with that message of you're free to proceed, okay? And look, wish granted. Beautiful, beautiful, strong energies coming through for you guys today. The outcome may not be exactly what you want, but it is what you need. So a wish granted here when it comes down to your finances and your career. You're no longer stuck or trapped. You're no longer stuck with, it could be a job that you don't like, okay? You could be finding a better replacement for that particular position, better paid, better atmosphere, just nicer people to work with. Could be anything like that, okay? You are going to know where it is that you've felt stuck, where you felt trapped, right? I'm not going to be able to get specific with that because it is a general reading. Everyone's situation is going to be different. I can tell you, you've got a beautiful positive result here that's coming through where your wish is going to be granted. So let's take a closer look. Can you tell us more about this energy for Scorpio? Was this trapped reversed? Thank you. Nice. 7 of Pentacles, or the 7 of Coins, for the no longer feeling stuck or trapped. So this one indicates a lot of patience, a lot of time that you've put in something, a lot of hard work and determination. This one tells me that you have done your absolute best. You have nurtured your career or your finances, whatever the case is. You've been stubborn, right? You've not quit. You've not given up. And I also want to say that this is the card of return, because it's a very karmically charged energy. It's the energy of the seeds that you plant will grow. Okay, maybe not all of them, but enough. It's that age-old saying of what you put in, you get a return of. Okay? So this shows me that actually you're going to be very happy with this metaphorical harvest. Something is returning to you. So if this is a situation where you were putting in a lot of hard work and seeing nothing in return of your efforts for a long time, you're seeing that return come through. The Page of Swords. It's the card of the detective, the investigator. Someone doing their research here. Can you tell us more about that Page of Swords for Scorpio? If you're currently looking for something new, keep looking. You are gonna hit gold, okay? Right, the Eight of Wands. That's fast energy, fast movement. And see how she's reading a book as well? So that's to clarify your Page of Swords, which is the card of the detective, the card of research, knowledge, information, gathering information. And then in your Eight of Wands, it's someone reading a book. This could be you learning a new skill in order to become unstuck, okay? And then being able this year, maybe even this month, to put those new skills to good use, to create something new, to invest into these new skills and to create something new with these new skills. Okay, it's not allowing yourself to be backed into a corner with just one thing that you're good at. Okay, this is recognizing that you can be good at very many things and that you can utilize lots of different skills that you have, or learn new skills, as we've already said. This message here tells me that the vast majority of our Scorpio collective is going to be learning something new starting this January. And it could literally be anything. But ultimately, that new skill that you pick up, it is absolutely going to contribute to your new financial situation. Okay, so by you investing in new skills, it's going to bring in extra finances for you eventually. Okay, remembering this Seven of Coins, that's not a fast energy. That Seven of Coins, that takes time. It takes time to grow. Okay, it doesn't happen overnight. And Spirit's saying, keep pursuing this path that you find yourself on. And again, that path, exactly what that path is going to be different for everybody. All right? For some, it could be, I don't know, picking up new people skills. It could be learning to play music. It could be like literally anything. You name it, okay? Skills are skills. And this is going to help you to feel no longer like you're backed into a corner. Because these new skills is going to open up different options for you, different possibilities, different pathways, okay? And it all leads towards a much better financial outlook, okay? You might even make a career out of these new skills that you're learning, right? And then, of course, wish granted. So your success is going to come through in a slightly different way than what you had imagined, right? So keep an open mind. Can you tell us more? The Ace of Wands in the reversed position. Interesting. Yeah. That Ace of Wands in the reverse, it very much reminds me of when I had my high street shop. And it was basically, it was a shared project where lots of different business owners were all under the one roof and we all shared the bills and everything. It was like a collective project to keep the high street shop open, right? Because there's nothing worse than empty, boarded up high streets, right? So we did that, and it only lasted a year, and it was hard. It was such a struggle. And because I was a metal worker, and I was sitting there and I was trying so hard to manifest success for all involved. And what actually ended up happening was I'm no longer a metal worker because now I'm doing this instead, right? It's still success. It's not as successful as others, but I don't give a shit about that, right? It's still success. Okay. The point is, with this Ace of Wands coming out in the reverse position, it's telling me that something you're doing now, Scorpio, is not going to follow you into the new year. It's going to get left behind. And in its place, you're picking up something better. Now, initially, because of what they're saying there, it might not be what you want, but it is what you need. Initially, you might begrudge that. Okay, you might begrudge having to leave this something here, this older job, this older profession behind. Okay? But you're kind of on a promise here from Spirit that if you leave that thing that's not currently working out for you anyway behind and replace it with something new, you're on a promise that it's going to work out much better for you in the long run. Yeah? So instead of you struggling all of the time trying to make something work that isn't working, drop it, pick up something new, learn new skills, learn new talents that your own guides are leading you towards anyway. So you've already had signs of what path this is that your guides are trying to put you on. And like I said, it's going to be different for all of you. Okay, for some it could be working within the spiritual community. For others it could be more sort of healing through art. You know, it could literally be anything. You know in your heart of hearts what direction it is that you're being guided towards. It is going to require you to leave something behind here with the Ace of Wands in reverse, yeah? So, and you can see there, like literally, the person's traveling light, okay? They've only got one suitcase with them there. They're not taking other stuff with them that they don't need. Okay, so this is a message about you simplifying your life, cut out what's not working, pick up something new, and that's going to take off. And bear in mind, your Eight of Wands is a really fast energy. That's super quick energy, okay? Spirit's telling you guys here that you're really fast learners. And of course, they're also saying that you don't know until you try as well. However, that is going to require an Ace of Wands in the reverse. Drop in something else first. And then you can pick up this new thing. And that's how you're going to become unstuck. Okay? And bearing in mind, even if it's not something that you're wanting to monetize right now, you are going to be able to monetize whatever that new skill is later on down the line. And it is absolutely going to work out so good for you. Okay? So I know it's a bit of a specific message here. Not everybody's going to resonate with it, and that's absolutely fine, okay? My job is literally just to read the energies and read the cards. The Four of Pentacles, yeah. Do you see what I mean with that energy of begrudging? Ace of Wands reversed to the Four of Pentacles, the Four of Coins. And again, you could see he's not exactly happy about it. Okay. So the Four of Pentacles ultimately is saying, what can you do with what you have right now? Okay. Because it's a card of being smart, being careful. It's a card of being resourceful, okay? Often it's known as the miser in certain contexts. In this context, it's Spirit's asking for you to look at what it is that you have now. What can you do with the resources, whatever that might be? And remember, resources is not just limited to money. What can you do with the resources? It could be time, anything that you have now, okay? How can you expand upon the resources that is currently in your arsenal? Yeah? What else can you tell us, Scorpio? Finances and career, please. Wow. Whatever that is off center. Interesting. The Two of Wands off center. Okay. Two of Wands off center is directionless. Directionlessness. I'm still a little bit ill, so I'm struggling to find words for things and speak properly. So you'll have to be a little bit patient with me. Two of Wands off center can bring up feelings of losing your way. So here's the thing, Scorpio. Spirit's telling you you've not lost your way, or you're not losing your way, okay? It's just things are going to be different. Things are going to be different. And in this context, different is actually really good. Is really good, because when you consider how long you felt stuck and trapped for, this different, this newness, while it might feel a little jarring, it's still really, really good. Okay? Yeah. You see? I don't lie to you. My cards don't lie to you. Spirit doesn't lie to you. That's why it's important to feel out the energy that's accompanying the messages in the cards. Okay? The Star, wish fulfillment. Literally, that Spirit doubling down on everything that I've told you. Okay? So you're opening up this new year with new routines, with learning new skills, with trying different things, seeing what things really click with your soul, okay? And then elaborating further on that and carrying it forward, okay? Totally out with the old, in with the new. And remember, try not to grudge it, all right? The Star, absolutely fantastic. Can we have guidance here for Scorpio, please? Finances and career. So basically, you might feel a little bit lost for a while. You're going to be okay, Scorpio. All right? Remembering that your mindset is everything. See, with this, joyful chapters come out in the reversed position. So somebody, automatically their head is going to go to a negative place. And Spirit's wanting to warn you about that, okay? Try not to allow your negative thoughts or your fears to hold you back, okay? Try not to allow these fears to have you view the world, view these changes through a negative lens, okay? Take pride in your accomplishments. So you've not been giving yourself enough credit where credit's been due. Yeah? Remember, this card came out in the reverse. You've got to start giving yourself a lot more credit. Celebrate and enjoy your life. Fate is on your side. So you're being guided towards your destined path here. Okay? Happiness, fulfillment, and joy. So with it coming out in the reverse, some, not all, but some of our Scorpio collective have been sitting there going, do you know what? Nothing's going to change. I'm forever going to be stuck. I'm never going to be happy. You know, and That's okay. We all have those moments, all right? I'm not finger pointing. Trust me. Been there, done that, okay? It doesn't work. I'm not sitting here in judgment. I'm literally telling you that somebody is viewing life at the moment through more of a negative lens, when Spirit's saying, actually, Scorpio, this is really, really good. That what you're looking at in this energy is the start of the rest of your life. And it's such a beautiful energy that's come through for you as well. Absolutely beautiful. Also, some of our Scorpios are afraid to feel happy, afraid to feel joy, afraid to feel proud of their accomplishments, because they're far too accustomed to other people swooping in and shitting all over them. There's that angle as well. So the simple way to handle that, Scorpio, is to not deal with people like that. Don't let people like that close to you. Okay, don't give them an avenue to come in and do that for you. Okay, don't let them sit at your table and then shit on your seat. Do you know what I mean? Only you can do that. You have every right to feel hopeful and happy and proud of your accomplishments. Okay? And anybody who's going to shame you for that, they can leave. No arguments, no debate, they can just leave. Okay? Right, so with that being said, I need to make some space, clear up the table, and then we'll get started on your love and relationships reading. Okay, welcome back, Scorpio. So now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. As always, do keep in mind it's not necessarily going to be romantic for all, although for some it absolutely could be, okay? And only take the messages that are meant for you. Right, so it's coming in love and relationships for a Scorpio, please. For January 2025, love and relationships. Whoa. Scorpio, we're not doing this today. You literally just flipped half of my deck over. And the first one, the top one that I am going to take is passion, okay? Insane chemistry, sparks and having fun, equal interest and burning desire. Okay, so apparently with the way that last deck was handling, somebody's got a lot of things to say to you, Scorpio. Okay, but I'm also feeling at the same time that they're holding quite a lot back. Now again, could be romantic for some, not necessarily for everyone. The energy of someone holding a lot of things back, it tells me that at some point their feelings, especially with this passion coming out, their feelings at some point are going to spill over. Okay? What else for Scorpio in love and relationships? Okay. Passion. Double passion. What are the chances? Keep the flame of passion alive. It is the heartbeat of love. Double passion. Now this could be you and this person both have passion towards each other, feel passionate about each other. There could be insane chemistry here between yourself and this other person. The chemistry felt on both sides of the table. I have never seen two passion cards come out of two different decks in the same read ever. And I've been doing this for a long time. A long time. Okay. Now, with equal interest being one of the messages here, I do feel that there is a situation that is about to spill over. Okay. Let's see if we can find out more. I don't know what else I can say to that energy. What else for Scorpio in love, please? Love and relationships. timeless elegance. You're always beautiful to someone who loves you. Confident, real, and standards. You got high standards, Scorpio, these days. Very high. And that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. It seems to be you've attracted someone who is respectful of your high standards. You've attracted someone who is on your level. Now, with the 2 passion cards coming out, it's possible for some, but again, not going to be for everybody. It's possible that you have attracted another Scorpio. Okay. Again, that's not going to resonate for everybody. Okay, let's see if we can find out more. Can you tell us more about the first passion card for Scorpio, please? Anything else that you can tell us about the first passion card? Scorpio. Temperance. Sagittarius energy. Balance. Patience. Moderation. I'm actually getting a message with this one that this is like a divinely orchestrated connection, relationship, situation. Okay. I am feeling really strong soulmate energy coming through as well. Now, you could already be with this person. You could already be happily with this person for a while. And if that's the case, because again, not everybody's single, and if that is the case, that you've already been with this person for a while, then there is new energy, there's new passion that's coming into that pre-existing relationship, okay? It's like the passion being reignited. And for those who are single, you have absolutely attracted an individual who is on your level, quite possibly another Scorpio. Now, this person will always see you and has always seen you as being very beautiful or handsome, okay? Because they love you. 9 of Wands. The card of boundaries, the card of protection. I'm strangely getting the message of self-defense. I don't know if someone's picked up self-defense classes recently and they're going to meet this person at that self-defense class. It's possible. But there's another message here with that 9 of Wands. What's the... okay. The 6 of Swords. Overcoming hardship. Things becoming clearer. A sense of peace. Moving on. A journey. Something to do with a journey. Maybe this person's been on a journey. Maybe you've been on a journey. Spiritually speaking. With the Temperance being here. There's heavy spiritual energies coming through. I'm not feeling that this is an individual that you've had conflicts with. I'm genuinely not. So I'm not getting that this is a message about any conflicts are being resolved. I'm understanding this message as being your love life, your love energies is finally moving. And it's actually moving in the right direction here. This 9 of Wands is how you refused to accept anything less than your worth and your value. And it might have taken you a long time to get to that place. Okay? Can you tell us more about the second passion card for Scorpio, please? Second passion card for Scorpio. 10 of Pentacles. This is the one, Scorpio. And interestingly enough, it's another bear. You've got a bear there. So that's the symbol of the bear times 2. This person feels very protective over you, Scorpio. Really protective. You probably feel really protective over them too. But ultimately, the Ten of Pentacles, that's long-term energy. This is someone that you're likely going to move in with, have a family with. And again, the word family means lots of things to lots of different people, okay? So if you're someone who's retired and you're like, oh, well, I've already had my family. Well, think about it. Blended families is a thing. And having kids isn't necessarily where having family or making family starts and ends, okay? The word family encompasses lots of different things. Ten of Pentacles ultimately is long term. It's like, this is the one, okay? Five of Swords. Can you tell us more about this Five of Swords? The Scorpio. Ace of Cups. This person has probably been trying to, I want to say, push back their feelings with this Five of Swords, okay? But they've realized actually that that's pointless. Now with your Ace of Cups, that's new love, or again, not necessarily a new person, okay? New energy coming into a pre-existing situation. It's an overflow of emotions. It's that when I was telling you that this person, at the start of this part you read, I was saying at some point those emotions are going to overflow, they're going to boil over. That's it right there with the Ace of Cups, okay? Because they've realized that trying to hold back, trying to fight back on their feelings, it's pointless. Absolutely pointless. Two of Wands reversed and the Five of Swords. So this one's a lack of strategy and shifting up the energy, okay? So this individual has realized that they've been holding themselves back. And now they're basically redefining who they are and redefining their purpose here. And now they're going to shake things up with this Five of Swords in the reverse, okay? Five of Swords times 2. Interesting. So both of you might have been fighting back your feelings. Okay. Five of Swords times 2. That's like a empty victory, a lose-lose situation. It isn't great. Normally, the Five of Swords, it's not a great energy. It can be a very hostile energy. In the context that these are coming out in, though, it indicates that there are unexpected surprises here, okay? Because somebody, I feel that both you and whoever this person is, are conquering yourselves, working on yourselves. Can you tell us more about the timeless elegance for Scorpio, please? Ace of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and the World. What's under there? The Seven of Wands. Okay. Seven of Wands with the Ten of Swords and the Sun. That combination is light at the end of the tunnel. I feel that somebody here, either you or this person, might have given up on love. Romance, might have given up on the idea of sharing your life with a partner, possibly. Got something new coming in here with this Ace of Pentacles. This new energy will actually see the end to another situation. What's this new energy that's coming in for Scorpio? And again, it's not necessarily bad. 9 of Swords reversed. Yeah. Okay. So somebody's been healing their unresolved issues. You've got the 4 of Swords underneath that one. I'm getting the message here that somebody has been feeling guilty. Someone's been feeling guilty because they weren't doing anything about their feelings here. The 4 of Swords reversed is stagnation. It's someone just allowing things to play out and not really being active, you know? I feel that that's what this person's changing up here, or that that's what you're changing up here. Again, take it as it resonates. It's like somebody was afraid that you were going to say no. This is High Priestess. For Scorpio, please. Oh. Page of Wands, 5 of Wands, Temperance again, and Strength. Okay. There's a bit of banter here that's going on with the Page of Wands and the 5 of Wands. Yeah, High Priestess, that's spiritual energies as well. Where it's not about someone's intuition, then it's spiritual energies. I feel that whoever this individual is, Scorpio, they're leaning into their gut instincts quite a lot here. Because you've got playful banter with this combination. And Temperance and Strength. That's somebody being confident, but also trying to temper themselves, trying to remain, you know, logical. And it's this state of peace and purpose and harmony that's coming through. It's almost as if whoever this person is, they're not wanting to get carried away in the moment. You know, they want to have fun, they want to enjoy the moment, but they don't want to get carried away in the moment. What's this world for Scorpio, please? The 7 of Wands reversed. Which is interesting because your overall energy here is the 7 of Wands in the upright. So they weren't making moves towards you because they didn't want to cause a 7 of Wands, 10 of Swords situation. They wanted to avoid like an uncomfortable ending, or they wanted to avoid an argument or something like that. But the World is a card of victory. So with this person not making moves towards you, that's the cycle that's coming to an end this year. There's a lot of avoidance energy that's going on. So has this person been avoiding you? They've been avoiding you because they've been in love with you? Afraid that if they were to confess their true feelings, that it would end the situation with you entirely? Something like that? But yeah, the 3 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. It could be a friend, it could be you were dealing with someone else, or they were dealing with someone else. Could be like a 3-person situation. Okay. Let's get some advice. Do you have advice for Scorpio, please? Advice for Scorpio. Love and relationships. Love redefined. Romance. Cupid has entered your heart and has awakened you to love and romance. But this time on a different vibration. Having a newfound love for yourself has created an opportunity for a new chapter with the possibility of cultivating a healthy relationship. Yeah. Yeah, I knew I saw that energy with the 2 fives of swords. And I said that yous have both been working on yourselves independently. And that's how you've attracted each other. You're definitely on each other's wavelength here, for certain. You've attracted a new type of love, a healthy type of love. And initially, it might make you feel a little bit maybe suspicious. You know, given your past history with connections and shit just going wrong. I feel strongly that this is the one, Scorpio. This is the one that's coming through for you. What else for Scorpio, please? Okay. Don't let anyone tell you that you're too old for that shit. You're never too old to start over, and you're never too old to do shit that you've always wanted to do. Yeah. So never let anyone tell you that you can't do this, that, and the next, okay? People love to fuck around with you like you don't know shit, so never take their shit lying down. Therefore, you need to show shitty people what you're made of, and that means that you need to throw some shit in their face. Yeah. Time for you to show yourself and the world what it is that you're made of here, Scorpio. Your love energies was really odd. I will say that much, Scorpio. Really odd. Because it's almost like someone was going, yes it is, no it isn't, yes it is, no it isn't, yes, do you know what I mean? That's like that avoidance, that denial, and then eventually them sort of admitting it is odd. I don't know, I couldn't really make sense of your love energies. It is what it is, I guess. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys. I just genuinely hope that reading has been helpful to someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Don't forget to visit our Patreon page for all of the free bonus content and my links to everything that I've mentioned. As always, it is in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot and I'm looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships. But first I need to take a look at your strongest overall message, and as always your timestamps are going to be in the description box below, okay? Right, so your first message that's coming out, it's the Blue Jay, intuition, and it's come out off center, right? So whenever this energy comes out in a scattered position, it can indicate potentially some form of gaslighting that's been going on, right? To the point where you're struggling to believe yourself, believe your own version of events, believe your own mind, and more specifically, it leaves you in a place where you're not fully trusting in your own intuition and in your own best judgment, okay? So that's why this energy's come out scattered. Just going to give this a knock, because it's stopped. I think that one's a little bit faulty. Right, so in its upright position, it says you're encouraged to follow your feelings and intuition. This is a reminder, and also I'm going to add a footnote there, that your feelings are different from your intuition. Okay, they're two different, separate things. You're being encouraged to follow both, okay? This is a reminder that your personal power is in your hands and that you're free to take flight at any time if you find yourself in a situation that does not suit you anymore. Okay? So the blue jay, obviously that's a tiny bird, extremely lightweight. There's a message there about you traveling light, okay? There's a message there about how your conscience is clear. Any situation that you find yourself in that isn't congruent with where you're wanting to go in life, it's time for you to metaphorically fly away from that with a clear conscience. That's the important thing, with a clear conscience. All right? It's going to be absolutely pointless for you to try and make any situation work where it's just not working. That's just going to be adding weight to you. And the whole point is for you to be weightless. Okay? So that's your spirit animal message. Now we're going to take a look into your finances and career. As always, if anything comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change. You do have free will. Tarot's not set in stone. It is just a temperature check. It's just a guide, okay? Ultimately, the ability to change things, manifest, that's all within you, okay? Right, so what's coming in? Finances and career for Sagittarius Collective, please. Okay, so by the way that the deck's handling, there's actually quite a lot that's coming in for you to do with your career and finances. I do feel that it's going to be a very busy month and that you're going to have to prioritize what you put your energies towards, okay? Delegation as well, it's going to be very, very important. Now, your first message that's come out here is trapped. You feel stuck in your current situation, but you do have options. Look for another job while keeping the one that you have for now. Yeah. So with this one, this can indicate that you're wanting to initiate some kind of substantial change when it comes down to your chosen career path, but perhaps feeling like you don't really have much choice available to you at this point in time. So this reading is going to be for someone who is just about managing, just about surviving, you know, kind of not someone who's massively struggling, but not someone who's got a lot of disposable income either. Okay, it's someone who is just about on that line, you know. And here's the thing, when you're in a position like that, it means that you don't have much choice. And I could go on for hours and hours and hours and go off on a whole rant about how that's all by design. By the self-appointed elites. If anyone knows me, you're going to know my absolute hatred for all of them. I just... But anyway, before I go off on a tangent, I'm going to pull myself back to this. It's lack of choice. when you're in a situation where you have to work hand to mouth, your opportunities in life are going to be very, very limited, to say the least, right? And so you're not necessarily going to have that freedom to go, oh, do you know what? I quite fancy changing up my career. Oh, do you know what? I quite fancy moving to a different location. So that I can find better opportunities, you know. Those things are not going to be necessarily possible, right? So we've got to keep things real on this channel, okay? We don't indulge in fantasy. We're not that kind of channel. So we've got a situation here where someone is absolutely, you Sag, you're absolutely wanting to better yourself, better your life, better your chances and opportunities in life. But in this situation where those opportunities at the moment are just not available to you because it's living hand to mouth, from month to month to month, okay? The vast majority of us are in that exact situation, so throwing away your current job, whatever it is, or your current career, whatever it is not an option. It's not an option, because ultimately you still got bills to pay, you still got to live, you still got to eat, you know. You still got to keep yourself as healthy as possible, and all of that, unfortunately, does cost money, right? That's the reality of it. So someone here is feeling stuck because of all those reasons that I've just mentioned. And this is why Spirit's saying, okay, keep the current status quo with your current job, your current career. Keep that current status quo for the time being. And in the meanwhile, whenever you do find yourself with 5 minutes free, 10 minutes free, whatever the case is, start searching for something else or start making a plan of creating something else for yourself, okay? Maybe look at some form of self-employment. But again, we've got to keep things real because there's a startup cost involved with that, okay, as everybody knows. Spirit's saying that you do have options. It's just going to require really clever thinking. And with that being a spider, it's a message about determination and stubbornness as well, okay? Being determined to get yourself out of that situation. And that's going to be your saving grace here, okay? Whenever I see the spider, I immediately think, and like my regulars are going to be sick and tired of hearing me say this, but the spider symbology for me, it immediately takes my head to Robert the Bruce and the legend of the spider in the cave. So that's why whenever I see the spider symbology, I immediately think of stubbornness, determination, sheer bloody-mindedness, just this attitude of, do you know what, I am not going to let anyone or anything hold me back from me doing what I know I need to do, okay? So that's this energy. And then you've got saving grace. Forgiving yourself and others heals the wound and sets you free. Saving grace. Now, I'm not feeling that message of forgiveness so much, right? If the issue of forgiveness needs to be tackled for whatever reason, is going to be more to do with self-forgiveness. I feel that this is more to do with the words saving grace, right? There is a saving grace that's coming in for you guys so that you can take advantage of that to help you come unstuck, okay? So do keep a lookout for any strange coincidences, any of these random opportunities that present themselves to you this month. They're not coincidences at all, actually. In fact, this is the universe offering you saving grace, offering you a helping hand, okay? Whoa, that was insane. Look at what it was. The 7 of Coins in the reversed position. Yeah. Working extremely hard. Feeling like you're currently not getting anywhere. Okay, 7 of Coins. That's a situation that isn't growing for you. It can be a bad investment. So for you to currently try and stick it out where you're at right now, that would be a bad investment of your time. Okay? But obviously, you're needing that safety net as well. So it is a difficult situation. There are no easy answers for it other than be determined. Okay? I don't pretend to have all the answers. I never have and I never will, right? The only real solution to this, Sag, is for you to be determined, for you to be bloody minded, for you to be stubborn, for you to continue to think of new ways of how you can get yourself out of that stuck situation without, I want to say, without you gimping yourself even further, you know. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles. See, that's why it's important to feel out the accompanying energy rather than just reading the cards standalone. Okay, I knew that that energy was coming in for you, Sag. I could feel it so strong. This is saying all is not lost. It really, really isn't. You are going to become unstuck. Now, I don't know the exact specifics of how this is going to come through, of how this is going to happen, because you're all going to experience this differently and on different levels, okay? But this energy here is saying, do not dare give up on yourself. Do not dare give up on hope, okay? Because you're going from the 7 of Pentacles reversed, something isn't working, you feeling drained, exhausted, frustrated, empty, almost, to the Ace of Pentacles, a gift from the universe. The world finally offering you an opportunity here that you can financially take advantage of, right? A brand new financial beginning, a brand new career start. And see, this one's a strange deck as well, because in the traditional tarot, there's a hand that's coming out of the clouds, or a cloud, that's offering this Ace of Pentacles. And the rest of the skyline is clear. In this deck, it's very, very cloudy. Very uncertain energy. And you've even got these sharp, tall, abrupt mountains there as well. So this is the challenges that you've already overcome. You're putting your past experience to good use. That's ultimately what the symbols of mountains are. You're putting your past experience to good use, and you're moving forward, and your life becoming more pleasant. Okay? So through these times of uncertainty, there's an opportunity here that's coming in for you with this Ace of Pentacles that's going to set you off on the right track. Can you tell us more about this saving grace? And it's not a handout. It's not a handout. It's very, very different from that. What's this saving grace? Thank you. 7 of Swords. Interesting. You might have to be cunning or do something that's cunning. What is that one? The 8 of Wands in reverse. Okay. Strange that that would come out in the reverse position. Saving grace. Okay, you know how this is reading to me, Sag? He's carrying the 3 of Swords, right? I'll show you. He's carrying the 3 of Swords. And there's 4 swords on the floor. And this is to clarify saving grace with the Eight of Wands reversed. Eight of Wands reversed is being stopped. Right? It's literally a dead end. It's dead end energy. So, with the Three of Swords, there is a situation here to do with your career that you had your heart set on, that's not necessarily going to work out, or it's not necessarily going to work out the way that you thought it would, which causes the Three of Swords energy, right? You might have already been through this or are currently going through this, okay? Some kind of pain or disappointment to do with a career choice or a missed opportunity to do with your career. Spirit's saying for you not to move in pain, okay? Don't take your pain with you. The same with the Four of Swords. At the moment, don't do anything. At the moment, reflect and process with the Four of Swords there. This Seven of Swords is telling you that there is a better way to do things, okay? Might require you doing something subtly. Okay, so for example, say if you're currently working for a soulless corporation, right? You got to be smart, maybe a little bit sneaky, and not advertise or not let on to that soulless corporation that you're currently looking for a different job. Okay. And I know as well, especially across the pond, there are some really strange, bizarre rules for some companies where if you've got a contract with them, you're not allowed to put in your CV or applications for any other company while you're employed by them. Is weird. Is really, really weird. And my understanding of it is that that's quite rare, but it does happen. Like, it happens often enough. And they do that by means of trying to... Oh God, I can't get sidetracked again. You know why they do that, okay? You know exactly why they do stuff like that. Let's not get into that. But that's why that Seven of Swords is coming out. Because for anyone who is in a situation like that, you are going to have to be smart. You are going to have to play it a little bit sneaky, all right? In order to do what is necessary for you to survive, okay? And to be honest with you, they absolute cunts shouldn't be setting up rules like that anyway, because that is disgusting. And no, I'm not going to apologise for my language. I'm not. Because that word should be used for companies like that. It absolutely should. Right? So you got to play it a little bit smart. Okay? Try not to get caught. It is what it is. If they're going to lay out rules like that are absolutely ridiculous, then you're going to have to find ways around it. Okay? It is what it is. Sometimes in life we have to do sneaky things that we don't like, that we don't agree with, especially when ridiculous rules like that have been put in place. Right? It's all part of shadow work as well. It really, really is. Now this is saying that a situation, it's almost like the universe is stopping you here from going from the frying pan and into the fire. Okay. So any prospects, any opportunities that don't work out, there's a bloody good and valid reason as to why they didn't work out. Okay. Because you're being stopped from going from a bad situation into a worse situation. The Knight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Spirit's saying this is going to take time, okay? Maybe a couple of months. But ultimately, you are going to be looking at long-term security, okay? It's a very slow-moving energy. It's the slowest knight out of the entire deck, okay? And this is literally Spirit saying your next career move is going to be a slow builder, okay? It's not going to come quickly, but it is going to be worth it. It is absolutely going to be worth it. So a bit of an intense reading there for you, Sag. But again, I do not pick and choose what messages come out. I do not pick and choose what it is that I tell you. I tell you everything that comes through, okay? Everything. And sometimes it works out a little bit odd, just like that one. Do you have guidance for Sag, please? Don't lose yourself trying to hold on to someone. Now, with this being finances and career, don't lose yourself trying to hold on to a job. Don't lose yourself trying to force a particular career path. Okay? What else for Sag? I've had to use this deck for your reading, Sag, because my other deck that was sitting exactly there, the other Maruk deck, it got wet off of the fountain. Because when I turn off the fountain, the water level rises and then sometimes it tips over. And there was just a little bit overnight that was dribbling out and it made my other deck sodden. So that's why I'm using this deck instead. You have intuitive ideas that you really need to act upon. Yeah. Spooky, right? Blue Jay, intuition, off center. And now they're saying you have intuitive ideas that you really need to act on. Stop ignoring your intuition. What is it that you're going to feel a soul pull towards a specific career path? Okay, you've got to listen to that soul pull. Lessons in life will repeat until until they're learnt. It was a necessary ending so that you can pursue the life that you're destined to lead. Leave the past behind. Yeah. Yeah. So any career disruption or sudden career endings that happen is to get you on the path that you were always supposed to be on. And Spirit's going to look after you in the meanwhile, okay? You will always be provided for. Change your perspective of the people that are around you and keep an open mind. Interesting. Be careful. Be careful who and what you surround yourself with. It ties in with that one there. You're going to make mistakes and it's okay. Sometimes you learn by messing up. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with making mistakes. Life will be a roller coaster. Enjoy the ride and stop trying to be in control. Continue to make the most of every open door. So yeah, doors are opening up for you. The thing is, you don't control how or when that happens. The bit that you can control is whether or not you see those opportunities for what they are. But not just see them, to take action on them as well. Own your time and give it meaning. Don't let it pass you by. And don't forget to fulfill your needs while helping others. Okay, so make sure that you're taking care of your own needs. I think that's like 3 times that message has come out for different signs this month already. There seems to be a lot of people who are not prioritizing or taking care of their own needs. And yeah, that does need to be addressed. Right, so that was your finances and career reading. And now I need to clear all of this away so that we can start on your love and relationships read. Okay, so I will be right back. Welcome back, Sag. So now I'm going to take a look at your love and relationship energy that's coming in for you. Again, it's not necessarily going to resonate for everybody, okay? So what is coming in love for Sag, please? Okay, passion, insane chemistry, sparks and having fun, equal interest and burning desire. Okay, so there is some kind of, I want to say lust that's coming in with this one. Either someone's lusting after you or you're lusting after someone. I feel that someone's lusting after you here, Sag. Now, there are indications that it's an equal situation, okay? Unseen. Love can be blind. Ensure that you're not overlooking red flags. Yeah. Okay. So that's like saying be sensible with this situation. Make sure you're not getting carried away. Make sure the other person's not getting carried away. It's coming in love for Sag, please. Love for Sag. Love for Sag. Soul search. Okay. There's a strange energy that's coming through in your love. It feels quite sort of on again, off again, soul searching, needing to work on some personal issues first. Motives, purpose, self. Unlock happiness, be vulnerable and open yourself to real love. Chance, free, exposed. Perfect moves, keep the spirit of play and fun alive to be closer. Divine match. Following your destiny and a love that's meant to be and wish granted. Yeah. So it's kind of like you're saying goodbye to an on again, off again situation and welcoming in a divine match. See, because this energy here, when I said there's a bit of a weird vibe around you in love, it feels a bit, not, I mean, yeah, maybe toxic, but definitely not healthy. Okay, there's an unhealthy lust type situation that's going on. And someone's being told, look, you got to end that connection, end that situation, and start working through some personal issues here. Because it feels to me like you're being told to look at this person's motives, okay? Either check your own motives or check this person's motives. It's possible that you've been making excuses for someone here. Now, the thing is, I'm looking at this, and it's like, the sex might be fantastic, but the connection itself is unhealthy. Okay, that's the energy that I'm looking at here. And that's why it's very much an on again, off again type situation. Okay. And then you've got unlock happiness with perfect moves. So Spirit's saying once someone has taken some time to work on themselves, to work through their own personal issues, to figure out why they keep finding themselves being attracted to emotionally unavailable partners, you know, there's someone's made a connection between great sex and a great relationship. Okay, it's like confused messaging. So what is it within that person that I'm trying to put this in words that can be easily understood. It's like someone's confused lust with love. Okay. Someone's confused explosive sexual chemistry with love, basically. And that's why Spirit's saying, okay, whoever it is that's doing that, they're needing to take some time to work through their own personal issues, to do some soul searching, and to learn more about themselves before they enter into another relationship, okay? And that's how you're going to unlock happiness. And then you've got this divine match with wish granted that's coming in. Maybe this here is past energy. Maybe you've already done the soul searching. Maybe you're currently unlocking happiness because you've already figured it out, okay? Again, everyone's going to be at different points in their journey, all right? Can you tell us more about this divine match and wish granted for Sagittarius, please? You're starting to see real results in love. Yeah, Ace of Cups, see? True love, genuine love. Possibly twin flame energy here for some. Definitely a member of your soul tribe. Again, not everyone's going to resonate with that twin flame, okay? But that's fine. You don't have to. The world off center. Interesting. The world off center. That can indicate a chapter that is not yet complete. A situation that's not yet complete. Because it's off center. Why is the world off center for Sag? Why is the world off center for Sag, please? Okay. Knight of Pentacles and the Lovers. Is somebody... I feel that someone's holding on to a new connection, an old connection here, when they should be looking at the new connection. Because this is to clarify world off center. I need to find out more about this because it's very vague at the moment. What's this Knight of Pentacles with the Lovers to clarify that world off center for Sag, please? Someone's holding on to a past relationship. 9 of Coins. Needing to make it their own way. Needing to find that fulfillment from within with the 9 of Pentacles energy. Page of Cups, 3 of Cups, yeah. Yeah. Your major arcana. Also with Strength and the Page of Swords. It's possible that there's an older connection that's holding on to you, Sag. So again, take it as it resonates. But there's a love offer here that is coming in for someone, but they're not seeing it because they're too busy looking elsewhere for love. And so they're not necessarily looking at the love offer that's right in front of them. Okay? And it might be you. Because we do have your major arcana here. You've got a divine match that's coming in that you might not see. Because your attention might be on an older connection that really does need to come to its completion now. Okay. It really does. You've got a wish granted here with an individual that is not the individual that you're currently directed towards, if that makes sense. So if you're holding on to an ex, your wish fulfillment is not with the ex. Your wish fulfillment is with someone new. What else can you tell us about this energy for Sag, please? High Priestess and the Four of Coins. Yeah. There is possessive energy here. Okay. There's a message about how old habits can be really hard to break. So it's time for you to dig deep here. So under their death, yeah. Death. It's time to end the situation. Either you're pining over an ex or an ex is pining over you. And either way, it's holding you back. Okay. That cycle, it has to end. It has to. In order to welcome in this new love. With someone who is a divine match for you. With someone who is going to be your wish granted. But that's going to take time. It's going to take time. So under there, the Ace of Wands, yeah. Brand new passionate beginning. Someone, I don't think it's you, Sag, but someone is putting far too much emphasis on the physical act of being with someone rather than the emotional part of being with someone. And they've latched onto that physical thing of being with someone. Yeah, King of Swords under there. And the Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles again. Old habits are definitely hard to break. There's also a message of selfishness. It's like, is someone holding on to you because they enjoy the sexual part of it, but they're not actually contributing to the relationship emotionally? You know? Because that's very much how this energy is playing out for me here. Can I have guidance for Sag, please? Love energies. Yeah, you've got 2. Sacrifice and reclaim. Your strength is needed to pull back your power and gain perspective of the situation. You have gone through an emotional sacrifice for too long. So someone's not been contributing to you emotionally. It's time to claim, balance and nurture yourself by standing in your power. Yeah. And this one's in reverse. Family dynamic, reconcile in the reverse. Your family is requiring time to heal issues that have created a wedge or unrest. We all need support as we move forward, and having an open, loving family unit is essential. And it's in reverse. Now that could indicate that a family situation cannot be fixed, cannot be repaired, for whatever reason. Because it's in the reverse position. This could also indicate that somebody has come from a family of origin where their teachings of what love is were completely wrong. You know, the messages that somebody grew up with about what love is were just so twisted because somebody was taught that they could only be loved or lovable if they were useful. And so it's led to a situation here now where someone has basically been going through relationships as an adult and they've been getting used in those relationships. So it's time for you to pull back your energy. It's time for you to nurture yourself and stand in your own power. It's time for you to rewrite those false teachings that you've been taught. Okay. What else for Sag, please? What else for Sag? Life is better when you're laughing, so laugh at all of the shitty mistakes you've made, all the shitty people you've encountered, and all the shitty experiences that you've been through. If you can laugh at your shitstorm, you'll finally see your rainbow. Yeah. Never ever ever hold grudges against yourself for the mistakes that you've made, okay? I am going to have to leave that one there, Sag. It's a bit of a strange energy that's coming through in your read. But, like I said, it is what it is. I can only hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Visit us on our Patreon page as well for all of the free bonus content, and my links to everything can be found in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot, and I'm going to be looking at your finances and career, followed by love and romance. But first we're needing to take a look at your strongest overall energy, and the timestamps are going to be in the bottom, okay, in the description box. Right, so you have got Badger and Endurance as your strongest overall message, and it says whatever you seek, your tenacity and faith will be paying off, and that is your strong suit, Capricorn. You definitely can play the long game, you definitely can go the distance. It's literally one of the major things that you're known for. Know that no matter the temporary outer conditions, you will manifest your desires in divine timing and in the form that is best for you. So the Badger and Endurance is a strange one, because I don't think that's actually a badger. I mean, it could be where you're from, but with me being in the UK, that looks more like a raccoon than it does a badger. I don't know if you've ever seen UK badgers before. If you are from across the pond, if you Google image UK badger, like, it looks nothing like that, and that one proper looks more like a raccoon. But anyway, small details, right? Endurance. So I'm getting the message here, Capricorn. And when I start explaining it, it's going to sound like it's not connected to it. But when I get into it, you're going to see the connection. Doing things the hard way, or having to do things the hard way. That's the topic that Spirit's wanting to talk to you about with this. Okay? So I'm going to use a personal, real-life example here to explain better this energy and how it's applicable to you. I've literally just had a gripe about having to do things the hard way, the long way, the difficult way. And you know how it goes. Woe is me. Why is my life so hard? Why do I have to work harder than everyone else? Yada, yada, yada. Woe is me. Meh, meh, meh. Right? The topic was, the more recent one, was about music. Okay, I'm learning to play a brand new instrument to me. I've not read music since I was 11 years old. That was more than a lifetime ago now. And I'm struggling, okay, because I've got to relearn not just how to read music right from the beginning again, but also how to play this instrument. So the first hurdle is, how am I going to read music, right? I've got to translate all of the notes that's written on the paper. I've got to translate all of them into the letters instead, right? So I've got to like decode it all first. So an easy way, find an app to do it for me, right? Find an app, it'll translate it all. Job done. Can't find one, right? I know they exist. I know they're a thing. I can't find one, right? So I've got to do things the long way, the hard way, the traditional way. Get a book, and cross-reference what's in the book to what's on the music sheet, and then actually write on the music sheet the letters as and where they're supposed to be, right? I've got to do it the long and hard traditional way. But in a roundabout way, that's going to teach me a lot quicker than any app would, because of the repetition, the having to constantly cross-reference everything. Yeah, the brain is going to learn quicker. Oh, that's an F. Oh, that's a C. Oh, that one's a G. Yeah, because I have to do things the long, hard way. That's endurance. So that's the real life example that Spirit's wanting to discuss with you here. You might be finding yourself in a situation, Capricorn, where you also have to do something the long and hard way, no shortcuts, no easy way out, in order to achieve something, or in order to learn something, or in order to do something. Okay? So if that situation is popping up, don't lose heart, okay? It's keep going, and recognize that actually, with the way things are playing out with this energy, it is going to benefit you more in the long run than what any shortcut would have ever have provided. Yeah? So that's the strongest overall energy there. I just hope that it made sense. Okay? I'm not very good with my words, so... Anyway, let's take a look at your finances and career. What's coming in for Capricorn, please? Also, if anything ever comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? You're not stuck into any result that comes out of the tarot. It's just a temperature check. Right, so finances and career, there is harmony. Beautiful. It is important for you to have a quiet, peaceful work atmosphere. I can already hear someone laughing. Yeah, like, chance is a fine thing, right? It's important for you to have a quiet, peaceful work atmosphere in order for you to thrive. Working at home or for yourself is best, yeah. This could also be, that message aside, this could also be you carving out your own niche, you carving out your own path when it comes down to your career. Okay, you doing things your way. Why are they saying trying something new? That's weird, because it, like, nothing about this card indicates new energy. But yeah, they're saying for you to try something new in order for you to carve out your own niche, your own little area. Okay. What else for Capricorn? Finances and career, please. Finances and career for Capricorn. For anyone who has been considering becoming self-employed, this is definitely going to be your year to try that, Capricorn. You are definitely more suited to being your own boss. That's for certain. Quiet moments. So harmony in quiet moments. seek solace in the silence, where clarity finds its true voice. Maybe things are quiet on the finances and career front. I mean, that can be a blessing. That can absolutely be a blessing, especially after the year that we've all had as well. It's been chaos. So maybe those quiet moments are going to be welcome. Okay. What else can you tell us? Thank you. This one's for harmony. The Knight of Wands. But that flies in the face of harmony. Because that's an energy of being spontaneous. And then you've got the Four of Coins. Okay, well, he looks a bit sad about the situation. Maybe something here is going on with work, Capricorn, where things have grounded to a halt. It's very, very possible. If things have slowed down or stopped entirely, then Spirit's asking for you to find the harmony in the quiet moments. I know it sounds a little bit of a fantasy, especially with today's current, economic situation that everyone is going through at the moment. It's like, bloody hell, how are you going to wind down and find solace in an environment that is fraught with anxiety? Everybody's got bills to pay, right? So it sounds like a fantasy in that way. But honestly, it feels to me like you're being slowed down here deliberately, Capricorn. Especially with that Knight of Wands being right next to the Four of Coins. Because your Knight of Wands is all go. Like, it's all go. That's literally right. Let's go. Let's get this job done. Let's do it now. Let's do it yesterday. It's very next thing type energy. And it's right next to the Four of Coins. Which is a complete contradiction to that energy right there. Because this is more sort of preserve what you have. It's very slow energy. It's what can I do with what I already have instead of looking for more. I feel that that's what Spirit's trying to tell you here, Capricorn. You're being redirected. And then you can carve out your own little niche. Or maybe you're being slowed down deliberately so that you can think about carving out your own little niche. What can you do with what you already have instead of going off on your adventures looking for more, looking for something different? What can you do with what you already have? Okay, this is quiet moments. Interesting. The Nine of Swords off center. So anxieties off center. It's your worries, your stresses, your concerns. It is time for you to seek some type of solace. You've been a worrier for far too long. Yeah, the Hangman. Again, slow energies. You see how Spirit's telling you here with every card that comes out to slow down. Slow down, slow down. The Hanged Man is seeking knowledge and seeking wisdom. It's taking a pause. It isn't in a rush to go anywhere. It can be very observant as well. What else can you tell us? The Seven of Swords. Okay. There's a better way to do things. I know that, really traditionally, the Seven of Swords is a card of deceit, lies, envy, that sort of thing. I feel in this context, though, Capricorn, you're being told that now is the time for you to do things differently, to find a better way to do things. They're saying not everything needs to be a fight, not everything needs to be a battle. You see, it's going back to that conversation right at the start of your reading. Why do I have to do everything the long way? Why do I have to do everything the hard way? Why can nothing come easy? Why can nothing come quick? Because those things that come quick and easy, it isn't worth it. There's a better way of doing things. Not everything needs to be a fight. It's like this situation here, Capricorn. I hate to sound patronizing, but it is actually working out for your long-term benefit. See, this is a situation where you're not necessarily going to see nor feel the benefits of slowing down immediately. You're going to see and feel the benefits of slowing down later on. What's under there? The 3 of coins. It's working hard on something. It can involve working with other people, taking on staff. You know, for those who are business owners, company owners, you could be taking on staff so that you can slow down. Five of Swords and a 5 of Cups, 2 5s. It doesn't work out. You working with other people doesn't work out. 5 of Swords to the 5 of Cups with the 6 of Cups. But you're a good team player though, Capricorn. You're a very good team player. So why doesn't it work out? Because these cards are telling me that it doesn't work out. 5 of Swords, 5 of Cups. And you got the 6 of Cups immediately under that. So there is some kind of growth. There is some type of progression here that's being made, specifically within a group setting, some type of project here. It's like normal levels of growth. Growth is as expected because it's going from the 5 to the 6. It's step by step by step. I feel that the vast majority of our Capricorn collective here is possibly, has more recently been freaking out. And Spirit's saying there's no need for you to freak out though, Capricorn. This is your moment to slow down. Make the best out of what you have now. How can you expand on what you currently already have or have access to? Okay. I mean, is a new one on me, Capricorn. I'm just going to clarify that 7 of Swords here a minute. Can you tell us more about the 7 of Swords, the Capricorn collective, please? This is 7, thank you. Okay. Death. Oh. And the Chariot. 2 major arcanas. Okay. So there's a better way to do things. And it involves changing something up here with the death energy. That's external change. You could be finding yourself having to respond to a change in circumstances that's going on external to you. You know, because that, bear in mind, that's a natural energy as well. So things are naturally changing. Things are naturally... why are they showing me flipping compost? That is interesting. So that would put all of the recently added stuff onto the bottom of the pile, introducing air into the compost. They're showing me flipping compost. And the stuff that's underneath is all nice and dark and brown and basically ready. So things are naturally changing. Something's turning, Capricorn. Something's turning with this energy. And it's external to you that you're going to be responding to. It's almost as if everyone's change in circumstances is going on, and it somehow benefits you because you've got the Chariot immediately after that one, which is movement, is momentum. Those who are determined and those who are focused are the ones who are going to succeed, are the ones who are going to go far. Maybe your willpower has been getting challenged. Maybe at some point you might have considered throwing up your hands and quitting and giving up or walking away, or, you know. But Spirit's telling you, no, don't do that. Because those who endure, those who have willpower and the focus and the drive, they're the ones who are going to succeed. There is definitely a total overhaul here. Because when I was looking at that death energy, I legit saw someone flipping a compost pile. So everything that's rotting away, everything that didn't work out for you, it's not a loss. It's not a loss. It's that process of composting, isn't it? You get rid of shit that you don't want, or shit that you don't need anymore, goes on the compost pile, it breaks down, rots away, and then that becomes part of your new earth, your new soil. And that's about future growth. There's a message here about future growth, Capricorn. Of course, you might not be seeing the benefits of you being forced to slow down right now. But you are going to see the benefits later on down the line. You see, yeah, there is an energy here, Capricorn. It's almost as if you're struggling with the thought of something being wasteful or something being wasted. But it's just saying, oh, that's just because you can't see the benefits right now, Capricorn. It isn't wasted. Everything contributes to that pile. Eventually, you know. They seem to be using a lot of metaphors for your reading here, Capricorn. And I'm trying to work my way through it as best I can and have the energy be understood as well. It's quite difficult. It is really difficult. I think the main focus here, Capricorn, just to try and simplify this, is to try not to get caught up in the sheer amount of stuff that you need to take care of right now. Do you know what I mean? It's like, afford yourself a day off here and there, okay? Afford yourself that slow down time. Because they are saying, look, you don't have to be on the go 24/7 all of the friggin' time. Okay. Let's see if we can get you some advice here. Can we have advice for Capricorn, please, for their finances? Thank you. You've actually got 3, Capricorn. 3 of them. This one's reversed. Bad gossip in the reversed position. Okay. People are gossiping behind your back. It would be wise to be careful with your actions right now. Bad reputation, enemy, and bad talk. But it's in the reversed position, Capricorn. It's in the reversed position. So either you're being told to pay no mind, pay no attention to any naysayers, okay? Or this could be someone's fear. Somebody could be paranoid that other people are judging them in an unkind light, or other people are speaking smack about them behind their back, and it's actually not going on, or at least it's not going on at the moment, you know. Pay particular attention to what it is that you're focused on right now, right? So if people are speaking bad about you, you're being told ignore them, and if you don't know that that's actually going on, then it probably isn't going on, okay? Again, you've got to be careful with these messages because they are general readings. Spiritual tests. You're on the path to discover your spiritual gifts, so you may grow and evolve spiritually, inner work, awareness and calling. Is that why you're being slowed down professionally? Are you being slowed down professionally by spirits so that you can focus on your spiritual growth? That's very possible. Again, I wouldn't rule it out. It's very possible. You will find that that will happen every so often. If someone is far too focused on the material or in the physical, they will get slowed down professionally a little bit, so that they've got more time to focus on their spirituality. Repetition. Sometimes in order to move forward, you must repeat situations in order to learn important lessons, patterns, routine and habits. Similar to what I was saying earlier at the start of your read, about the repetition of having to go back into that book in order to decode the music notes. That's repetition. And sometimes that is the only way to learn. See, it doesn't have to be negative. It doesn't have to be negative at all. What is it that you're trying to do here, Capricorn? What is it that you're trying to learn? Because that's going to require some type of repetition. Okay. I mean, there's a strange message here, Capricorn, and listen, I don't pretend to have all of the answers, okay? I'm literally just trying to translate the energy and read your cards as best I can. I certainly don't have all of the answers here. You are definitely being told to slow down. To slow down. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do, Capricorn, I've got to clear this away and we will get started with your love and relationship energy, okay? Okay, welcome back, Capricorn. So let's take a look into your love and relationships energy. Again, do keep in mind that not everything is necessarily going to resonate for you, okay? What's coming in for Capricorn in love and relationships, please? Capricorn. Okay. Huh. Well, someone from your past is keeping tabs on you here, Capricorn. With sunglasses and camera, watching, looking, perception, stalking, reminiscing, making memories, learn from the past, and perception. Someone from your past. It's not necessarily in your distant past. It could be more recent past. Surprise. Romantic surprises are on the horizon. Okay. Be open to them. Interesting. So is this the same person or is this two different people? We'll have to find out. I've not got enough information yet to go off here. Romantic surprises are on the horizon. So that's someone proposing something to you here, Capricorn. Could be asking you out on a date. What else for Capricorn in love? What else for Capricorn in love? Attraction. Having great chemistry or able to manifest love. Okay, desire, power and allure. Well, Capricorn, someone is definitely attracted to you. I mean, there's no question of that. I need to find out the intent of these two here, because it could be the same person, okay? We got to find out the context, because context is absolutely everything, right? This could be the same person who is curious of you, and that's why they're watching you, right? Observing you. Or this could be two different energies. Right, what's this sunglasses for Capricorn, please? Knight of Wands off center. Somebody's not feeling it. Or somebody's not feeling attractive. They're saying desire. Now, either there's no desire, or there's a lack of desire, or someone's not feeling desired or desirable. With that energy coming out off center, you might not even know that this person's watching you, Capricorn. If you're currently not feeling great about yourself, you might not even have noticed this person. You might not have even noticed. Can you tell us more about this energy for Capricorn? This context. Seven of Pentacles, yeah. And that one came out a little bit off center. It came out like that. So an investment isn't currently being made. So Capricorn, if you're not currently investing in yourself right now, you've got to turn that around. Okay, you've got to start investing in yourself if you're not already. Someone isn't investing in themselves, and they should be. That's also the energy of an individual who is wanting to invest in the connection, situation or relationship with you. Okay? This is the energy of someone who is wanting to work with you, who is wanting to be with you, who is wanting to create with you. But there's the energy of a person here who's just not feeling it. So that surprise, it really genuinely is going to come as a surprise. Somebody's not expecting it at all, because they're not working on themselves. They're hardly taking care of themselves. Can you tell us? Thank you. Yeah, Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. Brand new passionate beginning. The start of something new here. That can also be a very lustful energy, depending on the context. And the Eight of Cups. So the Ace to the Eight. So someone here isn't feeling it because the situation ended before it even began. So someone's feeling a bit down on their luck, down on themselves, and has stopped taking care of themselves here. Tell us more for Capricorn. The thing is, Capricorn, whoa, you actually manifest without realizing that that's what you're doing. Being able to manifest is Capricorn's superpower. Knight of Cups off center, yeah. Yeah, that's like a sour taste in your mouth. A situation that's left a sour taste in your mouth. Not even looking at love. Not expecting love. Not expecting someone else to be attracted to you, something like that. Again, because you're feeling down on your luck. Your luck's changing though. Your luck's changing, and like I said, you've changed this without even realizing that you've done it. Because you have actually manifested love. But you might not see that you've manifested love. Also, just to clarify, these energies here, nothing bad, okay? It is not two people. It's the one person. It's the one person who's curious of you. Because now I've seen enough of this energy come out to tell you that there is nothing malicious about this new love offer that's coming in. Okay? So there isn't any, like, old energies spying on you or nothing like that, okay? That this is the one person who's watching you. And they're watching you basically to try and figure out where it is that you're at right now, emotionally. Okay? Can you tell us more about this Knight of Cups? Thank you. It's all off-center as well. Yeah, the Five of Wands also off-center. So there's currently an ongoing situation in your love energies. There's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. This is bad feelings. So there's bad feelings with one individual and an ongoing situation with one individual. With this one coming out off-center, that's also like passive aggressiveness. Okay, so I don't know if you're being passive aggressive or if someone's being passive aggressive towards you because of a situation that's over, that's ended here, over before it had even really begun, or over before it was really given a full chance to grow and bloom and blossom. It's left a bit of a sour taste in someone's mouth here, and they're still dealing with it. And maybe is that why you're not seeing this new love coming in, Capricorn? It could be. It very much could be. What's this attraction for Capricorn, please? So don't give up on love, basically, is your message. What's this attraction for Capricorn? Desire, power, and alert. Yeah, there you go. Two of Cups. Two of Cups, Nine of Wands, and the Ace of Pentacles. It's two brand new beginnings here, Capricorn. You've got the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. What's under there? The Five of Swords. Yeah. Five of Swords in this context is general feelings of anxiety and stress. You've got a connection here that's coming in. Your energy at the moment is full. It's full. Because you're dealing with something else down here that is a preference you don't really want to be dealing with. Two of Cups, Nine of Wands, and the Ace of Pentacles. There's a union. Right there. Nine of Wands is your boundaries. And the Ace of Pentacles, new opportunity. It's like Spirit saying, there is always a new opportunity. All these fives, it's a bit of a problem. Because fives, in this context, is lack energy. Definitely lack energy. What's this Five of Swords? For Capricorn, please. What's this Five of Swords for Capricorn? Page of Wands, yeah. It's time for you to get creative. The Page of Wands says that there is good news here that's coming in towards you. Okay. You don't have to compete, alright? You don't have to compete with anybody. Your Page of Wands, that's someone who, of course, is a free thinker. It's very flirty energy. And I do feel, Capricorn, that someone has been flirting with you. And you might not have realised with the Five of Swords that this particular person had been flirting with you. But again, you wouldn't really notice it if you're feeling a bit down on yourself. You know? That's the energy of someone who's fun. Someone who makes you laugh, or you make them laugh. It's generally good feelings that come with the Page of Wands. It's a little bit more carefree energy, yeah? That also indicates that someone's got a really good sense of humour. What's this Ace of Pentacles for Capricorn? It's almost like you're being told to protect your new beginning here. Ace of Wands. Again, different deck. And another Ace of Wands with the Nine of Cups, which is wish fulfillment. Feeling completely happy. Overjoyed, almost. And the Hierophant. The Hierophant in this context is a commitment. That's a commitment. And when you combine these three, that's literally marriage material right there. That's long-term energy. You see, Capricorn, you don't fare well in short-term connections. You're definitely more long-term relationship material, definitely. And that's exactly what you're manifesting here. A long-term relationship with an individual who is on your level, with an individual who is going to be respectful of you and of your boundaries here. I don't know who this person is, okay? To give zodiac information, I mean, you've got basically all of the zodiacs out, but the dominant ones I can tell you is it's going to be Sagittarius, Cancerian, Taurus, Pisces. Like that's the ones that immediately jump for me here. Okay, just in case anyone's wondering about zodiac information. Okay, can we have some advice for our Capricorn collective in love, please? Soul family, it's a member of your soul tribe that's coming in for you. Soul family and strength. Finding your soul family is a blessing that reaps many benefits. You're being asked to reach out and explore to find your soul connections. They will feel familiar, safe and trusted when you meet them. Send out your intention to connect with your soul family and see who comes your way. I feel that this is coming in naturally though, Capricorn. Honestly, I don't feel like you have to do anything other than just show up for yourself. That's it. Like, for real. You've got a soulmate here that's coming in for you. And the thing is, the timing of it is fucking weird. Like, it's really weird timing for you. Because it's coming in when you're not really being focused on yourself that way, you know. It's coming in when you're not really feeling it. That's what I mean when I'm saying that the timing of this coming in is fucking weird. But it's nice. It's really, really nice. It's really good energy for you. What else for Capricorn, please? People can talk shit, people can bitch, people can trip, people can shit on themselves. Don't care what happens to them because they might have deserved the shit that was coming to them. Interesting. So is that like someone's trying to make out that their problems are problems that you created for them or that you caused for them or something like that? When in actual fact the problems that they have are problems that they brought upon themselves. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Oh yes, don't forget to join us over on Patreon as well for all of the free bonus content. And my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, a very happy new year to you all. So I'm doing your January tarot and I'm going to be taking a look at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships. But first I need to take a look at your strongest overall message. And of course, as always, your timestamps are going to be in the description box below, okay? Right, so your strongest message that's coming through is the dragonfly and adaptability. The dragonfly is a symbol of light and change. It is reminding you to bring a bit more lightness and joy into your life in order to bring about the changes needed to reach your full potential. Approach things lightly, okay? Also, the dragonfly symbols, it indicates that your manifestations are working well, okay? So in order for you to bring about the changes that are needed in your life, then you're needing to adopt more of a carefree type attitude towards what it is you're trying to achieve, okay? Trying not to be too focused on, is it going to work out? When's it going to happen? You know, try not to get caught up in the little details, okay? Because sometimes that can get real messy real quick. So it's sort of like trying lots of different things and seeing what works for you, you know, not being too rigid about it, not being too hyper focused on the end result of any one thing, but more of putting your intent out there, putting the work in and seeing what happens, okay? Approaching things lightly. They're also asking for you to bring more joy, a little hiccup there, a little bit more joy into your life, a little bit more of what you fancy, okay? Again, taking this balanced approach maybe between like your work and playtime. Maybe there's been too much work and not enough play, or maybe the opposite, maybe too much play, not enough work. I don't know. It's possible. But the point is, you've got to look more at what it is that's going to make your life more enjoyable for you, okay? What brings you joy, what brings you pleasure, and see if you can put a little bit more time and energy towards that. Right, so let's take a look at your finances and career. and we'll see what's coming through for you there. As always, if anything comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? You're not tied into any result that comes out of the tarot, because it's just a temperature check. Okay, it is not set in stone. Now, you've got reflection. Take time to revisit the past and figure out what you want to do. Knowing what you don't like will show you what you truly love. Okay, so reflect. Reflect on the past. Reflect on what didn't work out in the past. Reflect on how maybe you could do things differently here. Okay, it's time for you to figure out what it is that you're wanting to do, rather than other people's expectations of what you should be doing, for example. Okay, and then you've got opportunity. Doors are opening for you. You have the chance to change jobs, or to start a business, or invest in a new venture. Just do it. Okay, so they're saying for you not to overthink. Not to overthink the situation. Okay, seems a little bit dodgy for me, but then again, I am a Scorpio and I've got a Capricorn Mars as well, so that could be it. Personally, I don't like to do anything to do with business or finances where I've not thought about it. Okay, I don't know if that's just my own personality or astrology placements. Probably, yeah, that Capricorn Mars has got a lot to do with it. But here for you, Aquarius, they're saying try not to overthink it. Just do it. Just get it done. Just get it started. Okay, again, that's a little bit dodgy for someone like me, but for you, that could be more up your street. Do you know what I mean? That could be more suited for someone like you, who is more free to move. Okay, now I didn't quite get a chance to shuffle the deck before this card wanted to come out. It was divine timing. It says be patient, for some things take time to manifest fully in your life. And then you've got roots of stability. Virgo had that one out. You could be dealing with a Virgo. You could have strong Virgo placements in your own chart. Might not be relevant to you at all. It just so happened to have come out for Virgo too. Everything in divine timing. Okay, so there are certain things in life that you can be the cause of, that you can instigate, that you can direct, that you can control, and then there are other things in life where there needs to be a free flow of the energy, and where things need to play out naturally, where divine timing comes into play, meaning you're not going to have control over absolutely everything. Okay, so of course you only focus on what you do have control over and don't sweat the small stuff. Ground yourself in what nurtures your being, establishing a stable base from which love and career can bloom. Yeah, roots of stability. It's saying that whatever you're doing here, you're going to be able to plant your roots deep, okay, which is about structure, stability. I feel that that's what's going to come later on. All right, the main focus, but it's one for you to get started on something new here, something that you already know that you've wanted to try, that you've already been wanting to do, okay? But the point is you've not started it yet, so you have to start it now, and the roots of stability will grow in later on, okay? Right, what's this reflection? The Ten of Swords. Endings. Time to reflect on endings. It did come out scattered. And the Ten of Swords scattered can indicate a little bit of resentment. So if there is any feelings of resentment towards an old job, an old career path, you know, you tried something, it didn't work out, and now there's resentment towards that because maybe it cost you a lot in time, in energy, in money, and other resources and it didn't pay back to you, you know, there was no return, yeah, that absolutely can cause a lot of resentments. It's only natural that you would feel that way, you know, after you've spent such a long time doing something and there's not been any payoff for it, right? That's the same with everything in life. There's always got to be some kind of payoff for it. So Spirit's saying, okay, so it's time for you to reflect on that. And it's time for you to start showing up. Okay, the Ten of Swords off center. It's time for you to start showing up. There's also the message here of making peace with something that didn't work out. What else for Aquarius? Thank you. The Star, yeah, it's your major arcana. Healing, nurturing, rebuilding, wish fulfillment. The Star, like literally, your card is coming out in this reflection energy. Okay, so it's asking for you to reflect on any part that you might have played in that other situation, on why it didn't work out, and how you can do things differently this time round, because you've got this window or this door of opportunity here. And you mustn't carry this Ten of Swords energy into your new opportunity, okay? Because that's going to affect the quality of your work. It's going to affect your levels of production. It's going to affect everything. All right, so you mustn't carry that Ten of Swords with you. It's needing to be made peace with right now, preferably before this new opportunity comes in, so that you can start this new opportunity coming from a fresh slate. Okay? What's this opportunity? Thank you. Justice. Wow, another major arcana. That's Libra energy. A new contract here, a new job, a new position. New business partner could be. Seven of Swords. Okay. Okay, I need to get the context of that Seven of Swords. Can we have context for that Seven of Swords for Aquarius, please? Why is that Seven of Swords there? To clarify this new opportunity that's coming in. The Nine of Swords. Okay. The Nightmare card. Worry, anxieties. Someone's worried about Seven of Swords. I just heard history's repeating itself. So someone's worried about history repeating itself. Four of Coins and the Seven of Cups. Okay. The Seven of Cups is not an energy that's based in reality because it's known as the card of the daydreamer. So someone's worried that this opportunity is not going to come through. There's potential. I mean, here's the thing as well, Aquarius. If anybody's waiting for information or a judgment coming through from a courthouse, or a decision coming through from a courthouse with justice being here, someone's worried that it's not going to go in their favour. This energy here, the Seven of Swords, Nine of Swords, Four of Coins, which is the card of the miser, withholding, and the Seven of Cups, which is the card of like fantasy and illusions and daydreaming. This combination here is someone telling themselves that they've ruined everything. Maybe someone has ruined everything, but there's going to be a new opportunity here that comes through. So while, yes, something's ended, something's over, something has been ruined, it doesn't mean to say that that's it then for the rest of days. Do you know what I mean? Because this is Spirit saying there's always more opportunities. There's always new opportunities. I mean, fair play, Aquarius. This could also be someone else's energy towards you. But bear in mind that this is your finances and career reading. So it's not going to be very likely that this is someone else's energy towards you unless you were dealing with a business partner or a work colleague or something. This is someone's genuine fear, though, that they've ruined everything. And I'm not able to see why that would be. You know? What's this Justice for Aquarius? Seven of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. It's a card of harvest, a card of patience, making good investments. And the Knight of Cups is bringing good news. There's good news here that's coming in for you. That's to do with a new contract, a new job, a new opportunity, a new financial investment, a new way to bring in money. Okay. It's like someone saying it's not over. And it's not over, Aquarius. Something's over. But that doesn't mean that everything is over, you know? What's this divine timing for Aquarius, please? The Tower. Interesting. Something wasn't stable. So a situation, an idea, or a job, or a career path didn't work out because it wasn't stable. The Tower with divine timing. It's almost like that energy was only ever supposed to be temporary. Do you know what I mean? It was only supposed to be temporary. And that's really interesting as well, because I've just clocked a thing. It's in your card, if you look. I'm seeing it now that we've seen the Tower that's come out. If you look in the background, there's literally a tower in your card. I've never noticed that before. You see. So something that was only ever supposed to be temporary, like a stopgap type position, is coming to an end. I'm also reading this Tower as an epiphany. Can you tell us more about this Tower for Aquarius, please? Thank you. Yeah, the Queen of Pentacles. This one's been coming out for a lot of the signs this month. Financial stability, financial security. It's having that knowledge and wisdom and putting it to good use. Very financially abundant, financially secure, financially stable, and it's for the long term as well. So there might well be an unexpected, jarring ending of one career path, and then you suddenly finding yourself being catapulted onto another career path, and it working out really, really well for you here financially. Because the Tower is quite an unexpected energy. But it also feels as if somebody was ignoring the warning signs here a little bit as well. So was it really unexpected? Was it 100% unexpected? Or is it more sort of, well, you know, I kind of suspected that things were going to play out that way, but I didn't really think that it was going to play out that way. And then boom, it happened. Do you know what I mean? You do have someone looking out for you here, Aquarius. It's like you've got a guardian angel or some shit watching over your shoulder, you know? Can you tell us more about this energy for Aquarius, please? Yeah, the Ten of Wands. Feeling overwhelmed. Having to take on a lot. I'm also hearing that it's time for you to drop the Ten of Wands. There's no need for you to overwork yourself. Overburden yourself. You shouldn't be overburdening yourself. Emperor, Five of Swords, the waning moon, which is about gaining wisdom. Page of Swords, which is seeking wisdom, and the Three of Swords, which is deep emotional pain. There's an unexpected ending here. You suspected that something was off. You suspected that something was weird. Okay. So you've got the divine masculine energy, which is the state of doing. So it doesn't matter if you're man or woman, okay? They're asking for you to lean more into your state of doing, to make those difficult decisions, necessary decisions. There could possibly be someone here who's starting to be a little bit hostile with you. It's like information's coming out about a situation or a person that you're working with or working on. Information is coming out about that. That might be a bit hard to bear. But you've got the wisdom seeker, and then actually gaining wisdom here with these two. And it's timing as well. It says 3 to 4 weeks. Reevaluate your plans, new perspectives, have patience, and decrease. So within the next 3 to 4 weeks, there is new information that's going to come to light, that's going to be difficult to bear, difficult to hear. 10 of Wands, 3 of Swords. But also very necessary for you to know in order for you to end a situation, cut ties with a situation or a person, no longer work with them or for them, and then boom, there's your new opportunity that comes in almost immediately after. It's making me a little bit suspicious here, Aquarius, in case somebody's breaking the law. Because again, do keep in mind, you've got Justice and the Seven of Swords here too. Which would indicate somebody's breaking the law somewhere along the lines. For their own gratification, for their own success. You know, that they're breaking the law. Some way, somehow. So it's like your guardian angels are not wanting you to get involved with any of this bullshit. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. They don't want you getting involved with all that. Because then that's going to be your reputation down the Swanee. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I suspected that you were being protected, that someone beyond the veil's keeping a lookout for you here. Okay. So you're going to be able to put down new roots of stability after you've left that situation there. Okay. What's this roots of stability for Aquarius, please? 9 of Wands, boundaries, and the 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, getting back on your feet, things balancing out again. There's a continuity that's coming through with this energy as well. And again, I don't usually get that with the 2 of Pentacles. Continuity. So you're going to continue to, okay, you're going to continue to be fine. You're going to continue to grow. You're going to go from strength to strength here. This is balance being restored. It feels like things are being put right when it comes down to your finances and career here, Aquarius. Because for the longest time, there's been something a bit icky that's gone on with that energy that you've been dealing with. It's like I'm seeing you taking more preventative steps in order to protect yourself in future. Okay. What's under there? The Page of Cups. Yeah. Yeah, so this is actually good news. Either this epiphany or this revelation about a dodgy job or someone who is dodgy on the job, this revelation about them is actually going to be really good news. Okay. Can you have some guidance or advice here for Aquarius, please? That was quick. Ooh, the path to plenty. Yep. You will have no problems getting what you need in life. You will be given more than enough. Abundance, luxury, and comfort. Yeah. So you can and will be looking forward to living a life of abundance, of luxury, of comfort, of no longer worrying about, you know, how bills are going to get paid. Okay. I mean, I don't know what else I can say to that one, Aquarius. Is you being able to actually enjoy life here with the path to plenty. I mean, I know they say that everything happens for a reason, and I'm kind of on the fence as to whether I agree with that sentiment or not, because of just life experience, you know, sometimes in life shit happens and there is no rhyme or reason for it, it just is, right? In your reading though, it legit does feel like this has happened for a reason. And I can't, you know, just brush that off. I can't just ignore that. Because if I did, I wouldn't be doing my job properly, right? This has happened for a reason. Or it will be happening for a bloody good reason. And it's all working out in your favour as well. And it feels very unexpected on your part. It's like unexpected good luck, you know, an unexpected positive turn of events, that initially when it lands on your door, it looks like it's something bad, but it actually isn't because of the way that it comes through. Do you know what I mean? It's like someone's nefarious dealings or dodgy dealings are being exposed and you're involved with it, or you're involved with them, or you're involved with the company or whatever. And you're just going to be like, oh, hell no. This energy is you proper getting out of dodge before it's too late type thing. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm looking at here. But yeah, that was your finances and career reading. So now I need to clear up the table and get ready for your love and relationships read. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Aquarius. Now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. And again, only take the messages that are meant for you, okay? So it's coming in. Oh, okay. Death and keys on a ring. A relationship's over, no second chances, grow and transform. What's dead is dead. And many options, unconventional, one night stand and string along. Okay. Bit of an uncomfortable energy to begin your love reading with there, Aquarius. Yeah, a situation in your love life has come to its end. It looks like a natural conclusion, though. Okay, with that death energy, because that is pretty much a natural conclusion to anything. It's that keys on a ring. Something unconventional being strung along, attraction. You're attracting the right person at the right time into your life. So is this a cycle of attracting the wrong people that's over? You might have gone for a couple of years attracting the wrong types of people. And now that's over. You're attracting the right people. You know, healthy connections. What else for Aquarius, please? What else for Aquarius in love? It's not been an easy couple of years for the Aquarius collective. I can tell you that much. It's been quite a long old slog for the past few years for the vast majority of my Aquarius collective anyway. It's coming in for Aquarius in love. Breaking free. Yeah, the struggles are over. The struggles are over. You're breaking free from all of that old energy there. Getting out of a situation or being on your own for now and fluttering heart. Enjoy the romance and decide if you want more. So there's no rush. Take your time. Sweet, fleeting and future. Okay. Someone's turned your head, or you've turned someone's head. There's definitely a tension here, an affection that's coming your way, Aquarius. Okay, let's try and take this from the top then. What's this death energy? What's this about a relationship or connection being over for Aquarius, please? Thank you. The King of Swords, Aquarius energy. Yeah, I feel you're trying to be reasonable, you're trying to be logical, you're trying to be smart about the situation here. That's definitely taking a step back from emotions and looking at the situation more logically rather than having your emotions dictate your decision making. Okay, can you tell us more about this energy for Aquarius, please? Okay. Six of Pentacles and Strength. Taurus and Leo. Okay. There's a message about fairness and equality that's coming through. What's this about fairness and equality for Aquarius, please? It's the Six of Pentacles, thank you. It's like you deserve more, you know. Someone's telling you you deserve more, or you're genuinely starting to understand. Because again, King of Swords, understanding. You're understanding that you need more, you deserve more, you should be receiving more than what you have been receiving, which was just being strung along. Two of Wands. Picking a new path, picking a new direction, yeah. This is basically, I want to say, you set your standards higher. You set your standards higher. What's this strength for Aquarius, please? Page of coins off center. Okay, yeah. That's like receiving the bare minimum. You were receiving the bare minimum. And that's no longer a lifestyle choice that you're going to go along with. That's why it's to clarify strength. Strength, courage, diplomacy, influence. So it's almost as if you're trying to be logical and figuring out as to whether or not you influenced the situation that might have given signals to a certain other or to other people in general that it was okay for them to give you the bare minimum. You've changed up that signal, and now you're telling people energetically, that is not okay. I am not going to be okay with the bare minimum. It's showing me that you had to go through a lot in order to get to that point of your own what's the word? I'm losing my words, Aquarius. I've got really bad brain fog at the moment. Every time I catch the cold now, I get really bad brain fog that comes with it. It's bloody horrible. I wanted to say evolution. You've gone through a lot to get to this point now of your own evolution, where you've realized that where in the past you might have brushed off or blamed yourself for receiving the bare minimum, and now you're not doing that anymore, because you're at a different stage now in your own growth, in your own evolution. What's this attraction for Aquarius, please? Because that looks a lot like new love that's coming in. Okay, you're attracting the right person at the right time into your life. You're breaking free from all of the old habits, all of the old situations, everything that was keeping you stuck. Okay, you're guarding your heart, but not pushing people away. Okay, there's this nice healthy balance of, okay, I'm going to give you a chance, I'm going to trust you, but if you fuck it up, there's not going to be a second chance, right? Which is healthy. And then you've got this here, which is saying enjoying the romance, and then decide if you want more. What's this new love that's coming in for Aquarius, please? Thank you. The Seven of Cups. Interesting, because that can indicate multiple choice. You're not going to be shy for a choice. Can you tell us more for Aquarius about this new love? They're saying for you to focus on the qualities that you genuinely want in a partner, and that's the qualities that you're going to manifest, okay, within a person. So it's not about manifesting an exact person. It's about manifesting the qualities that you want to see within a partner. Which one? That's weird. Okay. They're saying not that one there, but it's that one there. The Knight of Swords. Communication. Flexibility. That's a spiritual understanding also. There's a truthful conversation here. Ace of Cups reversed, to do with how someone has fallen out of love with another individual. A truthful conversation here about how someone doesn't feel loved, they don't feel respected nor appreciated. The Hangman. Okay, that one's scattered, but it's also like 90% in the reversed position. Somebody's got a victim mentality. It's like you're trying to have a conversation with the person who always sees themselves as a victim. I'm also getting circular arguments, nonsensical arguments, strawman arguments. Okay, I've never used that word before. I've never used that word before, Aquarius. That might be something that you say. Somebody's not making sense. You're dealing with someone who is not making sense. You're dealing with somebody who is in perpetual victim mode. Or you were dealing with someone who was in perpetual victim mode. But what's that got to do with your new love? It's new love energy for Aquarius. Thank you. Wheel of Fortune. There's a repeating pattern. They're saying was. They're using past tense, Aquarius. They're saying there was a repeating pattern. The repeating pattern was that that's the type of person that you were repeatedly dealing with. It's like the same set of characteristics, but in different people. Do you know what I mean? It's like the same toxic person, but in different bodies each time. That's what you're breaking free from. Wheel of Fortune. There's a turn of a new cycle. There's a turn of fortuitous events. This is good luck. It's good fortune. It's things moving in the right direction. You've turned your luck around in love because you've recognized the repeating pattern that was playing out in your relationships. You've broken that cycle. You've broken that cycle. You got Sagittarius and Pisces that's coming through. Oh, Judgment. Pluto energy. Judgment, yeah. You've been listening to your higher self. You've been paying close attention. You have actually learned the lessons that was going on within your relationships. You have. And you're destined never to repeat the same mistakes again. It's this combination. I love this for you, Aquarius, because it's saying, I've been reborn, you know. So you've been reborn. Your love life is being reborn because you've changed up. The types of people that you were finding yourself being attracted to. I feel that your entire life, right the way through from your finances, your career, to your private life, to your love life, romantic life, I feel your entire life this year, Aquarius, is going through a rebirth. I genuinely do feel that way, because the energies have been fairly consistent throughout. For you, anyway. They have been. Like, come the end of this year, and I know we're literally only just started this new year, but come the end, like January 2026, you're not even going to recognize who you used to be, because the person that you're going to be is so completely and utterly different from who you are now. I mean, because we've seen this energy and we've seen you go through certain changes and transitions and, you know, changing things up here and there. But then the cumulative effects of all of that, like, in 1 year's time, you're not going to recognize yourself. And that's a good thing. It's a really good thing. That's this energy here. Intense, life-changing change and transformation. It's like life-affirming change and transformation that's taking place. I do feel, Aquarius, that not only is this going to be an intense month for you, but I feel it's going to be an intense year for you, if I'm completely honest. And again, it's a good thing because we're supposed to change. We're not supposed to stay the same. We're not supposed to pick the same types of people. We're not supposed to make the same mistakes over and over and over again. We're not supposed to do that. And like, you're living proof of that. And you're living proof that it can be done, that it can be achieved. Yeah, 8 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. This is happening quickly, Aquarius. That's why it's going to be quite intense, because it's happening quickly. Okay. There is no slow introduction. There is no slow transition. It's like 1 minute you're doing one thing, and then the next minute, oh shit, I'm doing this now, am I? Okay then. And you're taking it all in your stride as well. So under there, the 2 of Cups, there you go. A mutual partnership. A fair, balanced, harmonized, equal relationship. A trustworthy partner. Mutual feelings. Okay. Have guidance for Aquarius, please. Well, it's that top one as well. A family dynamic, reconcile. Okay, your family. Now, here's the thing. The word family means lots of different things to lots of different people. Okay, for some, it could be the people that you're genetically related to. For others, it's not going to be anything about that at all, but rather the family that they make. Okay? Family is what you make it. I will say that much. So again, use your discernment on how this message resonates for you. Your family is requiring time to heal issues that have created a wedge or unrest. We all need support as we move forward, and having an open, loving family unit is essential. Okay? And a betrayal revealed. Interesting. Possibly a family betrayal is being revealed, and now that family is going to need time to heal and to adjust to the new information. Again, take it as it resonates. The situation will reveal to you the intention behind it, whether it's you betraying yourself in some way or another person or a situation. You're being asked to unmask the truth by removing any blinders that hinder the clarity that is needed. So that's seeing the situation or a person for how they truly are or how it truly is, rather than just for its potential alone, okay? Try not to see anyone or anything for how you wish it could be or how you wish they could be, but rather see it or them for how they truly, truly are. Okay? Remember to keep things real. What else for Aquarius, please? Okay, if you wish to succeed, you must brave the risk of failure, because people who make shit happen, they don't wait for the shit to happen, but they do some shit about it. Yeah. There's risks to everything in life. Okay? So you've got to do like a risk reward temperature check, you know, figure out, is this risk going to be worth the potential reward that comes with it, or is it going to be too risky? Is that okay? So yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Also, don't forget to visit our Patreon page as well for all of the free bonus content, and my links to absolutely everything can be found in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, and a very happy new year to you all. So I am doing your January tarot, and I'm going to be looking into your career and finances, followed by love and romance. But first I need to take a look at the strongest overall message for you, and as always, the timestamps to this reading is going to be in my description box below. Okay, right, so you have got the butterfly and metamorphoses. Pay attention to the areas in your life or personality that are in need of profound change or transformation. Now, every time I read out that sentence, someone goes, right? Because of the way that it's worded. Okay, I agree. It is worded quite abruptly. It isn't meant in the way that it's probably going to be taken, okay? You know, where it says, oh, the areas of your personality that are in need of profound change. It's like, whoa, that's a bit brutal. Okay, so what they mean by this is any negative thinking, okay? We all know negative thinking, negative outlook on life can really hold us back, okay? That's what they mean with that one. I agree, they could have worded it a lot better, but they didn't, okay? It is what it is, right? So with this one, what they're saying is to change up the way that you look at things. And when you do that, the things that you look at change, okay? It's a much better way of putting that, okay? So, what areas of your life are needing a change up? And this one is initiation energy. So it's time for you to initiate or instigate the changes that you wish to see in your life, because it's not just going to happen by itself. It needs your input, okay? It needs your input. It requires effort. With the metamorphosis, it requires a lot of effort. Because again, not only does the caterpillar need to reduce itself down into a mush, after it spent all that time building its cocoon and everything, we all know how it goes. But when it eventually hatches, it still has to go through another process before it can fly away. And that's the drying off process, right? It takes several hours, I believe. That's why if you've ever watched a butterfly hatch, it'll just sort of stand there on top of its cocoon and not actually move for hours and hours and hours, because it needs to dry off its wings before it can take flight, okay? So it's a really long, drawn-out process that encompasses this metamorphosis energy, and it's a beautiful and powerful metaphor to use for what's going on for you in your life right now, okay? Not only is it going to require a lot of effort on your part, it's also going to require a lot of self-compassion and patience, okay? You're about to enter a phase of expansion and growth, which will be highly beneficial for your future, yeah. It's a permanent change, okay? So there is no going back to the old energies, to the old ways of doing, being, thinking, okay? That butterfly is never, ever, ever going to revert back into being a caterpillar, ever, okay? So this is a permanent life or permanent lifestyle change that's going on for you guys this year. And what a way to begin your brand new year as well. So with that being said, let's take a look at your finances and career, and we'll see what's coming in for you there. As always, if anything comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, it's completely within your power to change, okay? This is just a time to check. You're not stuck into any particular outcome that comes out of these readings, okay? It doesn't work that way. Tarot's just a guide. So, for your finances and career, you've got people skills and on the table. You have a flair for working well with others. You could be a diplomat, a counsellor, a salesperson, or the head of a company. And it's time to put your demands on the table and get serious about what you want. Ask for a raise, promotion, or a step up. Now, if this isn't you putting some kind of deal out on the table, then this is a deal that's coming in for you, okay? So, any deal that is being offered to you, Pisces, and you know that it's not worth your time, then renegotiate. With these people skills, okay, you're going to be able to negotiate an outcome that you're wanting. Shield of resilience. Employ your shield of resilience, guarding against external pressures while nurturing your internal strength in love and career. The shield of resilience. Yeah, not backing down. Absolutely not backing down. Similar to Virgo's energy. So I don't know if you're dealing with a Virgo or if you got strong Virgo placements in your own chart, but their message was really similar to yours, Pisces, whereas it was all about you're gonna have to double down, okay? Don't back down, but double down. All right, knowing your worth, knowing your value, not allowing someone else to basically treat you as less than. Okay, can you tell us more about these? Thank you. People skills. Okay, 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, that's someone who doesn't ask for or require permission or validation from anyone else. Okay, 9 of Pentacles, that's someone who can validate themselves, who can validate their own experiences in life, someone who's self-made. Okay, this is the energy of coming into financial security, and again, with it being long-term energy, it's long-term financial security. So you do work really well with others. You do work really well being in a position of authority. Okay, the Tower, interesting. Now this particular Tower, there's no danger that's come to that Tower. There is no lightning, there is no collapse. Okay, it's strong, it's steady, it's stable. This deck is quite different from the traditional tarot, right? You can see, yes, the skies are darkening, but there's no disaster looming. Okay, this is more to do with the build-up energy. And with this particular Tower, I feel that you are a force to be reckoned with. So with you standing your ground, standing tall, firm and proud, right? That's going to give clear signals to anyone else around you who might have had funny ideas about pushing you out the way, or, you know, trying to do anything nefarious. It's sending those types of people a very clear signal that you're not to be messed with. You're not to be played with. The Queen of Wands. Yeah. Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, okay? It makes no difference. It's all about the energy. This one is reaching that point of understanding. And I feel that it's understanding your own power here, your own strengths, okay? Queen of Wands energy is also incredibly attractive, and I don't just mean physically attractive, okay? I mean energetically attractive, because it's a very magnetic energy. So people are being drawn towards you here. And again, your people skills, your skills in being really diplomatic is attracting even more people towards you here. Can you tell us about on the table for Pisces? The Four of Swords. Okay. There's a bit of pondering that's going on with this Four of Swords. It's almost like you're being told to deliberate over a decision before making a decision, and you've got the Emperor that's come out in the reversed position. So that's someone who's quite repressive, someone who's quite domineering here, with the Emperor energy in reverse. Again, doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman, okay? It's basically saying for you not to get dragged into any situation with an individual who is not going to be understanding of what it is you're trying to achieve here, okay? It's kind of like the naysayers energy, elitism, snobbery, okay? Yeah, the Queen of Swords, off-center. So very careful communication with that person there. It's like the energy here is coming out as really testy. Testy times, testy person. It's like Spirit saying, watch your choice of words when dealing with that Emperor in the reversed position, okay? Because there's a high chance that whoever this Emperor reversed is going to go out of their way, or try to go out of their way, to deliberately misconstrue what it is that you're saying or anything that you're trying to explain to them. It's like they're deliberately misunderstanding you or misunderstanding your point, okay? You're not going to be able to get your point across to that person. So there is this energy of kind of bypassing that individual rather than trying to go to them or through them. You've got to bypass them somehow. And that's where your shield of resilience is going to come in. So this person likes to tell people no. Okay, Four of Swords, Emperor reversed. They like to tell people no all the time without any sort of justification for it, just because they can. It's like literally their favorite word. That's how they feel some sort of power and a false sense of authority over other people. They just tell people no. Right? So you're not going to be able to debate with that person. You're not going to be able to convince that person. You're not going to be able to be diplomatic to that individual. So the energy is going over their heads. Okay? Now, obviously, I don't know exactly who that person is. So take the messages carefully. Okay, because again, it's going to resonate differently for all of you, and obviously I don't want to get anybody into trouble. But this is saying, when you've been pushed back, or knocked back, or told no in your career, whoever it is, okay, there's ways and means around that person, okay? Shield of resilience. So it's time for you to employ your shield of resilience. It's literally saying, don't take that person's no as an answer, which again is a really unusual message to come out of a reading, because normally the messages are going to be, look, you know, you've got to respect other people's boundaries, you've got to respect when people say no. Of course you do. In this context though, when it comes down to your finances and your career, and this person actively trying to stop you from advancing your own career, you know what? That's where the traditional rules get thrown out the window, okay? Because ultimately, who the hell is this person to sit there and tell you, Pisces, no, you're not doing that. No, you're not advancing your career. No, you can't do that. Like, who the hell are they? Okay? So in this context, go around them or over the top of them. King of Wands, off center, to clarify your shield of resilience. So, whoever this person is, and here's the thing as well, this can resonate if you're self-employed as well. If you're self-employed, then the chances are quite high that you're going to need some kind of financial assistance, like a loan or something like that, to get your business idea off the ground, or like an injection of finances into your pre-existing business. This could be a bank manager that's saying no. Okay, so again, take it as it resonates, because it's going to resonate differently for all of you. Here we see that there is some level of pushback again, and I feel that it's the same person as this Emperor energy in the reverse. It's kind of like, it feels to me like they're following behind you, you know, chasing after you. Pisces, stop. I told you no, you're not doing that. And you're going to be charging ahead anyway. In spite of what it is that they're demanding of you with this King of Wands in a scattered energy, okay? Like I say, a King of Wands in a scattered position, that's someone being authoritarian just for the sake of it, just as that they can feel that they've got some semblance of power or control or dominion over others. And again, there's no real rhyme or reason to it other than their own ego, okay? A King of Wands energy, off center or reversed, is someone who has got a massive ego, like, and it's such a fragile ego as well, that everything, like, they take everything as a personal attack to them when it actually isn't a personal attack to them at all, okay? Clarified further with the Hermit, yeah. So you know the truth of the situation. The Hermit energy is someone who's very wise, very knowledgeable. The Hermit is actually a really good leader. Why are they a really good leader? Because they've got a lot of lived experience. The Hermit knows where they're going because they've traveled that way before, you know. I always say with the Hermit energy, they can lead others out of really bad, difficult, dodgy situations because they're the one with the lamp. The lamp is the Hermit's lived experience. If you're ever wanting to lead someone out of metaphorical hell, you've got to know where it is that you're going yourself, which means that you've been there yourself. And that's how you can be that guiding light for others. So Pisces, I'm feeling that you are being the guiding light for others here. I feel that other people are going to follow suit. That others are actually going to emulate your actions this month, okay, when it comes down to your career moves and your financial decisions. There's going to be a string of people who do follow suit with you because they've seen you do it. They've seen you're doing it as well. Yeah, the Star and the Ace of Swords, exactly. So you've got wish fulfillment here that's coming through because you've made the right decisions. Ace of Swords, that's the sword of truth. It's a sword of good, clear communication, okay? And of course, wish fulfillment with the Star. Again, with you leading the way, here's the thing. In traditional tarot, inside the Hermit's lamp, literally, it's a star. Okay? It's a star. And I did say that other people were going to follow you, and other people were going to emulate you, and emulate your success. You're going to be leading others because of your resilience, okay? Absolutely beautiful. The Knight of Wands at the bottom of that deck. It's a very spontaneous energy. So here's the thing. You might not even think about what it is that you're doing as you're doing it, okay? It feels very much like you're going to be led by the moment, led wherever it is that the moment takes you. And it actually works out really, really well for you as well, Pisces. Okay, can we have some advice for Pisces finances and career, please? Advice for Pisces. Okay, so you've got 2, one last move, and golden moment. Yeah, see, I told you. You have come far on your journey, so keep going and you'll soon see what you have accomplished. Last step, almost there and close. So your success, or whatever this is that you're trying to attain here, it's so close you could almost reach out and touch it, okay? So do not allow this person to stop you, especially when you're this close. A blessing is on its way. An important door is opening for you that will make you very happy, rare, once in a lifetime, and special. Yeah. You could not allow this individual to stop you from this once in a lifetime moment, this once in a lifetime opportunity. Okay? So one last move and golden moment. You're nearly there, Pisces. And that is your message for your finances and career. So with that being said, I'm going to clear up some space so that we can get into your love and romantic energies, okay? Okay, welcome back, Pisces. And now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. Again, I can only apologize if my energy is a bit low today. I've still got those bugs. It's been a long time. I've been off work for 10 days now. Yeah, and I still have that virus. So anyway, what's coming in towards Pisces in love and relationships, please? Okay. Not today. Boundaries and hurt. Okay, so someone's feeling hurt. Avoiding conversation, not dealing, and still upset. Okay. So someone isn't looking at love in a favorable light right now. Someone's feeling very hurt. This could be you. This could be another person that you're dealing with, Pisces. I'm feeling that there are resentments here. Okay, now here's the thing with resentments. They can be justified or they can be unjustified, right? So you gotta take it as it resonates. Illusions. Be aware of love's illusions and see reality clearly. So there's, yeah, someone's jaded here. Someone's disillusioned. An open chapter. There are still pages to write, so make them great. Revisit, enjoy, and keep going. Okay, so this is Spirit's way of saying, try not to allow bad past experiences to close you off totally from love, okay? So I'm needing context here. Let's take a look at the tarot. Can you tell us more for the love energies that's coming in for Pisces? What's this boundaries and hurt? So someone's still upset. You could be still upset with someone, Pisces. They could still be upset with you. There's a bit of silent treatment here as well. I feel that someone's playing the Four of Cups in the reversed position. Okay. Four of Cups reversed. Dealing with abandonment. That's like someone's rejecting the idea of being ignored, of being rejected. Because the Four of Cups in the upright is someone who is not content with their life, with the way that things are going, not content with love, not content with the relationship. But when it's in reverse, it's like someone's feeling better, you know, that they're getting better. There is a semblance of recovery, albeit slow. Okay. Yeah, the Empress, divine feminine energy. This is someone who is looking towards their future with more of a positive outlook. Okay, there's definitely acceptance here that's going on. Someone's accepting that a connection or a relationship didn't work out. They're rejecting the other person's opinions of them. They're rejecting it's like, you know, when someone treats you really badly, the initial response for most people is to carry that as if they'd done something to deserve it, yeah? But this energy here is someone going, do you know what, that person treated me badly, and I know that it's not because of me. Okay, someone saying, I know I'm not a bad person, I know I didn't deserve that, and yet it's left a bad impression on love and connections and relationships, you know. Lovers, Knight of Cups, vernal equinox, which means from dark to light, the Nine of Wands, an Emperor in the reverse, in the upright this time. We've seen the Emperor before in the reverse. Now it's coming out in the upright. You've got the Hierophant and Justice. So a lot of major arcana. A lot. So there are big changes here that are developing in your love life, Pisces. Huge changes. Okay. You've got good news here that's coming in for you when it pertains to love, romance, anything that triggers an emotional reaction within you. You've got positivity, growth and abundance in your love energies. You've got a strong connection here that's coming through for you. If you're not seeing evidence of it in your life right now, then you very soon will, okay? Because a Knight of Cups is a romantic offering, right? That's a romantic offering. That's somebody showing interest. And we've got one person here who is in their Empress energy and another person who is in their Emperor in the upright position. So was your finances and career energies with the Emperor in reverse, was that about a more recent ex who still seems to think that they've got some semblance of power and control over you? Or was that like an ex that deliberately sabotaged your career? But now you've got this individual that's coming in who's going to be very supportive of your career moves. So I'm speaking to a Pisces collective where their career is very important to them. Really important to them. Okay, because we've got, like, it feels to me like a new contract here in love. With the Hierophant and Justice, it could be a new soul contract that's kicking off. With an individual who is very well established within themselves. With an individual who doesn't need to pull other people down in order to feel good. Okay. There's timing on this card as well, which indicates over the next few days. Act now, fresh start, awakening, and spring. Well, springtime means the starting point of something new. It's the budding season. That's when the earth starts to come back alive again. So your love life is starting to reawaken. Your love life is coming to life again here. Okay? I feel that this month, Pisces, is going to be very healing for you in more ways than one. What's this illusions energy for Pisces, please? See reality clearly. What's this about for Pisces, please, in love? The Ten of Swords and the Devil. Okay. Okay. So that's seeing a specific individual's toxicity for exactly what it is. Okay. That's not going back to the past. It's not feeling this need for any kind of do-over. It's chapter closed. There's a specific chapter here that's closed in love, and a brand new one opens up again. Right. Somebody, Pisces, I feel that you've been making excuses here for another person's crappy ass behavior towards you. And that's why here we're starting to see where you're rejecting another person's projections of who you are as a person and what you're capable of. You're rejecting their assumptions. And you're starting to see them for this toxic abuser that they really, truly, genuinely are. For a while, you might have made many excuses for them. There could be someone here as well who struggles with some type of an addiction, who destroys very many relationships through their own addictions. The sun off center, yeah. Judgment and the King of Wands. So the sun off center, to clarify this particular energy, that's extreme selfish behavior. That's someone who's thinking short term. It's short term gratification, and to hell with everyone else's feelings. They could be under judgment right now, or you could be judging them for who they truly are now, instead of for who you wish that they could be. Can you tell us about this open chapter for Pisces, please? Open chapter for Pisces. That person could well be the reason why you've become jaded in love or about love. But Spirit is saying you mustn't allow the experience that you've endured with that person to stop you from finding a decent individual. Yeah. Five of Pentacles is the current overall energy. Exactly. So at the moment, it's like you're fleeting back and forth from acceptance and denial. Okay, you're in that place at the moment, which again, that is fine. Okay, that's normal. You're just going to need to give yourself time to process everything that you've been through with this individual here. Okay, the Queen of Cups and the Maiden of Wands, that's the Page of Wands. So very soon a new individual enters your love life. It's the person who makes you smile. It's the person who makes you laugh. It's the person that you're really going to vibe with. It's someone who's got quite a cheeky sense of humor. Okay, the Page of Wands is an energy that's very excitable, can be a little bit jovial, but ultimately is a breath of fresh air. Okay, and it's come out with the Queen of Cups as well, which is absolutely fantastic. I feel that for some, this person's already in your energy, and this person has fallen in love with you, or you possibly already begun to fall in love with them because of the sense of humor that they have, because of the energy that they bring with them. Okay, like literally, this is saying either you're a breath of fresh air for this new person, or they're a breath of fresh air for you. Okay, or both. Could be both, of course. But yeah, it's a really nice energy that's coming through. Again, I can't really express it properly through my voice because I'm really sore in my throat at the moment with this virus. Okay, so again, it's just in case anyone's wondering why my energy feels a bit flat today. It's because I'm not well. Right, the Six of Cups and the Queen of Swords in the reversed position. So Queen of Swords reversed, that's an individual who is devoid of emotion. That's someone who's feeling pessimistic. It's someone who is being critical or criticizing. What are they criticizing? They're criticizing a Six of Cups. A soulmate connection. They're criticizing tenderness and love that's going on here between two people. They're criticizing special shared moments that you're sharing with this healthy individual, okay? Someone's sitting there basically criticizing, or they will be criticizing, your new connection, your new relationship. And there's no prizes for guessing exactly who that is. It's this person that showed up here. Of course it is, okay? So here's what you need to remember about that person is they are easily influenced by others. So let them carry on over there away from you, and you enjoy your life. You enjoy creating beautiful new moments and beautiful new memories with this beautiful new energy that's coming out in your love read, okay? You got to focus on what's important and not focus on the negativity that's coming out of this Queen of Swords reversed energy, okay? You have some guidance for Pisces, please. Betrayal revealed. Maybe this is the month where some type of betrayal is getting revealed. It's possible. I wouldn't rule it out. Maybe this is the month where you start putting the pieces of the puzzle together of someone's betrayal, okay? And then having to go through those stages of grief. The situation will reveal to you the intention behind it, whether it's you betraying yourself in some way, yeah, where that would be where you've been making excuses for the shitty behaviors of that shitty person. That's you betraying yourself, okay? Whether it's you betraying yourself in some way or another, oh, I see, in some way, or another person betraying you, or a situation, okay? You're being asked to unmask the truth by removing any blinders with those illusions that hinder the clarity that is needed, okay? So you've got to see the person or the situation for who they truly, truly are, rather than for who you wish that they could be, okay? Always, always, always be careful of seeing someone's potential. All right? I know it's a dodgy, dodgy topic of conversation. Seeing someone's potential is one thing. Only seeing someone's potential is quite another. Because if you're only seeing someone's potential, then you're not actually seeing the person that's right in front of you. And it's really easy for that person then to abuse you, technically. Because if you're one of these where you're like, oh, well, you know, they've got a lot of potential, and oh, I know that they can do better and be better. Yeah, but they're not. They're not choosing that right now. Okay? And that's always the danger of only seeing someone's potential. So you've got to see both. You've got to see both. It's that fine balance that comes with everything. Okay. What else for Pisces? Whoa, 3 of them. Okay. Falling in love when you're lonely is similar to shopping when you're hungry. You end up with a bunch of shit that you don't need. So make sure that you're fed so that you're not filling your soul with a bunch of shit. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever you're trying to encourage new love to come into your life, it's always best not to come from an energy of this, an energy of lack, an energy of desperation, okay? Yes, everybody wants to be loved, everybody wants to be accepted, but ultimately when you come from this energy of the want and don't have, you end up attracting the 7 of Swords energy, liars, tricksters, deceivers, manipulators, okay? So yeah, whenever approaching love, never come from a place of I want and I don't have. Okay, you've got to fill that internal void for yourself first. And then the world is full of shit, horrible shit, therefore you shouldn't participate or drown in that shit. So transcend from it by making your own shit meaningful and purposeful. Yeah. So enjoy a full life, okay? Make your shit purposeful. And finally, you've got to grab shit by the balls and have the courage to say, fuck this shit, and then do whatever it is you need to do. Yeah, starting to prioritize your own needs. Okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content. And of course, my links to everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find it all in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.